liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
Everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic afternoon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Song Parker in this Dawson. I'm broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. It is 61 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. And that is precisely the reason why I'm wearing this fucking shirt. Because, well, for two reasons, obviously. One, because it's a beautiful day. It's a wonderful day. It's a sunny day. Two, it's a very special day. I will get to why it's special in a brief moment. And three, it's because it's perfect for...
Cerveza Cristal.
That's right. This is...
Cerveza Cristal.
The most Cerveza Cristal ass shirt I could have fucking ever worn in my entire damn life. You know what I'm saying? This is mucho grande, okay? This is muy bellissimo. This is some fucking real... This shirt right here has got the Cerveza Cristal mentality locked in, okay? And let me tell you something. Okay? There is nothing more Cerveza Cristal, okay? There's nothing more Cerveza Cristal than the day of the week that we are actually a part of right now.
You know we finally here.
That's right. It's Friday.
It's Friday.
It's Flat Fuck Friday. Ladies and
Saturday,
gentlemen,
Sunday,
it's
what?
Fucker Fans
It's
Month Friday.
It's Friday, Sunday, what? It's Friday.
It is the most Cerveza Cristal Friday. It's a day of the goddamn week. There's a day of celebration every goddamn week. A day that our forefathers and foremothers fought long and hard for to ensure that you have 2 fucking days of the goddamn week out of 7 days off. So you can feel a sense of autonomy, a sense of purpose in your goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? My favorite tweet from yesterday. Okay. That's right. Ahmed Musin is also singing the praises of Cerveza Cristal. Anyway. Important Cerveza Cristal news. Cuban beer is being sold in Miami. Is it communist invasion or clever capitalismo? How these beers legally landed in the Miami area. Shelves has been an increasingly burning question. Cerveza Cristal, Cerveza Palma. Cerveza Cristal spotted as soda real. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it is March 8th, 2024, 11:07. I'm early, right? I guess I gotta apologize for being early nowadays too. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I am in a pretty good mood. It's a beautiful day. It's sunny. I worked out in the sun this morning. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, right? What's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. It's also Women's Day today. So, you know, shouts out to all my ladies. Shouts out to all my ladies out there. Don't you know that if you're early, you're taking viewers off the market for other people on God? Yes, I know. It's fucked up. Anyway, Sodu happened last night, as you guys know. Watch that. Had a great time watching that together. Ended the broadcast after the Sodu. Gave a big ass walk to Kaya. I'm sick of you crying like a bitch guy. What? God damn it. So we all looking down right now, huh? How about we do that instead of watching the subways and trains and planes? Fucking Taylor trackers. I'm sick of you crying like a bitch guy. Who the fuck cares? What did they offer anyone? I'm sick of not having any goddamn eggs. Okay, good start to the fucking broadcast. You know what I mean? Pretty strong start. Urge you to take your medication, chatter. Hopefully you have access to your medication. Yes, there's some sad news on this beautiful, otherwise very fun Friday. Unfortunately, Akira Toriyama has passed away, the legendary mangaka, auteur, and probably one of the most important artists of the third world, I would say. You know what I mean? The global south weeps on this beautiful day. We will be talking about his legacy, his impact on me personally, his impact on the field. But, you know, Immaculate Friday vibes are going to still gonna exist. Anyway. Call your Mexican homies today. It's a sad day for them. I saw a tweet about it. It's like the cartel pulling up to Akira Toriyama's funeral, and it was a Jujutsu Kaisen meme. And it made me shed a tear, but also a tear of happiness. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a sad day. This is a sad day for the global south in general. Do you understand me? Stay strong to my Flexicans out there. Anyway, Maya was offensively racist to the balds in her Dune 2 review. Yeah, we're going to be talking about the State of the Union from last night, obviously in a little bit. Anyway, so yes, I saw the Oda statement. I saw Goda talking about Akira Toriyama's passing. We're going to talk about that as well. So, as far as personal news goes, this morning I went leg day. I am now up to 3x5 on the 285 on the high bar back squatting. So we're kind of cooking big time. I've also hit new lows on the weight. to 42.9 is what I saw on the scale this morning. So the deficit is real, okay? The deficit boys are in. They call me the skinny kid. I'm caked up. My lower back is busted right now. By the end of the leg day, my Fridays are just all leg. It's just insane. I'm gonna give you a quick rundown of what I do. Okay, I'm gonna give you a quick rundown. First, I do like a shit ton of build up to my working sets. 285 pounds on the high bar squat. Okay. Hit that. I'm trying to get to 5x5 and inevitably get to 5x. Once I get to like on my top set in the last part, once I get to like 6, 7, 8, we're moving up. Anyway, but I do that after I do Romanian deadlifts, single leg Romanian deadlifts. Okay. After the single leg Romanian deadlifts, I either do pistol squats with a box, because I can't do a full pistol squat yet, obviously. Or what I did today was split squats, front racked all the way up. Okay, that fucked me up. And then afterwards, hit a little bit of a Nordic curls for the girls, and also calf raises, and then ended it out with a Tabata, which really cooked me. Okay, that was the sprints. Tabata is like when you do these insane sprints, you try to hit on the assault bike, you try to hit like 10 calories or 12 calories in a matter of 20 seconds, and then you're off for 10 seconds. So you're doing 20 seconds on with a sprint, 10 seconds off. And it cooked my ass. Let me tell you, I think I hit like 65 by the end of it. It's over the course of 4 minutes. So you're doing eight sprints, 8 20-second sprints, 8 10-second, 8 10-second rests. But yeah, cooked me big time. But I do feel pretty good. Yes, you missed Mufasa. Anyway, so that's it. That's what I did. You hit cardio after leg day. What the fuck? Hell yeah, baby. And I'll do it again, because I'm a goddamn animal. Do you have rest days? I guess yesterday was a bit of an impromptu rest day, but normally I don't have any like serious rest days. I usually do cardio. I play basketball and do a little bit of a cardio, at least enough cardio to get the blood pumping. Even on days where I am not training hard, I do 4 days of hard training and 3 days of just cardio on the days where I'm not hard training. They added mechs to the Helldivers. I know. I'm in a Helldivers group chat with Iron Mouse and Thor. Like a bunch of people. Connor, Selbit, and they love that shit. They're playing nonstop, but they play at like the worst hours for me. I'm trying to hell dive. I'm trying to hell Dave. They're hell daving without me. But they're doing it at night, so I never get to play. They play at gamer hours, yeah. Anyway, did you ever meeting to file your taxes yet, bro? I'm not a businessman. I'm a business man. You know what I'm saying? Dude, I don't know any of that shit. I got people fucking dealing with it. Kidding me? That is unironically one of the, I think like the greatest part about having money is like not caring about fucking Uber and groceries and like a massive weight is lifted, but there's a second level to it where you just have a dude that is doing that. It's awesome. My sister knows the guy who shot you yesterday, Law. Yeah, they're the Nocta boys. They're the ones who did the Nocta shoots. They're so good. The dude will tell you if you are doing too much. Yeah, I'm actually very excited about this photo shoot. I think I looked kind of hot. Actually, you know what? Let me see. There's some raws that they sent me. They just sent me some raws. I can't show it to you yet, because that would be disrespectful to the people that, you know, worked on it and stuff. But the Crystal Nocta boys. No, man. What the fuck? Yeah, Crystal Nocta. No, Nocta. Drake's brand with Nike. It's really good. Hold on. Let me see if I can give you a little teaser. How can I do a little teaseroni? You know what I mean? How could I do that? How can I? Because I want to show you a little teaseroni. Because I want to show you a little bit. But hey, guys, we got to keep it between us, okay? You cannot. If I do a little tease, you can't show anybody, okay? It's just going to be between you and me. You feel me? Just us. Nobody else. Because I haven't seen it yet, and I'm very excited to. There's only like 10K people in here. It's not a big deal, right? It ain't no thing, right? I don't think. This is how I feel after your stream last night.
Leave me alone! Cerveza
That's so funny. Yeah. The Cerveza Cristal. Is that the coveted Gucci shirt? Hell yeah. Dude, I wear my shit to the goddamn ground, baby. I like that this Gucci shirt, which is like overall just kind of ass cheeks and that nobody normally would have given a shit about, has become a meme in and of itself. And it is basically created in that meme. It's basically giving it more value than it actually deserves. Because like, it's fine. It's not like a great shirt, right? Maybe I'll auction it off in the future, yeah. Bro, why is this fucking WeTransfer file? Why is it taking so goddamn long? It's crazy. What is happening? Oh, I found it. Okay, wait, hold on. How do I let's do a new let's put this on the desktop here. New folder. Okay, downloads. Damn, it's a lot of items. Anyway, it looks like a shirt I could buy for 15 bucks from Walmart, not gonna lie. Yes, that's the whole point. It's not like a sick ass shirt at all. Like even a little bit. That's the whole point, but it turned into like a meme. An impulse purchase in the middle of Coachella. Anyway, who gives a shit? That's the whole point though. Yes, it is supposed to be like a cheap ass shirt. Crystal Mommy lives on Sodu. Yeah, we're gonna do Hogwatch. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about that thing. How do I open a fucking... What's a good file to open it with? I guess photos? Look, I'm gonna show you only one, okay? And I'm gonna do it quickly. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? One photo only, and it's gonna be really quick. That's it. Sneak preview. And it's the old merch too, because I'm wearing the old merch. Oh, the dude who was shooting me had a Salem hat, so I wore the Salem hat in the photos too. I took his Salem hat and I wore it. Shouts out to Jack. But yeah, not to edge you guys a little bit, but the Capitalism is Voluntary t-shirt and also Capitalism is Voluntary pullover jumper is gonna be back. It's gonna be back, so get excited for that. And also in other good news of HasanAbi heads obviously becoming boyfriends to girls out there who are girlfriends. You know, this is a good time to be in the community is what I mean. We're on the rise. We're rising up and we're popping off, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, the Marlboro one I think is going to come back too. My boyfriend is not on Twitter, and his main leftist media blastoff meme. What the hell? Yo! No! Okay, we're back. Bro, what the hell is going on lately? Lately, shit is not right. Dude, look at this. This is what cooked me. I'm not even kidding. I clicked on this meme and immediately my internet pooped. What the fuck? Twitch was pooping yesterday for Will as well. No, it's not Twitch pooping. This is like my internet's been bad lately. I don't know what it is, and it's really, really annoying. Anyway. Are you listening to the new Ariana Grande in honor of Women's Day? I mean, dude, this is of course. Duh, totally. I love Ariana Grande. Or if you hate her, then I don't love Ariana Grande. You know what I mean? Whatever. I don't care. Okay, let's blast off State of the Union dubs and L's. Biden's illegals moment. Conservatives crying about Brandon being mean and dynamic. Hogwatch. Libs gushing at Juno Joe and more. Underrated color match in the fit. Thank you. That's for you. I do it all for you, baby. That's right. New report from Lalo, you get a mention. Where is it? Where is it? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, here. Hold on. State of the Union W's and L's. Biden's illegals moment. Conservatives crying about Brandon being mean and dynamic. Hogwatch. Libs gushing at Geno Joe. And more. We have fun. High in 10. City reacts. It's Friday. Get in now. Yes, Kaya's bed is behind me again, but she's still not comfortable with it. Can you keep playing a song so we know that the people cannot know that the stream isn't effing again? Do it for Goku? No, I'm not gonna do the Israel thing for Goku. Oh, I forgot to mention Akira Toriyama. Hasan, this is our 9/11. Shogun will likely not get a season 2. We love how the book ends. It was one of the reasons why we both knew we wanted to do it exactly that place. I will die. Do you understand me? No. The book itself apparently goes all the way to Iran-Contra. You need to keep making this show. If you don't fucking do it, I will lose my goddamn mind. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. Babam da eskiden Shogun'u izliyormuş. Bak gördün mü Türkler bile. Dude, this is like a global thing. Turkish fathers are watching this shit. Okay? No, I don't like that it's a fucking miniseries, man. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. I don't want like a Marvel Cinematic Universe for Shogun, obviously. But like, you know, lean into it a little bit further. There is a lot of lore. There is a lot of lore in the content, in the world of. There is a lot of lore in this world, okay? In the universe of Japan, which is very similar to anime. Anime and Japan are one or the other. Does this stream pass the Bechdel test? Just making sure I'm being ethical on this fine day. Dude, what do you mean? Kaya. It doesn't even, it destroys the Bechdel test with flying colors. The most prominent fixture on this stream is a woman. You can't see her right now because she is, listen, she is currently fucking wasted. She is white girl wasted on the ground. God, I'm such a millennial. She is passed the fuck out. Do you understand? She's so tired after going crazy all morning. Zero viewer streamer 69 just went live, and I'm afraid you being live is taking away eyeballs from them. You're actually insane for this. Shaking my head. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. I'm a bad guy. Okay. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm not a good guy. I'm a bad guy. I am personally taking eyeballs away. I'm personally taking eyeballs away from every other streamer currently, and also other YouTubers. It's messed up. And not only that, but I'll be taking even extra eyeballs away by reacting to stuff, which ironically doesn't make anybody think that like maybe the reaction itself is also creating new and unique content that a lot of people want to watch. No, it must not be that. It must actually be it must actually be that I'm stealing people's eyeballs. This HasanAbi, he's a nasty guy. He's stealing eyeballs. Believe me, folks, he's stealing eyeballs away from so many people that deserve those eyeballs. United Airlines Boeing 77 loses tire while taking off San Francisco, crushing cars on the ground. That's crazy. If those people read the definition of transformative, we wouldn't be here. Yeah. Can I have that $50 that hater guy donated to you? Someone donated $50 to me. I didn't even see it. Let's go. You stole me from Sam Cedar today. What the fuck, man? I will watch the rest of Sam right after, though. So the caller still doesn't get it. Yeah. Basically, the Meat Canyon XG. Yeah, listen, there's good ways of doing it, and there's bad ways of doing it. I saw a clip of you calling Turkish people a dog. Is that real or AI generated? What? AI generated? Why the fuck would it be AI generated? It's probably clipped devoid of context. Ben Türk'üm amına koyayım. Ne diyorsun? What is this? I'm crying, Lamau. Wait, what the fuck? I had no interest in ever debating you. If you want to lie about me to your viewers and debate me via proxy, that's different. Either stop talking about it or just talk to me. I'm very tired and not a good debater. Free win for you. Wait, this guy gave me $50. Bro, I literally didn't even know. Yo! Nice, dude. Let's fucking go, son. You gave Hasan $50 to confront him about lies you made up in your head. Truly a masterful gambit. Why does this guy think that, like, I was debating him by proxy? Bro, I pulled up a chatter that was talking shit. I didn't even think that he was like... Dark Viper AI was not even in my mind at all. I'm telling you right now, I was not even remotely... I was not thinking about this dude at all. It seems like I stole his eyeballs from whoever the fuck he was watching otherwise, though. Who is this? He's some fucking very unwell guy who just loses his mind all the time at things I do. Anyway, but hey, thank you. I like that he gave me $50. It's no longer, yeah, it's just no longer rent free. You know what I mean? Like, not only am I living rent free in his mind, he's also paying me to live in his mind, it seems. But it is pretty funny because I didn't even see this until this very moment. Like, I had no fucking clue. It's not you. He's just a huge React gay guy. No, I know. It's been like his thing. This is the thing that he's like he's just starving, dude. He just wants attention. What is this? Updates?
Tell the Palestinians I won't.
Me and HasanAbi head, we laughing at this, no at, and a fan fucking found us without saying his name. They need help. You have to check out this tweet from Guap Dad. I care about Dragon Ball Z more than I do this genocidal ass, ghetto ass country. Nobody paying attention to the State of the Union address. We're all having a funeral for the Dragon Ball guy. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs of China mourns Mr. Akira Toriyama. Yo, that's crazy. Chinese government officials mourning over a Japanese creator is a testament to how important that man was. That is crazy. Do you understand me? That is crazy. Bro. Normally, anytime a Japanese man dies, they're doing smoking the dead ops celebration in China. Doesn't matter. Bro, here, let me tell you something. When Shinzo Abe died, when Shinzo Abe was assassinated, they had celebrations in nightclubs. Okay? They literally were doing the dead ops celebration, smoking on that Shinzo Abe, my weed too loud. Now think about the difference between someone like Shinzo Abe, a bad dude, okay? Terrible impact, genocide denier, versus someone who is the GOAT, Akira Toriyama, a person with a profound impact on the planet. Someone who made art that transcended beyond culture, beyond boundaries. Many politicians have posted about Akira Toriyama. Yo, that's crazy. Fuck you, Macron. You don't get to experience, you don't get to like Dragon Ball Z. Akira Toriyama was very, very, very important for me. I mean, he was literally my entry point into manga. This is the first manga I ever read. I read Dragon Ball. That was the first manga I ever read as a child. Okay? And I was like, what is happening here? This is the sickest thing. I did not even realize like that world existed. And I think, and I didn't know this when I was, growing up in Turkey. I didn't know this. But I think he was like the entry point into manga and anime for like pretty much every black person that's into anime and pretty much every Mexican that is into anime and weeb shit in general. Like it sounds like an exaggeration when you say it like that. It almost sounds racist, but it literally feels like every Latin American country grew up on DBZ, Arabs too. It's like, it is such an important anime. Yeah, all of Latin America. It's just, dude, it makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, yeah, a tremendous impact on the planet.
我们对鸟山明先生逝世表示深切的哀悼，向他的家属表示诚挚的慰问。鸟山先生是著名的漫画家，他的作品在中国也深受欢迎。我注意到不少中国网友也对他的去世表示哀悼。我们期待也相信日本会有更多的有识之士积极投身中日文化交流和两国友好事业。
Yeah, we mourn his passing. Okay, genuinely important figure in the world. The world lost a goat, unfortunately, too soon. It doesn't, unfortunately, too soon. Evil never dies, and the goats go away far too soon, unfortunately. It just sucks. Salvi here. I made my friends envious growing up because I had seen up to the Cell tournament in Spanish and was ahead of the Toonami dub. Nearly spoiled it for them. Yeah. I mean, here, dude, there's a BBC News report on it. That's crazy. I mean, it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool that like you're seeing a lot of praise. You're seeing a lot of praise for a dude who has had a profound impact on the planet. Like I don't know how else to describe it. Hold on here. I mean, I tweeted about this as well. I said, rest in power, Akira Toriyama. Dragon Ball was the first manga I ever read. His work transcended cultural boundaries. I mean, dude, look at this. This is it. That's all you need to know, okay? This man created the worldwide. This man was impactful in the worldwide Latina belt. From Guadalajara to Jakarta, all the way to fucking Tokyo, everybody fucked with Dragon Ball Z. Everybody loves Goku. It's just so good. Here, if you want to understand, bro, you have no idea the Dragon Ball related small business per capita in Latin America. I do have an idea. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you the idea, and it's going to blow the minds of many people. Imagine having a country dedicated an entire watch party to just witness the ending of another major point in your story. No one did it like Akira Toriyama. No one. And they're fucking, dude, and it's because it's so early, they're watching it fucking sub, not dub, baby. You see what I'm saying? Dude. That's like tens of thousands of motherfuckers sitting around watching Spanish subs. And guess what? Here's more fun stuff about this. Okay, it doesn't end there. The story doesn't end there. Embassy of Japan in Mexico sent a note to a Mexican governor regarding the public airing of Dragon Ball Super's last 2 episodes, asking to suspend it if it's illegal because of Toei's author rights. And guess what? They still did that shit. Toei had to send a letter from Japan's Ministry of Foreign Affairs that said, you guys can't do that. Japan's Foreign Affairs issues a letter to the embassy in Japan. That requests the embassy to contact said regional governor because Toei is mad as fuck. Embassy does as instructed. Someone to the governor of Coahuila's office receives a letter from the Japanese embassy about fucking Dragon Ball. The office of the governor of Coahuila carries out whatever it is they need to do and contacts the relevant people to stop fucking Animushu from airing in their public spaces. I think they still did it, no? Dragon Ball themed bar in Brazil. Dragon Bar.
Eita, parça.
Dragon Ball celebrations of football in Liga MX. Like, for me, my thing was whenever I was in a pool, I was Goku. Okay, I'm going Super Saiyan in the pool. Like, I would imagine myself as a child. Okay, whenever I jumped in the pool, I would go like I would go Super Saiyan in the pool, like I'm flying. That's what I would imagine in my mind. That was my shit. That's what I did. My city in Morocco had a Dragon Ball Z themed Taekwondo gym for kids. Did you scream underwater? Of course, you have to scream, dude. Abi sen küçükken Dragon Ball TR'de popüler miydi? Hayır, değildi. So, the Turkish chatter asks, when you were younger, was Dragon Ball popular in Turkey? It was not. So here's the story. What we had in Turkey when I was growing up was Tsubasa. Okay? Tsubasa is a very old anime about soccer, about football, right? That was the only dubbed anime we had in Turkey. And I didn't like it because I didn't care about football. So for me, I only thought anime was Tsubasa, right? And this is before Pokemon. I'm talking like early. I'm talking like when I'm a real young buck. We're talking pre-Pokemon, okay? So, because Pokemon popped the fuck off globally. It was a global phenomenon. But Tsubasa was the only thing that I had, and I was not really into it because I didn't really care about soccer. So I thought all anime was like soccer, right? I thought all anime was like basically just soccer stuff. Until when I came to the United States of America and I saw Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was the first manga I ever picked up. Okay? And it opened up a world of possibilities in my mind when I realized, oh my God, one, they make this shit in writing, okay, which is cool, much faster and much easier to consume. And oh my God, it doesn't just have to be about soccer. And I realized that there was an entire world of possibilities out there with manga and with anime, and that was my first venture into weeb culture. It was Dragon Ball. which to this day I still hold up to a higher regard than Dragon Ball Z. I think that's my controversial take. I think it's been a very long time. I don't really remember most of the shit. As far as Dragon Ball Z games goes, my also undisputed GOAT Dragon Ball Z game is that top-down one that was like Pokemon. That one, I can't remember what it was called, but that one was so goddamn good. Okay? I don't know, it was a Legacy of Goku maybe? It was a Game Boy Advance game, and I played the shit out of that. It was so goddamn good. So, anyway. Dork origin story? Yeah, 100%. I'm just telling you, like, this is why Akira Toriyama is an important figure for me personally, and I know he touched the lives of tens of millions of people around the world in a similar fashion.
Lo controla perfectamente Guiñac, sabe que nada más tiene un hombre y ese es el que tiene que ir, va sobre él, hace la misma finta que nos tiene.
Look at this. This is all the, I guess this is Dragon Ball celebrations in the Mexican League.
Se lo quita y ahí tira un cañonazo con la pierna derecha. Nunca pierde de vista la pelota. Ahí en esa finta es donde deja ahí al Pablo Gols y la tira perfectamente con ese efecto. Y Moisés Muñoz, por la fuerza que trae la pelota, no puede hacer nada.
Okay, bro, let's see the celebration. Come on.
Golazo el de André Pierre Guignac, como nos tiene acostumbrados. Este hombre hace puros goles bonitos y bueno, efusivamente va a festejar hacia el lado donde están las familias.
That's sick. Okay. He said Powerballs for the soccer. Really cute Dragon Ball birthday pic. Aww. Oh my god. That's cute as hell. She is laser focused on the cake. I respect it. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is what art is all about, by the way. Dragon Ball animation still holds up after 40 years after the fact. It's iconic. I think the reason why you're watching stills on this, I think the one thing that doesn't hold up, again, another controversial take, not that it matters because it doesn't take away from its impact, in my opinion, is that the Dragon Ball Z as the original work does not stand the test of time as well as you think it does. And I literally personally recognize this. Listen, let me tell you something. Aside from the fillers, my child brain was watching and filling the gaps with so much. When I rewatched Dragon Ball Z a couple years back, I remember thinking, oh my God, the fight sequences are a lot of like reused animations and whatnot. And in my mind, I was just like making up the fight sequences. I was imagining the fight sequences. It's a very strange feeling when you go back and watch like the OG Dragon Ball Zs and you're like, what the fuck? This is not how I remember this shit at all. Because like, you know, when they do the punch and it's literally like just the same punch arm for like, 10 seconds and it's like, brrr. In my mind, when I was a kid and I was watching that, I was thinking like, I was seeing each individual punch and each individual dodge. You know what I mean? Like in my mind, I was thinking like, wow, they drew all of that. I think that's what it was. Like that's why I think it's very, it just holds up. It holds up in my brain. The video isn't just stills. I mean, it's beautifully drawn. Shit, dude. It makes me want to like go back and dive back into it. What's your opinion on the green filter in Dragon Ball because of compression when they import it to the US? Do you think it's important or do you prefer without it? Dragon Ball taught this kid and has saved his life.
You can call me Fujio. I survived the flying kid stinks.
Kid Pickup was using a combat technique from his favorite cartoon show, Dragon Ball Z's.
That's cute as hell. Your feed is getting scuffed, not a joke. Speak to power, and this is what they do. Silence you. Bro, can we fucking dial back schizo posting on this fucking Friday? Okay? Can we just dial it back? God damn, dude. I'm having a fucking emotional moment here talking about an incredibly fucking important author, mangaka, a legend that is being currently celebrated for his work that transcends time and cultural boundaries. And you're like, yeah, dude, this is what they did to you. They assassinated your edge. You are no longer talking about important things. It's like, bitch, have you thought that maybe I'm a Twitch streamer, but also beyond that, maybe it's important to me? Might not be important to you, but it's important to me. Fuck you. And it's not just important to me, it's important to a lot of people. This guy, this is great. This is a celebration of someone whose work was very fucking important. Anyway, this is one of my favorite scenes from Dragon Ball. Chills every time. All right. Goku monologue.
You can destroy planets, but you can never destroy what I am, friend.
You? What are you?
I am the hope of the universe. I am the answer to all living things that cry out for peace. I am protector of the innocent. I am the light in the darkness. I am truth.
Yeah, this is a great take, by the way. DBZ bridges so many cultural lines. Like, there is no other anime that I know. This is the one anime that literally fucking abolishes class. Okay? And I don't mean like in its work it abolishes class boundaries. I'm saying like it transcends beyond class boundaries. Like, dudes in Naperville are watching DBZ on Toonami. Dudes in the hood are watching DBZ. Dudes in Mexico are watching it. Dudes in the favelas are watching it. Okay, growing up, everybody's watching this shit. That's how it works. It was so goddamn good, man.
Allied to good, nightmare to you.
Giving up already? Well, that's nothing like the Gohan I know.
I can't keep this up. I just can't hack it, Dad. It's too much for me to handle. I'm just a kid. I haven't changed. Not at all.
Will you stop attacking yourself? I don't know where you got it in your head that there's something wrong with you, because there's not. Guess this whole time you've been pushing yourself even harder than I have.
That may be true. I push myself to the edge of my limits and beyond. But you've been born with a natural talent far beyond my own. No amount of training could have closed the gap between us.
Trust yourself. What's draining your strength is your own doubt.
Let's keep pushing each other, son. As far as we can.
All right. So Eiichiro Oda had some words. As you guys know, he is the creator of One Piece, also known as Goda himself. Here are his words. Eiichiro Oda and Masashi Kishimoto, creators of One Piece and Naruto, have released statements about the tragic passing of Akira Toriyama. I'm going to read you his words now. Eiichiro Oda says, "It's too early. The hole is too big. The thought of never seeing you again fills me with sadness. I've admired you so much since I was a child, and I even remember the day when you called me by name for the first time. I also miss the day when I had a great time with Mr. Kishimoto on the way home from the day when he used the word friend for us. I also remember the last conversation we had. He is one of the people who took the baton from the era when reading manga would make you stupid and created an era where both adults and children read and enjoy manga. He showed us the dream that manga can do things like this and that we can go to the world. He gave it to me. It was like watching a hero push forward. The excitement he experienced when he serialized Dragon Ball is probably rooted in the childhoods of creators who are active in all industries, not just manga artists. The existence is a great tree for manga artists of my generation who have stood on the same stage. The closer I got to Toriyama's works, the more I realized that they had a greater presence. The message on Twitter was translated better. Yeah, this is like hard to read for me. I don't know why. So scary, but I'm just happy to see an easygoing man himself again. Because we love Toriyama Sensei on a blood level, I would like to express my respect and gratitude to the world of creativity left behind by Professor Toriyama and pray for his repose in peace. Here, I'll read the last line. It's better. For the manga artists of our generation who stood on the same stage, Toriyama's works became more and more important to me as I got closer to the same stage. I even felt being scary. But I am just happy to see the aloof man himself again, because we love him on a blood level. With respect and gratitude for the creative world he has left behind, I pray for his soulful rest in peace. May heaven be the joyous world he envisioned. That's nice. Damn. It's a good line. All right. It's probably so funny if you fucking don't give a shit about any of this. And and you're just like, what the fuck's this guy talking about? Anyway. All right, let's move on. Here, I'm going to watch this. I'm going to watch the BBC article, and then we're going to move on from this.
Creator of Dragon Ball, one of the most influential and best-selling Japanese comics, has died at the age of 68. Akira Toriyama was 68. An official statement said he'd suffered a blood clot on the brain. Dragon Ball was first serialized 40 years ago. It became a huge hit worldwide, spawning cartoons, films and video games. The series features a boy who collects magical balls containing dragons to defend the world from evil enemies. The studio said he was working on several projects when he died. Well, for more on this, let's speak to Dr. Rainer Dennison, a professor in film and digital arts at the University of Bristol. Tell us about the legacy that he leaves behind.
Akira Toriyama is one of the most influential manga artists that there has ever been. He's influenced a whole genre of manga in Japan, known as shonen manga or boys manga, which is the most popular in Japan and around the world, influencing creators of shows and manga like Naruto and One Piece, of course, as well as being someone who has influenced everything from art exhibitions through to protests in places like South America. He's a huge influential figure within this field.
And tell us particularly about Dragon.
I think Oda also carries the torch as well. She just described Pokemon. I think that Pokemon did a big job of this as well. What is this? This is something we can all agree on from Vegeta. I think Pokemon also did that, and One Piece is like definitely doing that as well. Pokemon, I would say, is a little bit more like One Piece is very corporate as well, obviously in Japan. But I don't know. I think that it's a little bit different than the One Piece is a little bit different than Pokemon and more similar to Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball, we can see some characters on the screen there. That in particular, a huge franchise. Many of our viewers will know it very well.
It came around in the 1980s, in 1984, and was perfectly situated in a growing manga and media market in Japan. And so was quickly adapted into animation, famously into Dragon Ball Z, the second part of an anime series that really took the world by storm. So the manga's been adapted into...
I'm gonna cry. If I watch this, I'm gonna fucking cry. The most beautiful video on the internet is this one Hispanic dad showcasing his Dragon Ball figurines, and one of them was his one true possession, Mini Goku.
¿Qué compraste?
Todo el Imperio Saiyajin.
Mami, ¿cómo te sientes sobre eso? He bought like 5 or 6. What is that?
Mini Goku. Me encanta. Tengo otro.
Okay. You bought 2 of those? They're adorable.
Mira esto.
Dad.
That's so sick, man. It's not the same. They're different. What the fuck? So you bought 2 of these.
Into over, I think, 21 different countries and languages now. And the anime was broadcast originally in, I think, 36 different countries. So has had just this perfect international spread as part of its history. And that's led to it becoming popular around the world, but also becoming a major franchise within and outside of Japan. There's now, I think, about 17 different animated feature films. And the sales of the manga alone hit around 160 million copies.
Would you credit Akira Toriyama with helping to kind of put manga on the international map?
Absolutely, yes. He came around in a time when fans were starting to grow in number around the world and where fandoms were starting to share texts. The first time I came across Dragon Ball was when a friend from China introduced me to the manga when I was living in South Yorkshire. So it's an amazingly well-traveled story. And it starts in China. It's an adaptation, actually, of Journey to the West, with Son Goku, the main character, being named for Sun Wukong, the Monkey King.
That's the other part about it. That's why I think it's so impactful in China too, because it's like Chinese lore.
Of his political influence as well. We touched on it briefly, but how did he have a political influence in Japan and beyond?
Yes. He was quite a quiet figure, quite a reclusive figure, but he's always been very careful about controlling...
I feel like that's every mangaka, though. ...his
materials within inside Japan, and he's been very popular there for generations because I think his stories don't just tell the stories of a successful character, they tell the stories of resilience and determination needed to become a success. And this is something I think we see reflected in places like Chile with the recent student-led marches using actual Dragon Ball replicas as part of their protests.
And just one more question, if I may. I mean, how would you also...
Dragon Ball also features some of the healthy masculinity main characters we were talking about yesterday too? Yes. Dragon Ball is another fucking show that is like a really good big bro show where it's all... I remember I was talking about Yakuza yesterday, about like these very masculine characters being impossibly nice, like incredibly kind. It's literally, it's like that's it. That's the whole point. I feel like motherfuckers nowadays would look at that and be like, this is woke culture, dude. Hello? Piccolo's black? Excuse me. Everyone needs to stop with this woke nonsense type shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so dumb.
credit Akira Toriyama of kind of spreading Japanese culture more widely around the world. I mean, kawaii is huge now as well. There's even an exhibition in...
I like that about shonen. Most are very not toxic male-wise. Yeah. It's all about, like, a lot of shonen is about friendship, okay? It's about, like, beating each other's asses and then making them your friends. One Piece is very similar in that regard as well. It's always like Piccolo is considered Turkish in Austria. Yeah, because, and black people are going to get mad at me for saying this, but in Germany and in Austria, Turkish people are seen as the black people in Germany and Austria. Obviously, the history is very different, and I'm not making a comparison between chattel slavery and that. But Germany is the one place where I objectively am not considered white, even by, like, even on accident. There's no other place on the planet. Everywhere else on the planet, everywhere I go, I'm white, except for Germany. That's the one place where they immediately know this motherfucker's not white, he's Turkish.
London, you know, a lot of people have kind of copied that imagery, whether it's manga or kawaii, beyond Japan.
Indeed, yes. So Toriyama's Dragon Ball featured in the British Museum's manga exhibition a few years ago. And he's a major figure in spreading a particular kind of aesthetic that has become known as the manga aesthetic. He's certainly been hugely influential, particularly within the boys genre. So less in terms of kawaii, but more in terms of the kinds of humor and action that manga are famous for now. There's a trope of the spiky-haired boy, and that's very much a Toriyama popularized creation, I think.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Raina Dennison.
President Biden's State of the Union address, the kickoff.
Bro, she's a doctor of fucking fun stream idea. Recreate these fits. Damn. True. Dude, another thing that's like very, yo, I swear to God, Oda took a lot from fucking Dragon Ball, dude. This is also very One Piece. Like a lot of modern anime I watch don't have this kind of, like, a lot of older anime don't have different fits for the characters in this way. Like, there's just so much. Yeah, it is making sure your characters in their off time are drippy is like very. By the way, pay no attention to the random American word on the shirts. They're Japanese. That's classic. Okay? That's like that bad man, post boy, classic. Okay? You don't understand. That's just how it is, okay? Batman. It's so sick. A lot of places around the world where they don't speak English, but like learn English as a second language, you'll see stuff like this happening. It's my favorite thing. Anyway. But to be fair, we do this shit too. My merch line literally has like random Japanese words on it, and I don't even know if it's like correct or not. I didn't even check. So we do the same shit. Hopefully it's, you know, double crossed and checked out. But anyway, all right. We're moving on. We are getting to Sodu, the State of the Union. We're moving away from this emotional journey that we went on. It was so emotional, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? Like that's how it was. That's how emotional that shit was. Soda, State of the Union. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to talk about the 3-minute ad break right now at the top of the hour. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. I'm going to talk about the winners and losers, some of the best moments, and more. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Of the general election campaign, it did get raucous in the chamber at times. The president sparred with the GOP. Lawmakers shouted at him as he spoke as well. The president never mentioned Donald Trump by name, but he did repeatedly call out what he called his predecessor, creating a clear contrast for voters when they go.
Yeah, I like that they were like, oh, will he, won't he? Is he going to mention Trump? And it's like, bro, he mentioned Trump a lot, okay? He mentioned him. He never mentioned him by name, but god damn, he mentioned him a shit ton, okay?
Go to the polls in November. Biden accused Trump of bowing down to Vladimir Putin, trying to bury the truth about January 6th, and of failing in his most basic duty during the pandemic. Chief White House correspondent Mary Bruce starts us off. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, George. Well, this was a feisty speech that at times felt more like a rowdy campaign event than a traditional State of the Union address. The president, well aware of the stakes, pitted his message directly against Donald Trump's, repeatedly sparring with Republicans in the room in a way we've never really seen before. The president trying to show voters he is ready for a fight and has what it takes to serve another 4 years.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Overnight, a fiery President Biden kicking off the general election. Biden framing this moment as a fight for freedom and the nation's democracy.
My purpose tonight is to wake up the Congress and alert the American people that this is no ordinary moment either. Not since President Lincoln and the Civil War have freedom and democracy been under assault at home as they are today. What makes our moment rare is that freedom and democracy are under attack both at home and overseas at the very same time.
Straight out the gate, the president shaming Republicans for failing to fund Ukraine and calling out Donald Trump, though not by name, for saying he would allow Vladimir Putin to attack NATO allies.
Now my predecessor, a former Republican president, tells Putin, quote, do whatever the hell you want. That's a quote. A former president actually said that, bowing down to a Russian leader. I think it's outrageous, it's dangerous, and it's unacceptable.
It is pretty funny how much like Republicans can openly hate America and still own like loving America as a concept. Like, I can't get over this part. Like, we are so busted as a country, as a nation, in the way that we understand patriotism, that like people yell at me when I want to fix America and say I'm an un-American piece of shit. And then they go and watch Tucker Carlson and be like, Russia is so much better than America. What's going on? And they go, that's right. He's right. And he should say it. He loves America. Unlike this Turkish Islamist fundamentalist piece of shit. He wants me to have healthcare. Fuck that guy. Okay. He keeps saying, why the fuck are we bombing other places instead of using that money to do healthcare and you know, social safety nets that other countries take for granted, that by design they have? I'm the one who hates America, that should go back to his own fucking country, okay? But Republicans that constantly complain about America not being violent enough, not being shitty enough to the fucking working poor, those guys are the guys who really love America. I hate that. I do. I am very jealous of that shit. Like the way that reads for Republicans, it makes me I'm so jealous that they can get away with like criticism of this country in an incredibly stupid, incredibly violent way. It reads as like patriotism, but criticism of this country and urging Americans to see the genuine issues that all Americans face is seen as like domestic terrorism. Sucks. And honestly, this is held up by like Democrats, moderates, everyone. The more reactionary you are, the more patriotic you're seen. Blows my goddamn mind.
My message to President Putin, who I've known for a long time, is simple. We will not walk away. We will not bow down.
Anyway, in order of importance, obviously, like when the lights are on, when the lights are brightest, right? We're talking first quarter in the finals. Brandon comes out of the gate swinging about Ukraine and about how he's going to stand up to Russia. Obviously, he's doing that because for some reason, I think he thinks this is the most important, most prescient, most like, this is going to get him the most clout, I guess. Like, this is what animates him the most. Now, fine, sure. I love when Biden gets that demon from Supernatural look and his eyes get all black. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I think it's because he's like really old. But he was very animated. He was very animated. And I gave his speech overall, like I gave his performance overall, as far as like crowd reception and how Americans will see it, if they do see it at all, which by the way, I'm going to get to that in a second as well, an 8 out of 10. Okay. He was very dynamic. The word being used by Nancy Pelosi, as I said it was going to be the case, was vigor. He had a lot of vigor. They kept saying he had a lot of vigor over and over and over again. That he had one role to fill here, which was showing the country that he can stand up for an hour and actually talk. Okay? And he did that. I know that's a very low bar to clear for a president, but I do think that ultimately it was because, we had really, really low expectations. We had really low expectations of him, and he cleared those expectations phenomenally. He did, right? He did do that. Weapons grade Adderall, they gave him the good shit today. I am shocked that he was able to stay up way past his bedtime and actually pop off this hard. Okay? But you got to be honest about it. And one of the reasons why we know he did a good job overall is because the Republican commentary surrounding the State of the Union was about, one, crying at how mean Biden was. Immediately, conservatives turned back into the, he's a meanie bobini, he's a crybaby. Can I count on your voting for Trump? What? No, I will never vote for Donald Trump, dumbass. The fuck? Why do people say dumb shit like this? Anyway, but you know he did well. You know he did well. You know his performance was good because this was the reaction by prominent conservatives in real time. It is not a State of the Union speech. This is a wartime address against half this country. This is a signal to crush political dissent. Steven Crowder said, Biden just threatened the Supreme Court. He's an authoritarian fascist fuck. Okay? To be fair, though, I'd be jealous in Steven Crowder's shoes as well because Brandon, very much not divorced, very much still having sex with his wife. Steven Crowder, on the other hand, is resorting to showing his penis to all of his staffers. Okay? Greatest fall off of our generation. Greatest political commentator fall off of all time is Steven fucking Crowder. Anyway. Now, he didn't declare war on the right wing, which he should, because the right wing declares war on anything and everything that is ostensibly left every goddamn day of the fucking week. So yes, Democrats should fight back, and it is good to fight back against the Republican Party. So on that front, he did a good job, right? But there was a lot of bad as well. Like I said, I'm going to give him props. I'm going to give him props on the aesthetics of the speech, right? And I know that liberals will, of course, turn around and hype this up, and they did, and they're greatly, like, this was, the goal here wasn't just to show America, but more importantly, the goal here was to show the media that he still has it. Okay? That he can do it. That he can go up there, talk, get angry, yell. I was listening to Michael Barbaro, my favorite liberal, this morning, who literally said, there were moments where I had to take my headphones off because he was yelling so loud. It's like, dude, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You're such a bitch. You are. Anyway, whatever. It's ridiculous. But there was the good, and then there was the bad. I tweeted this meme out earlier this morning from my desktop because I don't have Twitter on my phone. I said, Biden talking about big landlords and billionaires versus Biden talking about illegals and Palestinians, which is true. He had a lot of progressive legislation. He did a good job of selling a lot of the things that his administration has passed. Okay. He gave props to Sean Fain, who he had in the crowd. He also talked about the IRA, not, come out you black and tans IRA. But he did talk about a lot of the infrastructure spending and all the stuff that the Democrats have done so far. Normally, your last State of the Union, especially if you're up for re-election, is going to be like a campaign speech. Okay? But in this campaign speech, it's supposed to be 70% what you've done, because this is 4 years in at this point. It's supposed to be 70% all of the accomplishments and 30% what you want to do in the upcoming second term. I would say that this was 30% all of the accomplishments and 70% what he wants to do in the upcoming second term. And a lot of the stuff that he presented that he wants to do was phenomenal. It's just that he's not going to do any of those things. Obviously, I know that, but I'm happy that he's at least lying. That is how low the bar is for the Democratic Party, okay? That at this stage, for people that want to vote for the Democratic Party, it literally is like, please just fucking lie to us and say that you're going to go after billionaires. Say that you're going to do something. Say that you're going to do anything, really, which he did. The fact that he talked about big landlords was very good. I think that since Biden is considered a cipher, he's considered a center point in the Democratic Party consistently throughout his career, except for issues like Israel, obviously, where it does seem like he has pure zealotry. Brandon talking about big landlords and the housing crisis is a change of pace. Okay? That is a change of pace. The fact that he is utilizing the bully pulpit to even address the housing crisis and even pointing to landlords by name, even if you're massaging it by saying big corporate landlords or whatever, doesn't matter. Okay? That's a big change of pace overall. I have to admit that. Okay? That's true. It's a big change of pace, a big shift in attitude. So he utilized at least a little bit of progressive language to get the voters excited, get the base motivated. However, considering that he desperately needs, one, young voters and Latino voters, black voters to come back and be enthusiastically voting for him, he flubbed on areas where he had to actually communicate adequately. 2 points that I think are really devastating for his credibility in those demographics were the language he utilized around undocumented immigration and his border bill that he pushed for and continues to push for, and also Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign in Gaza. Okay? I think him using the word illegals, is something that liberals will not let go of, because It's massively important to liberals. Civility and the aesthetics are more important to liberals than the actual policies. And when you drop the civility and you drop the aesthetics of civility, all of a sudden, something shifts. Okay? It has always been a full-blown no-no for the Democrats to ever refer to undocumented migrants as illegals. Okay? You can't do that. You can pass the worst border bill of all time. You can be the deporter in chief like Obama was. Okay? But ultimately, as it stands, the way that the Democratic Party operates is, especially as it pertains to migration, undocumented immigration and whatnot, is you always lean right, but you get concessions. For Obama, it was dreamers, right? His immigration policies were still very reactionary, but he made executive decisions on dreamers and like restoring and creating a pathway to citizenship or offering like a patchwork solution akin to TPS for children that came into this country as children, right? Who have a phenomenal track record and are demonstrably productive members of society. Like incredibly rigorous process that has super high bars to clear. The fact that they are not already full-blown American citizens is mind-boggling to me. Okay? It's just crazy. Anyway, he didn't do that. He didn't do that too much. And in the moment where he was supposed to pop off, he went off script and he popped down. He said illegals. And I think the point he was trying to make, to be as charitable as possible to him, was, listen, like you gave me this button about this person that was murdered by an undocumented immigrant, right? But what about all the people that get murdered by documented American citizens, is what he was trying to say. But he flubbed it big time because I do think he's a racist person in general. Okay? Especially when you scream the word illegal, especially as a Democratic party leader.
I will not bow down.
And firing a warning shot over Trump's election lies.
Here's the simple truth. You can't love your country only when you win.
On the hot button issue of immigration.
That was a bar too. That was a good bar. That was a good line for sure. That is like straight out of the Republican textbook. Republicans always talk about how like liberals want to leave the country and like they want to they hate America and they want America to suffer or whatever. But like, I think that was a good bar. That was a good line. To be like, you can't only love your country when you win is good. It's a good line.
Immigration, Biden confronting Republicans for tanking that bipartisan border deal under pressure from Trump.
Oh, you don't think so? Oh, you don't like that bill, huh? That conservatives got together and said it was a good bill? I'll be darned. That's amazing.
Republican Marjorie Taylor Greene shouting back at Biden about the murder of 22-year-old Laken Riley, a Georgia nursing student killed by a Venezuelan migrant who crossed the border illegally. Biden responding, holding up a pin with her name on it that Greene gave him earlier in the night.
Not really. Lincoln Riley, an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of the thousands of people being killed by illegals?
Like, that's so bad. It's such a massive oof, dude. It's just like unimaginably. It's already gross as fuck to use this as a prop, right? And he should have definitely not gone off script here. It's just crazy. He dropped the I word here, a big one. He tactically deployed it to show his interlocutors that he means business. Yeah. So, he's so old he forgot they took illegal out of the Dems dictionary of terms years ago. Bro, they never, I don't think the Dems ever had illegal in their dictionary. It was always been a big no-no word. Historically, it's a big no-no word because the concept is no human is an illegal. Like there's no such, which makes sense, by the way. Now, liberals are trying to run defense for him now. Liberals are trying to run defense for him now. Dude, even look at Kamala's face.
Parents, I say, my heart.
Look at Kamala Harris's face, dude. She's like, oh, God.
Heart goes out to you, having lost children myself. I understand.
The president also confronting.
So, it is a no-no word because it's dehumanizing deliberately. Okay. And the thing is, like, I personally don't give a shit what language you use. Okay. I don't. I care more about the policy and I care more about the impact. Okay. That's what I give a shit about. I don't give a fuck what words you use. All right. But liberals do care about the words. That's the only thing they have is aesthetics and civility. You feel me? That's the whole point for liberals. So if you're failing on the aesthetic front, you're cooked. What the fuck difference do you have if your policies are identical to the Republican Party's policies and now you're using their language? You're going to lose out on a lot of liberals who look at that and go, that's ridiculous. Obviously, there are going to be plenty of people that will also turn around and be like, no, it doesn't matter. He's doing the right thing. He's doing it because he wants to capitulate to the right. Many people also hate immigrants, blah, 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 right? There's going to be people that suck him off of this. Nancy Pelosi tried to defend him and failed to do so on CNN immediately after the speech. If you recall, we watched that last night. Here it is.
Innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of the thousands of people being killed by illegals? To her parents, I say, my heart goes out to you, having lost children myself. I understand.
Now, you should have said undocumented, but that's not a big thing, okay? What's the big thing about it?
No, I actually wasn't even going to ask about that. I was just going to.
She goes, actually, I wasn't even going to ask about that. Why did you jump to that one? We were just going to talk about the button.
Ask more about the moment, but you do think that he should have said undocumented? That wasn't going to be my question.
Well, we usually say undocumented. He said illegal. I don't think it's a big deal.
Okay.
To be fair, in context, it was direct reply to the Republicans using the word. He has to have just dropped the ball again. Oh my God. Liberals everywhere I look. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Okay. So when your interlocutor uses the N-word, do you use it too to demonstrate a point? Is that what it is? Get the fuck out of here. Come on. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Like, what is happening in the brains of so many goddamn people?
This episode.
Second Thought dropped a new banger about liberalism in the Western Hemisphere and capitulation to right-wing framing, I suspect, judging by what chatters are saying about it. Anyway, listen. It's a massive fucking massive mistake. So to be fair, I assume Biden used the N word many times in the past, if not the N-word actual. I mean, he used to say they're super predators, so that's a polite way of saying the N-word about black people. He used that a lot when he was doing the crime bill. Anyway, listen. Point is, his usage of the term illegal is inconsequential, in my opinion. In a normal world, it should be infinitely a larger deal than his usage of the term illegal. That the bill that he's pushing that has $22 billion in border security measures is infinitely more consequential than his usage of the term. But liberals don't care about that shit. They only fucking care. They only fucking care about the aesthetic. So when he flubs on the aesthetic front too, it's fucked up. What is this? When the president refers to a guy who murders an innocent woman as an illegal instead of undocumented. Who are these people? Like, what is wrong with these people? Is this guy like... What does this guy look like? I love when these motherfuckers portray me as like a soy jack. And it's so funny. What does this fucking asshole look like? Does he show his face online? Now I want to know what he looks like. He got you good, you can't lie. Look, you are a soy Wojak. I am the Chad Wojak. I know. It's so funny when these dudes do this shit. Anyway. They basically said, I drew Hasan, but it's Hasan if he wasn't hot. Yeah, which means he lost the argument. Dudes that look like this. Yeah, dudes that look like this being like, dude, I drew you as a soy jack, which means you are owned. I drew you as a soy jack, which means you are owned, sir. Nice argument. Except, have you considered that I've traced your face as you are doing the pog face? Ha ha! Anyway. All right. We're moving on from this fucking dude. He blasted my cheeks in the pixelated universe. Getting back to actually issues that do matter. The replies are full of accounts like Feisty Friend 69 having the lamest conversations about, wow, my good sir, we should commission more soy jacks of Hasan. Yes, it is the most like brain dead Redditor ass shit. What is this? What? Please, can you stop sending me shit that you're engaging in? Like I would love to not have to see the Twitter spats that you guys are getting into. I mean, I'm happy that you guys are like fighting the good fight out there, but this is like super inconsequential. I mean, including this fucking dipshit. This guy. I said Biden's takes on Palestinian lives are disgusting. No other words. He mentions the 30,000 killed by the IDF as though they are victims of a natural disaster. Biden explicitly made it clear that no civilians should be targeted, and he spoke up for Palestinian civilians. You can complain about Biden forever, but when will you call on Hamas to surrender? I said, easy, once Israel is no longer a genocidal apartheid state. He said, Hasan explicitly embraces Hamas. Viewer count plummeting. So sad. I said, brother, we're talking about a genocidal apartheid regime, and you brought up my viewer count, still number one, by the way, and considered my honest assessment embracing Hamas. We can never dialogue on here if you're going to behave like the donkey you are. Like, what do you mean? Also, he's doing like Trump-style tweeting too. Sad. Then tell me why 70% are women and children, Drew. Yeah, it's just not. Erdogan is stepping down after his last election, it seems. It's not even his election. It's a local district election. He's supposed to have no ties with any parties whatsoever. Why have I been shadow banned? You have not. Why do you engage with the dumbest fucking people on earth? Brother, I'm on Twitter, okay? If I post on Twitter, I'm going to have to engage with them. Have to remind everyone that Twitter Nazis look like if you go far back enough on their... Oh, yeah. If you go far back enough on the Twitter media tab, you will see what all of these like Nazis look like. And this is probably one of the, you know, this is probably one of the more like normal looking ones. God, with the fedora too. This guy posts Giga Chad memes about himself. Yes, they live in a fucking fantasy world where they're like, if I draw myself as like a super cool guy who's sexy and hot, then I automatically win the argument. It's like the most sad, pathetic, worm-like posting of all time. Anyway, bro is in Nanaimo, Lamau. No wonder he's such a miserable piece of shit. All right, we'll get to the Erdogan thing in a second. Let's get back to the Sodu.
The growing outcry over the mounting civilian death toll in Gaza, announcing the U.S. military will construct a temporary port in Gaza, a new route to deliver desperately needed humanitarian aid.
For the leadership of Israel, I say this: humanitarian assistance cannot be a secondary consideration or a bargaining chip. Protecting and saving innocent lives has to be a priority.
Looking ahead to the general election, the president vowing to fight for freedoms like access to abortion, even taking on the court with the justices watching on.
Wait, oh, are you really this stupid? Vietnam, Cambodia, Iran, 1953, Chile, 1973, Operation Condor, genocide of Native Americans. We'll look into this. Many are saying Drew is still looking into it. No, the greatest Drew post is when I found out that he was like posting about how he is a reincarnation of someone from Tiananmen Square and also simultaneously Malcolm X. He unironically posted that. Yeah. Wow, all this stuff seems so healthy and cool. You know what all the Twitter activity signals to me? A stable and healthy society and not at all a herald of the coming cataclysm. Yeah. No, it's probably fine that one of the major social media platforms that, you know, almost all media utilized in their aggregation of news and whatnot has turned into this like right-wing shithole filled to the brim with the absolute dumbest people, like people who are just like openly hallucinating. Okay. People who are so far outside of the scope of reality, whether it be the way that they present themselves as like sexy men, as opposed to their interlocutors looking like soy jacks, or all the way down to the things that they talk about on a regular basis. We basically uninvented the AP Newswire and set journalism back 30 years. It's just so devastating. What has happened to Twitter is so bad. And I say this as someone who obviously uses it way more than the average person. Ugopnik raid. Thank you, Ugopnik, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, brother. We are currently talking about the State of the Union.
Bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade have no clue about the power of women. But they found out. When reproductive freedom was on the ballot, we won in 2022 and 2020, and we'll win again in 2024.
At the end of the night, Biden finally tackling head-on those big concerns about his age.
I know it may not look like it, but I've been around a while.
Turning the tables on his rival, Trump just 3 years younger.
Now other people my age see it differently. The American story of resentment, revenge, and retribution. That's not me.
The president with this parting shot.
The issue facing our nation isn't how old we are. It's how old are our ideas. Hate, anger, revenge, retribution are the oldest of ideas. But you can't lead America with ancient ideas that only take us back.
Now, the White House is thrilled with the president's performance. They feel he was fiery and tough, that he landed his punches and pushed back successfully against his critics. But this was a well-planned and rehearsed speech. So the question now, can the president keep this up? Will he bring this fire to the campaign trail? We will see starting today when the president hits the road in Pennsylvania. George.
Okay, Mary, thanks.
So yeah, all the good parts about all the things that he talked
Senior
about,
congressional correspondent.
all the things that he talked about that he was going to do next election, he's lying about, obviously. But if the bar is that fucking low, then thank God he's at least lying about it, like he is running for re-election now. Because think about it, this is a campaign that does not have on its campaign page issues, okay? That is ridiculous. That, to me, shows that they're not even trying to give talking points to their fans to go out and duke it out in the marketplace, okay? Like, imagine, how are you going to door knock for the incumbent if you don't know what the issues he stands for are? That's ridiculous. This means a lot, okay? It's not something that people go and read directly. It's not like it's out there because like everyone's going to go to the campaign page and read their fucking issues, but it is a placeholder for those who will go out and actually do the work to get this person reelected. And you need that. You need that. You need people to go out and door knock for you. You need people to go out and phone bank for you. If you have no issues and you haven't given how to communicate why people must reelect Joe Biden, how the fuck are people going to get you reelected? It's crazy. So this basically filled that void a little bit. I mean, he brought up some stuff that he was going to do, which, again, wild that like this is what politics has devolved into, that I'm over here celebrating that the president is at least like now lying to the American public about what he's going to do when that's supposed to be a given. Like, we've moved beyond the stage of like expecting the president to follow through on his promises to like even make promises. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, but like I said, overall decent speech from the big guy that I assume that I mean, I think is playing very well. The bad parts, like I said, aside from the illegals thing, was the fact that he kept going crazy over the Israel-Palestine stuff, reiterating that he's a Zionist, which we all knew. And you only say that kind of thing if you're about to set up for a massive move in the direction of like why you're advocating for a ceasefire, even as a rugged Zionist with a track record, and you know, urging people to basically realize that the atrocities that Israel's committed cannot go on. Except he didn't really do it like that. He didn't really do it like that at all, as a matter of fact. I thought he would have at least played both sides, but the sides were still heavily slanted in Israel's favor. It's been, 5 months at this point, and he's still over here talking about October 7, Hamas hiding under schools, Hamas hiding under kindergartens, and Hamas using the Palestinian population as human shields. You only say that when you are working to contextualize why Israel's genocidal ethnic cleansing campaign is actually valid and that they're trying their best but failing to do so. Okay? He also said like Hamas did, militarized sexual violence, talking about October 7, which again is still disputed. At least thus far, there has been no credible evidence to suggest that that is something that was directed from the top down. And the media coverage around it has been abysmal. I've covered that extensively as well. And the way that you suggest this stuff while simultaneously trying to make an argument for humanitarian aid makes no goddamn sense. Because you're basically saying like, no, Israel has a right to defend itself. And that's what Israel is doing. It's defending itself by killing 25,000 plus Palestinian women and children. But it's a big oopsie for them. It's a big oopsie for them. It's a big oopsie that they're killing so many women and children. Okay. But also, we are trying to manage this as best as possible. We're trying to manage this ethnic cleansing campaign as best as possible by, you know, in a sea of the bombs that Israel is dropping that we gave them, in a sea of our bombs that are dropping on top of these people, we're sometimes dropping humanitarian aid. And not only that, but also because Israel is making it impossible for us to deliver humanitarian aid directly into Gaza, we're having to resort to airdropping them. And also on top of that, having to resort to building a pier, a temporary pier, mind you, a port. And the question is, like, if you want to give these, if you want to help these people, they are not victims of a natural disaster. They are victims of direct violence from our ally that you are defending. The actions of, as a matter of fact. It doesn't make sense. It's the inconsistency that I think frustrate most people. Apparently, those airdrops also killed people today. I saw that as well, because 2 of the airdrops did not deploy their parachutes, and they actually, or U.S. Air Force said that wasn't from them, or, well, aid has killed Palestinians as well, it seems, today. At least 5 people killed after airdropped aid falls on them in Gaza. Kader al-Zanoun told CNN he witnessed 8 packages flying from planes over the al-Shati camp on Friday, but cannot confirm which nation was behind the airdrop. Mohammed al-Sheikh, head of emergency care department at al-Shifa Medical Complex in Gaza City, confirmed 5 people were killed in the incident. In a video obtained by CNN on Friday, an airdrop goes wrong when the parachute on a pallet malfunctions. The pallet and its contents can be seen falling at a high speed towards a residential building near the Fairuz Towers in western Gaza. As the aid races towards the ground, free-falling bags are also seen coming apart in a shower of debris, and later seen and heard impacting the ground with an audible loud thud. Yeah, the pallets fell on people and killed 5 people. It's so fucking dystopian. And here's why this story is insane and it makes me feel like I'm losing my mind whenever I cover stuff like this. And it actually ties back to Joe Biden's statements about Gaza in general. There is no need for humanitarian aid to be airdropped. There is no need for humanitarian aid at all, as a matter of fact, if Gaza is not currently being occupied by a genocidal apartheid regime that is openly trying to forcibly ethnically displace 2 million Palestinians. That's the problem here. So when we talk about this as though it's like Palestinians are victims of a natural disaster, like a typhoon hit Gaza, and we have to do something about it, and you know the lack of infrastructure is rendering direct aid useless, so we have to airdrop it. Like, sure, in that situation, that kind of makes sense, but that's not the situation at all. You can put an end to all of this literally right now. You could have put an end to all of this 5 months ago. The way you do it is by stopping Israel's bombing campaign. That's it. Now, obviously, the other side of this is that Ramadan is in, what, 2 or 3 days at this point? I don't remember. And this is the time when Israel notoriously annually starts its religious oppression campaign in the West Bank. It's on Monday. Now, knowing that Ramadan is very important, for the entire Muslim population around the planet, the American side has been increasing its pressure on Israel due to also the fact that, the vote uncommitted has definitely played a role in this. a role in the Biden administration seeing that like perhaps they can't offer unconditional support to Israel in this ethnic cleansing campaign if they want to win re-election in key states like Michigan and Minnesota. So having said that, I do know how Israel operates, and I suspect that they will most likely increase the pressure points and focus on the West Bank as they usually do during this time, even if they do actually facilitate a ceasefire, which is seemingly very unlikely. There was another thing that the Biden administration supposedly was holding Israel to account on, which was what Israel is doing with the American weapons. The Biden administration demanded Israel send a full-blown assessment of what Israel is doing with the weapons that we've sent over there by March 6th, I think. I think the deadline is passed. I have not heard Israel's accounting, full-blown accounting of how they're using those weapons. So, sorry, I'm hiccuping. Yeah. I mean, one must also ask the question, why are we looking for an accountability for the weapons that we're shipping over to Israel now and not before we ship weapons over to Israel? Scoop, the White House recently asked the State Department and Pentagon for a list of all weapons transfers to Israel that are planned or are up for approval in the coming weeks. But the fine print says, the U.S. official said the request is not a signal of an imminent move by the White House to slow walk or suspend any weapons transfers to Israel, and stressed the Biden administration has no plans to restrict military assistance to Israel at this time. As a U.S. official said, another reason for the request was to check it with a list of Israel gave to Biden administration that laid out the weapon systems Israel's prioritizing. Think about that. Like, this goes completely against what Biden is saying, right? If you have a brain cell, if you don't, it's not even about like humanity, right? Let's say you're an inhumane scumbag. Let's say you love the ethnic cleansing campaign that's going on. You're like, oh, the more Muslims die, the better. The more Christians die, the better. I don't give a shit. I only care about Israel. And I want Israel to continue killing as many Palestinians as possible. But I do care about the Biden administration. I do care about Biden winning re-election for some reason. I don't fucking know. There are plenty of liberals like that all over Twitter, the Brianna Woos and the like, right? If that's your fucking take, how do you not see that this goes against everything that the branded administration is communicating to the public? You cannot keep giving unlimited weapons to Israel while simultaneously being like, but you got to dial it back. You got to dial it back, Jack. Like, what are you doing? Why are you giving them the weapons then to keep doing ethnic cleansing? Either way, Israel has its own weapons manufacturing capacity. It don't matter. I hate when people say American aid is inconsequential in this situation. If it was so fucking inconsequential, AIPAC would not exist. If it was so inconsequential, we wouldn't be giving unlimited weapons to Israel right now. If it's so inconsequential, stop it. Prove it. Tell me how inconsequential that shit is. Ridiculous. It's a ridiculous statement that a baby with a baby brain can understand is ridiculous immediately by thinking about it for more than 3 seconds. It's consequential. I'm saying it's not enough to just cut them off. No. Cutting them off would be far more impactful, not because you're directly no longer resupplying their defense capabilities, right? Which they're using in an offensive manner, by the way. It's consequential because that means political cover will no longer exist for Israel. That's the first step in the right direction. Then come no more vetoes at the Security Council. Then come sanctions. Okay? You increase the pressure. Even if you don't move to step 2 on the equation or step 3 on the equation, right? Because then after that, step 4 is invasion, obviously. Direct boots on the ground, military warfare. Just, dropping paratroopers onto the fucking Knesset. Obviously, that's not going to happen. But my point is, the threat of step 2, no more vetoes on the Security Council, is enough for Israel to scale it back, to actually stop it. And everybody that is close to power knows this. Okay? That's it. I have been listening to you almost every day since October 7th, and I believe you and I are on the same page. However, when I speak with my cousins in Israel, it always comes back to the same talking about Hamas will not respect the ceasefire. What would your response be? Ask them why they think a ceasefire was actually in place when on October 6th, Euromed Monitor came out with an article that showed that 2023 was the deadliest year for Palestinian children. What ceasefire existed in that situation where Israel was still an apartheid state on October 6th, when Israel was still definitely squeezing the Palestinians on October 6th? Their concept of a ceasefire is simply, I don't have to think about it. They think there's a ceasefire when they don't see the apartheid. Do you understand? That's the entire point of, like actually engaging in any kind of violent resistance, military resistance to begin with, is to make the apartheid consequential for the Israeli population. That's the whole point. If you don't understand that, right? If you don't understand that, then yeah, of course, you're going to look for other reasons. You're going to be like, so you're saying there should never be a ceasefire because of an apartheid? No, I'm saying a real ceasefire implies no apartheid. How is that so hard to comprehend? A ceasefire means no apartheid. That's it. But you're not dense. You're not stupid. I think you're just bloodthirsty and looking desperately to try and defend Israel at a time when their actions are increasingly becoming indefensible to even normies, and that fucking scares you. So you seek any kind of counter that you can in any kind of community that will have you and that will let you spew your shit. That's it. Israel's actions post-October 7 absolutely destroyed their chances of continuing this apartheid. They should have just kept doing the liberal Zionism line. They should have scaled back on the settlement expansions. They should have just listened to the liberal Zionists, and they could have just kept going for as long as they could, and maybe inevitably reach a completely destroyed two-state solution where the Palestinians have nothing. But they didn't. That's not how fascism works. You can't do that. You got to keep going crazy. You got to keep increasing the pressure over and over again. Yeah. Anyone that talks about ceasefire under conditions that are uncertain, like going back to October 6th, just, want to go back to October 6th when Israel was still an ethnic cleansing, apartheid, Judeo-supremacist regime, right? But it was one that was easier to ignore. It is that very same fascist arrogance that caused October 7 to begin with. The notion that there would be no retaliation, that this that this apartheid could continue. Can Israel unilaterally end the apartheid without a good negotiating partner? Israel is not the good negotiating partner. Israel needs to be the good negotiating partner. Israel has never negotiated in good faith with the Palestinians. That's it. Go back to all of the peace process negotiations, and if you come to that conclusion that Israel was in good faith actually offering like a contiguous Palestinian state and not simply using the two-state solution as a way to keep building settlements and rapidly expanding in the West Bank, I don't know what to tell you. You are just simply not seeing the reality. It's ridiculous. Anyway. It's crazy amount of pussies come in here and try to justify people murdering children. Are they that out of touch or have no sympathy because it's not them? I think it is it's just fascism, man. That's it. It's just fascism. It rots your moral fiber. It rots your core. That's it. It is a way. Here's the thing. Fascist ideology has to self-reinforce all the time. It desperately has to reinforce its existence. And that's why it seeks out enemies. And that is the Israeli credo. It's dysfunctional, it's violent, and it hurts the very same people that it seeks to protect. We saw this in Nazi Germany. We saw this in Italy. But you said fascism is self-defeating. It doesn't show signs of stopping, though. Are you kidding me? Everything that Israel has done since October 7 is directly the final gasp of air for the Israeli apartheid. I truly believe that. You're so delusional. Israel has more support now from the West, from the average white person, from all the Islamophobic forces in the third world like Hindutva and the evangelical Ugandans. Israel will continue expanding. It will do whatever it wants, and the only thing that will make it stop the complete... What? You're wrong, anti-imperialist pig. You're completely wrong. Israel has never had lower approvals in the Western world, in the white Western world, than this very moment. This is a country that could not exist without full-throated support from the Western world. No shot. Ilan Pape said, this moment is the darkness before the dawn and the end of the Zionist project. Yeah. I think that just like every other prior fascist formation, it does not matter what the people want inside of Israel. It absolutely has gotten utterly out of control. And that the world is waking up to that reality. I do not know what will happen in the future, but I can only compare it to what I have seen for the past 10 years. And for the past 10 years, I have personally witnessed a genuine shift in attitude in the Western world, moving away from not even knowing anything about the Palestinian plight to recognizing that Israel's an apartheid regime to genuinely starting to notice that Palestinians have nothing else and that the conditions that Israel has presented them has caused October 7. Think about how fast the narrative changed in mainstream media, where we went from October 8, people yelling at anyone and everyone that dare speak out about the Palestinian plight, people losing their jobs, people getting fired, people getting doxxed on college campuses, Rashida Tlaib getting censured for saying from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, to basically the damn near entirety of the fucking voting blocks in both the Democratic Party and even the majority of the Republican Party demanding similar things. That happened over the course of 5 months, and that death toll played a role in people's attitudes changing. And honestly, it is far too costly. But if you don't see that attitude change, I don't know what to tell you. Looking back at this 10 years in the past, this is unimaginable. Unimaginable. And I think Israel's own actions, dropping Hasbara from a liberal Zionist perspective that played really well in the Western world to full tilt, like channeling Itamar Ben-Gvir and many others and their zealotry, okay, I think played a big role in this as well. I'm willing to bet there are a shit ton of people that were negatively polarized going from, yeah, Hamas is a terrorist organization that must be condemned unconditionally and nothing that they've done is ever justified, to being like, well, okay, who the fuck is defending the Palestinian people then? If you consistently present the entirety of the Palestinian resistance as Hamas and then show why there has to be a Palestinian resistance, and you do it by killing 25,000 plus women and children, people are inevitably going to go, okay, well, I don't want to be on the side that's killing 25,000 plus women and children. So whoever's against that, I'm with them. That's it. That's it. I remember last year or the year before Israel attacked on Ramadan and you covered it. There's so much more care and support now. But the biggest shift from the American left has been recognizing their own programmed Islamophobia. Yeah, and there are plenty of people who just completely moved away from that and became increasingly more radicalized against any kind of mention of the Palestinian plight, for sure. Thank you, Socialism or Barbarism, Knife Emoji, Mark Fannin, and Dwarf Pitting for the 5 and 10 community gifted subs. I'm going to run the 3-minute ad break here. I didn't run it earlier at the top of the hour. I'm going to run it now, and we're going to continue. Here was Biden's comments, by the way, defending himself about the illegals term. But here, Biden was asked an hour ago on if he would commit to a debate with Trump. To which he responded, it depends on his behavior.
Will you commit to a debate with former President Trump? It depends on his behavior.
Then they asked him about referring to immigrants as illegals.
Do you regret using the word illegal to describe immigrants last night, sir?
Well, I don't regret it. Technically not supposed to be here.
That's insane. Doubling down on it is crazy. Biden on if Netanyahu needs to be doing more to provide aid to Gaza. He said, yes, he does.
Why does Mr. Netanyahu need a come-to-Jesus meeting? What are you hoping to achieve?
I didn't say that in the speech.
After the What speech? About after the speech?
You guys eavesdropping on things.
But does that show your...
They're talking about the hot mic moment where Biden was having a conversation with one of my faves, Michael Bennett and Antonio Blinken. Here's the hot mic moment. President Biden, I told him, BB, and don't repeat this, but you and I are going to have a come to Jesus meeting. Michael Bennett's looking great. He should have been the president, my goat. Anyway.
Great speech. Really nice. I was telling the secretary, you know, I was in Jordan and Israel this weekend, and we just, you know, we got to keep pushing what you're doing on the humanitarian stuff and all this stuff. So I told him, baby, don't repeat this.
No, I do believe this is a hot mic moment. I don't think people are saying this was like leaked on purpose. No, I think judging by the staffer's reaction, can you ban me? No. Judging by the staffer's reaction to him immediately fucking moving him away and being like, stop, Mr. President, stop. I don't think that it was I don't think that was like a deliberate thing. With the singular exception of Bloomberg, we got the worst candidate from the 2020 primaries. Yeah. Michael Bennett giving the Biden, Bennett is giving Biden fuck me eyes at the start of that clip. Yeah, he's like, come on, give us some good humanitarian aid, please. No way, this is their strat to a T, publicly and practically support Israel while pretending to really want to stop them. What? No, them having a come to Jesus moment doesn't change anything. Like no, I do believe that part is not a leak. I don't think that's like I don't think Brandon is that smart. Basically, it's more likely that he doesn't like Benjamin Netanyahu, despite the fact that he has undying loyalty. Despite the fact that he has undying loyalty to the state of Israel. They're already doing the leaks with the calling him an asshole thing, chatters. I think that even as a rugged ultra-Zionist, Brandon recognizes, and I do believe this, and you will see that Israel's actions during Ramadan and their lack of interest in listening to America is getting to a point where it's hurting Biden's reelection chances. He's starting to recognize that. He is a person who cares about self-preservation first and foremost. So, yes, I do think that is a big fucking deal for them, for the Biden administration. So, I do think that they are going to, as they have already, slowly but surely start saying things that they were saying in private more publicly now.
Rachel Scott was in the chamber. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning to you. And House Speaker Mike Johnson, what a decorum and civility inside of the chamber last night. That did not happen. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene was rowdy, at times downright combative. You saw her there breaking the House rules to wear that Make America Great Again hat in support.
Yeah, she also fucking won. She got Biden to say illegal murders.
Of Donald Trump. She repeatedly booed the president, called him a liar. In the back of the chamber, we spotted Congressman Troy Nehls standing up wearing a shirt with Trump's mugshot on it. And then a bizarre turn of events, George Santos showed up. Even though he was expelled, he technically is still allowed inside of the House chamber as a former member who has not been convicted of a crime. Now, as for the Republican response to Biden's State of the Union address, it was delivered by one of the youngest members of Congress, Katie Britt, the junior senator of Alabama, delivering this address from her kitchen table in Montgomery. She did focus heavily on immigration, calling Biden's border policies a disgrace. And it is notable that she is from Alabama, the state at the center of the controversy over IVF. Now, Britt did try to create some distance between that court ruling, insisting that Republicans believe in preserving access to IVF and expanding American families. But guys, I got to tell you, the heckling inside of the chamber during these addresses really starting to become a pattern. Guys,
Yeah, distraction and a pattern. But George, this was the biggest audience the president is possibly going to have between now and the election. What did he need to accomplish, and do you think he did it?
I think he achieved the two biggest things he needed to do. One, I think he addressed this age issue with his aggressive, feisty, ad-lib delivery. I think that helped him. Secondly, he drew that sharp contrast with Donald Trump and the Republicans, reminding voters why Republicans have lost 3 elections in a row. But as Mary said, this is just one speech, big audience, but just one speech. The question is, how's he going to build on it going forward? We have a long road ahead.
Yeah, we do.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube channel. If you'd like to get more videos, show highlights, and watch live event coverage, click on the right over here to subscribe to our channel. And don't forget...
Low key, that was also one of the nuttiest counters that I've ever watched in my entire life. Not that it usually matters. Like, the reaction from the opposition party is always like a dud. It's given to like someone that you're just basically being like, all right, fuck off here, go ahead. Sarah Huckabee Sanders did it before. Like, they presented as like someone who is, they presented as someone who's like a rising star in the party, which they're claiming she is, right? But god damn, that response video was so insane, brother. She was, what? Bro, calm down, man. I don't know what to tell you. Hasan, how do I counter my high school government teacher when he says genocide isn't happening because Hamas are rich millionaires that own mansions and are the ones starving the Palestinians by being greedy? Yeah, dude. Hamas isn't dropping fucking like nuclear bomb levels of munitions on top of the Palestinian population, okay? Hamas's incompetence or corruption of its leadership have nothing to do with Israel's actual genocidal actions. Sorry to scream, but I'm 18 and it's hard to do counter. There you go. Tell your teacher that they're a fucking dumbass, I guess. Yeah, she was so unhinged. She was so goddamn unhinged. And also on top of that, she was so fake. Like, it came across so goddamn disingenuous. But of course, it doesn't matter because the media kind of ate it up. It was extremely off-putting. It was extremely dystopian. It was really weird and creepy. And yet,
as we managed,
I was listening to, my favorite mainstream libbed up journos, and they basically were just talking about it like it was a very impassioned speech. It's like, no, it wasn't. Do you have no way of like reading when someone is doing fake acting? Like, these are the type of people that think like CW shows are real, I think. Like, you have to literally be a dumbass, like the dumbest kind of dumbass I've ever encountered, to look at someone doing a straight up CW show level acting, to look at it and go like, yeah, no, she was really passionate. No, she wasn't. Anyway, here's the other part of it.
Challenges at home, we're also managing crises abroad, including in the Middle East. I know the last 5 months have been gut-wrenching for so many people, for the Israeli people, for the Palestinian people, and so many here in America. This crisis began on October 7th with a massacre by a terrorist group called Hamas, as you all know. 1,200 innocent people, women and girls, men and boys, slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. And 250 hostages taken. Here in this chamber tonight are families whose loved ones are still being held by Hamas. I pledge to all the families that we will not rest until we bring every one of your loved ones home.
Like, there's such a better way to say, there's such a better way to frame this. Being like, I've put my commitment to Israel in the forefront for all my life, for all my political career. I have been an undying, unquestionable, loyal servant, okay, to the state of Israel. I'm a Zionist. Things like that. And then talked about, regardless of the atrocities of October 7, the death toll has gotten far too high. And it is something that I do not believe is a testament to the Jewish state that I love, right? Something along those lines. I'm fine with him being like, I'm a Zionist. We know already. We know all of that shit. There is such a better way to try and talk about this. Instead, he basically, once again, tried to justify Israel's atrocious actions by trying to, one, cover October 7, specifically to say, like, it's a normal way. It is a normal way to react to October 7. Of course they're going to fucking do genocide. What do you mean? Well, you were trying to spin this in a charitable POV. No, no. Everybody understand when I say what Biden should say, I'm not talking about what I would say. You know what I would say. I say it every fucking day. I'm talking about the President of the United States of America who currently has a re-election crisis in his fucking hands. Okay? If I'm his advisor, if I put my fucking Democratic Party advisor hat on for a brief moment, here's how you communicate this message, is my argument here. The rhetoric he used here is one that you use on October 8 and 9 and 10 and maybe fucking November. This is not the rhetoric used by the president who wants to get reelected when 77% of his party is demanding a ceasefire. Do you understand? I have already dropped the notion that these people have a semblance of humanity. Okay? They don't. They're fucking animals. They're demons. Okay? They are. They're bloodthirsty monsters. But even a bloodthirsty monster is interested in self-preservation. You know, winning re-election. And if he wants to win re-election, he has to be careful when talking about these issues. My point is that he's trying to do rhetoric and even then falling short of what is necessary. Reaffirming your commitment to Israel is a given. He's going to do that, and he has been doing that with his words and with his actions already. But considering how much of his own cabinet is telling him to change course, and considering what his lack of interest in changing course and his rhetoric is doing to his re-election chances, he has to, at a certain point, realize that he can't continue justifying the ethnic cleansing campaign that Israel is engaging in by talking about October 7 and the atrocities on October 7, while simultaneously also offering cover to Israel's ongoing atrocities and maybe even more atrocities down the line by saying they just have a difficult job. Because one, when you bring up Hamas is doing mass rapes and blah, 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 you're setting it up so you give Israel righteous vengeance. That's why he brought October 7 up, because he's talking about righteous vengeance here, okay? Israel has the right to do vengeance. Now, according to international law, Israel does not have a right to do righteous vengeance. Israel, as a belligerent occupier, does not have any legal grounds to be able to bomb Gaza into oblivion. It does not. It is illegal. I'm sorry. Maybe you don't like international law. It doesn't matter. Israel does not have a right to defend itself. It doesn't. From the perspective of international law, Israel does not have a right to defend itself in the way that it's defending itself supposedly as a belligerent occupier. So that's important. It's important to address. But Biden is not only refusing to talk about that, obviously, but also offering a reasoning for why the genocide is happening, which comes with, in case where such defense is offensive in a sovereign region, in case anyone tries to clip chimp you, I don't care. People clip chimp me all the time on this. It doesn't matter. Israel does not have a right to defend itself by being a belligerent occupier. That is not correct. You cannot fucking justify Israel's actions. Israel's bombing campaigns are not defensive. They are offensive in nature. So, anyway, having said all of that, okay, Biden offers cover here for Israel's bloodthirsty agenda of ethnic cleansing, then follows by saying,
we also we will also work around the clock to bring home Evan and Paul, Americans being unjustly detained by the Russians and others around the world. Israel has the right to go after Hamas. Hamas ended this conflict by releasing hostages, laying down arms, could end it by releasing the hostages, laying down arms, and surrendering those responsible for October 7th.
I genuinely believe that the reason why he's flubbing here is because, like, the words he's reading out conflict with his internal sentiment. And I don't mean like, I don't mean like the fact that he's talking about like Hamas could end this tomorrow by fucking laying down their arms. No, they can't. Okay? And the only way to actually release the hostages is by having a permanent ceasefire. That much is literally true. The only time hostages have been successfully released by the hundreds was during the ceasefire that happened for 7 days. Hamas's surrender, unconditional surrender, and laying down of their weapons is not going to change the dynamic for the Palestinian population. If anything, it's going to make it worse. Something wrong with Twitch? Your audio won't stop going out of sync. It's so annoying. I don't know what's happening, and I don't know what to tell you. It seems like it's fine for most people. It might be just on your end. Just refresh, and you should be fine. Okay? Because Hamas is only one group. It is an idea, okay? That's it. You can't kill a fucking idea. You can't kill a concept. You can kill the people, but you can't kill the concept. You cannot keep operating an apartheid state. There will be a Hamas 2, there will be a Hamas 3, there will be different groups, no matter what. Unless you follow through on your ethnic cleansing and you do a full-blown genocide, you are never going to stop. Mass rapists and terrorists run Palestine, and you're saying they're better off under them? The mass rapists and terrorists that currently run Palestine is the Israeli government. Okay? The mass rapists and the genocidal monsters that currently run and ruin the life of every Palestinian is the Israeli government. And of course, the Palestinian people, the population, whose lives are being ruined by the Israeli government, whose family members are being blown to fucking shreds, who are being mass starved by the Israeli government, are going to want to fight back against that It is ridiculous. It is not about Hamas at all. Hamas is a convenient excuse to render the entirety of the Palestinian resistance and their demands null and void and completely ridiculous, and to claim that, like, you know, the only group of Palestinian resistance that has actually resisted the state of Israel in a violent manner, because the state of Israel is violent in its inception and also in the way that it continues maintaining an apartheid, because you cannot have a peaceful apartheid. That's not a thing that you can do. Okay? That's precisely the reason why I'm saying before Hamas, it is the PFLP, the DFLP, is the PLO. It doesn't matter what you call the Palestinian resistance. You can keep saying they're terrorists over and over again, but every single new death that Israel brings upon the population increases the number of people that want to resist against such a thing. That's it. So stop hyper-focusing on designations, convenient political designations that allow people to just like hand wave away valid claims for wanting to be free of living under the oppressive thumb of an apartheid regime, and look at the situation in a little bit more moral clarity with a normal lens. Is it okay for an apartheid regime to exist? No. So Chad retaliates by telling me, instead of having a real argument, if you want to present a real argument, we can have this conversation. Do you want to come on the stream and defend the Israeli genocidal apartheid regime? We can do that. Stop complaining about fucking chatters retaliating to you, okay? We already banned all the people that fucking speak out of pocket. Everyone loves getting a persecution complex. Oh, me. I'm the real victim here. Why are people yelling at me? Because like I said that Israel's genocidal apartheid regime is actually kind of justifiable, actually. Like, oh man, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it bummed your day. That people were like, hey man, that's really fucked up. Do you want to come on and present a good argument and we can have a normal conversation? Open up a dialogue here or not? I'm giving you an opportunity, chatter. Oh, God. I'm waiting. What happened? Damn, dude. It's crazy how this works. Like, it's just like, I thought he had a good argument that he wanted to present. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that he doesn't want to, I'm shocked that he doesn't want to defend Israel publicly. Taking off his IDF uniform? No, it's not. That person is not. That person is not being paid by the Israeli government, okay? The person is 100p just a LARPer. He responded. What did he say? I just believe things can be both sides are wrong. I just think they can fight back after the attack that happened on them. Okay, come on. I'm inviting you to elaborate. Here, you got the invite. Get in here. This guy's from the UK with an anime PFP. You know his porcine mincemeat munching ass in there having a laugh, bros, worried about getting the wrong pounds up. Why is it that so many of these dudes are always like European chatters too? Like always. I just don't understand how you can be so passionate about a subject and then like given the opportunity to present this in front of a massive audience, like a unique opportunity that you will never have ever again for the rest of your life. You just immediately go, never mind. Actually, you back away from your perspective immediately. You assume American exceptionalism had them all American. No, I don't think it's American exceptionalism that would make me assume they sound like American hogs. That's what's really shocking to me. Like I'm used to this like level of idiocy from American hogs. So when I get it from like a European chatter, I'm like, the fuck? What happened? I thought you guys are supposed to have a better. I'm good on gaining more hate from your fan base. Just some things that are foul to say that Israel are the big bad. Oh, come on, dude. I have a policy of offering respect to anyone that comes on this fucking stream. I did this yesterday. A chatter came in, super contentious. I literally fucking defended and gave them charitability that they were not offering me. There is no better. What do you mean you're good on gaining more hate from my fan base? You're presenting yourself as a victim in this situation. Go ahead. Instead of, first of all, what you would gain in this circumstance is if your positions are correct and you believe them to be so, and you think you have good arguments as you believe them to be so, you would come and defend them. What you would gain in this circumstance would be admiration from many people who didn't see a different side of this argument. You will have a unique opportunity to present a different argument that is convincing to thousands of people. To thousands of people. I don't understand how you very quickly resorted to, well, my arguments are going to be bad, actually. And I'm just, all this is going to do is like bring about hate for me or some shit. Go ahead. Here it is. Waiting for the guest to connect. You won't gain more haters. Your argument is going to be phenomenal. I'm a fucking idiot. You're going to destroy me. You're going to gain lovers. Maybe even kickstart a media career for yourself. You will get the anime girlfriend of your dreams. Probably. All you do is attack people, and no amount of civil, polite discussions I've seen over the 2 years will change my opinion. Yeah. They aren't in the chat anymore? Oh, they fucking cowered away. Jesus Christ. I realize this is like more effective than banning people, because when you ban people, they go back to their fucking Discord circles. Chad is already harassing them. Of course he won't come on. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. I am the person who leads the chat. I'm the one who's personally saying that that is unacceptable what Chad is doing there. I'm literally offering them a major platform to clearly communicate instead of duking it out with texts in the chat. But honestly, here's the thing. Okay? This is more effective because immediately people fold. When you ban somebody that is in here to spark shit up, they personally think that they're actually fucking popping off and that I was too scared of their ideas. But when I offer them a larger platform to actually correctly address their position, they literally just run away. Because they didn't have good ideas at all. They don't even believe that they can actually push for it. They're just utilizing anonymity. If you have that strong of an opinion about how I conduct my affairs, you should be able to defend them publicly. Straight up. He responded. Where is he? Why would I watch the stream and comment in here if I thought I won't reason with you or anyone, though? Like, not hating on that person? I enjoy the stream, so 07 for when I get banned by chat. See, that's what I mean, bro. You're literally, you've already presented a fucking false narrative. You're not banned. You're not getting banned. And you're like trying to act like you're a brave martyr, dude. You're not. Nobody's banning you. I see comments like this a million times a day, and in increasingly worse and more Islamophobic ways too. You're not even doing that, so you're not going to get fucking banned. You're also not a martyr. Like, what is this self-deprecating victim syndrome that you're demonstrating in the chat? I literally gave you a fucking platform to openly state your positions, and you cowered away from it. I'm having a nice relaxing night with my girlfriend. I don't have hours to argue. Don't worry, it won't be an hour. I was never going to give you an hour. I'll give you 30 minutes. I'm not paid for that like you do. No offense, though. No offense. Tough job, by the way. That's crazy. I'm being whispered by being banned for saying Chad is harassing me. What? What are you? What is going on in your fucking world that you're? What was happening? You made a comment. I'm offering you an opportunity to fucking actually talk about what you want to say, and you're fucking talking about how much harassment you're gaining here. How much harassment you're getting, which is a fucking lie. Mods are literally banning people and timing them out for saying unhinged shit, and it wasn't even that bad to begin with. Let's be for fucking real. Then you made up a fake girlfriend that you're having a fake dinner with and enjoying a nice polite dinner with. Bro, are people now allowed to comment and stream without being challenged to a debate? Do you want to fucking come and talk about it? What's happening here? A lot of you motherfuckers want to debate, but then like when it comes down to it and I'm like, okay, go ahead, present your argument. You go, oh, fuck that, dude. No. I just want to anonymously shit talk in the chat. Okay. The fuck's going on? Like, there has never been a moment in my life where I've had a fucking opinion, okay, and I presented it openly like this, and then someone was like, okay, well, I don't agree with you, and I just immediately cowered away. The fuck? You came in, you presented an argument, I'm taking it seriously. Like, here's the problem. I'm treating you like a fucking human being and not just like a line that passes by in the chat. Do you not understand that? That is what I do. That is maybe to a fault at times. There's a reason why we only have a 10-minute follow limit for you to be able to chat in this community. It doesn't matter. If you're a subscriber, if you're not a subscriber, it doesn't matter. I will read what you're saying and I will respond to it. But a lot of you are just unhappy with the way that is going on, it seems. No, not a lot of you. No, you aren't. You're jumping at the opportunity to pillory him in front of chat for internet clout. That is the most cowardly, pathetic thing I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. You are a sad fucking loser, okay? And you're still, I'll invite you as well if you want, you're still backing away and justifying it. All right, come on. You get an invite too. We can talk about the illegals comment. We can talk about their bloodthirsty monsters. Hasan out here sounding like Alex Jones. Why do you think you're going to get pilloried? If you present a phenomenal argument, people are going to own me in the chat instead. That's the point. The idea that like, oh, they're going to get pilloried is so fucking stupid. I'm literally breaking through the goddamn hug box by having opposing opinions in here. And even then, when given the opportunity, you're backing away and trying to find a way to recontextualize why you're actually not crying. What the fuck? Let me defend for this guy. I'm not a weirdo or scared of 20K in here. I want to debate. Okay, but you have to present what you want to talk about. If you're saying this, if you're saying all this shit, you personally mean like, okay, maybe I don't have a really good argument defending the state of Israel. That's all you're doing. You're basically admitting that. When you should be admitting that you will see a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Okay? I don't get it. Some of these motherfuckers that were like, oh, I love debates. I love blood sports. It's so great. It's how we arrive at the truth in the marketplace of ideas. All of a sudden turning around and being like, actually, never mind. I don't like it. I realized. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. The point is, there is a way to properly communicate your opinion to clear up confusion. Okay? In a sea of content, in a sea of the chat just fucking, flying through. Yet Hasan spent 5 years running from a fresh and fit debate / Tim Pool. Yes, exactly. King Henry, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Virtual Meal, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Yeah, even though I did debate fresh and fit. Here's the point. If you genuinely don't agree with something I'm saying and you're confused by it, there's a way to like address that in the chat. You could just be like, hey, I don't think I'm understanding your position correctly. Do you mean this? Right? That's a very different energy that I treat with respect and charitability. But if you come in here and you're like, so you want everyone in Israel to be raped? Good take, sir. Israel is not doing a genocide, actually, and you're wrong. It's actually Hamas doing a genocide. Like, if you say takes like that, that means you have a valid position that you genuinely believe, and you're coming in here like a fucking asshole. I'm treating you, my mistake here is that I'm basically fucking treating you like a human being and not some random dumb fuck that must be banned immediately. Debate a woman for International Women's Day. Remember Life Before Guest Star when you had to invite really annoying chatters over to debate? Yeah, this is what happened before Guest Star. But now that we have Guest Star, I'm trying to use it more and more. Like, I'm not doing anything other than legitimately giving you an even better opportunity to post. That's the problem. People come in here and they say shit in an antagonistic fashion. And when I say, I will always offer you charitability, you can continue saying what you're doing, continue doing what you're doing, but this time do it in real time. So it's easier for you to communicate your ideas even better on equal footing. You go, fuck that. You just want to hurt my feelings. This is a real treat to see the actual delineation between talking shit anonymously online versus actually having to talk to someone. Exactly. If you truly cared, and there are literally tens of thousands of people in here right now, there are tens of thousands of people in here right now that would love the opportunity to come on and talk. They're chatting right now. Defend being a socialist while also a millionaire? Yes, these two things are not at odds with one another. Okay. There you go. End of story. I'd love to, but we just agree on anything. That's what I mean. I just don't understand. Like, I think it is pretty fucking cowardly. If you genuinely had a confusion with anything I've said so far, if you genuinely were like upset with anything I said, if you genuinely are confused by anything I said, then there's like a very normal way to approach it. And people sometimes do that. And then I respond in kind. I match their energy. Anyway, none of these guys who are coming in here to fucking act like they want to debate actually do want to have a conversation about this kind of thing, because they just want to anonymously talk shit. That's it. And then when that gets taken away from them, they just, when they're given an opportunity to do, when they're given an opportunity to do it in a much easier way, instead of me like fucking responding to their texts that's going to have a delay, they turn around and they cower like roaches in the spotlight. Anyway, let's continue.
But Israel has Israel has a added burden because Hamas hides and operates among the civilian population like cowards.
There you go. This line itself is fucking bullshit. This line itself, not only did he originally start off by giving Israel a righteous vengeance opportunity by contextualizing their violent actions so far, their ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement campaign. Now he's talking about why they're actually killing civilians. He hasn't even talked about the civilians that have been killed in Palestine yet, by the way, but he's going to get to that.
Under hospitals, daycare centers, and all the like. Israel also has a fundamental...
Yeah, that's why they're bombing hospitals. That's why they're bombing hospitals and daycare centers and the like. Israel is, by the way, because Hamas is hiding under them. Again, another factually incorrect assessment that also is additionally devoid of legal grounds. Okay? There are tunnels under a shit ton of places in Gaza. That does not give Israel the right to blow up a hospital. Okay? Regardless, though, regardless, Israel has run this line time and time again. Israel has run this line from time and time again. Then you wonder why 30K to 20K dudes stop picking fights with stupid chatters are coming here to listen to your insights on all sorts of subjects. Okay, take a day off and really reconsider what you're saying here, because I never fucking was debating people, you know, for the next couple of months after October 7. This is a relatively new situation.
Responsibility, though.
I hate, there's nothing more annoying than like when fucking chatters think they're my little producers. It's like, dude, what are you talking about?
To protect innocent civilians in Gaza. This war has taken a greater toll on innocent civilians than all previous wars in Gaza combined. More than 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, most of whom are not Hamas. Thousands and thousands of innocents, women and children, girls and boys, also orphaned. Nearly 2 million more Palestinians under bombardment or displacement. Homes destroyed, neighborhoods in rubble, cities in ruin. Families without food, water, medicine. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, except you just justified it. So why am I to believe that all of that is shitty and wrong? You just said it's because of Hamas. Israel has a right to defend itself. Hamas is hiding amongst the refugees and the civilian population. So Israel's bombing campaign is totally valid and just. So why do you even fucking give a shit? Bub Levy, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Is this is something going on? Is there a typhoon that I was unfamiliar with? Was there an earthquake? What happened? Or was it Israel that did this death and destruction that you speak of, that you just justified, by the way, by giving a reason for why it is occurring? And another reason additionally for how it is occurring.
Breaking. I've been working nonstop to establish an immediate ceasefire that would last for 6 weeks to get all the prisoners released, all the hostages released, to get the hostages home.
He said prisoners released and quickly the hostages.
And ease the intolerable and humanitarian crisis and build toward an enduring, something more enduring. The United States has been leading international efforts to get more humanitarian assistance to Gaza. Tonight, I'm directing the U.S. military.
You should be leading the international effort of stopping Israel. That's what you should be leading. Stop Israel so that there is not even a need for aid. I mean, there's always going to be a need for aid, obviously, because of what Israel has done prior and what Israel did in the 5 months since.
To lead an emergency mission to establish a temporary pier in the Mediterranean on the coast of Gaza that can receive large shipments carrying food, water, medicine, and temporary shelters. No U.S. boots will be on the ground. A temporary pier will enable a massive increase in the amount of humanitarian assistance getting into Gaza every day. And Israel must do its part. Israel must allow more aid into Gaza to ensure humanitarian workers aren't caught in the crossfire. And they're announcing they're going to...
It's crazy, man. Israel, it must do its part and not kill the humanitarian aid workers is such an insane line. Like, think about that. You know, please, Israel, please stop killing humanitarian aid workers. It'd be real nice. From 740 onwards in this video, they talk about how they're going to build a pier. Oh, okay. We'll take a look at that because I am genuinely interested in finding out how they're going to build it. I have suspicions.
They're going to have a crossing in northern Gaza.
For the record, like, this take was unconscionable like 4 months ago. That's what I mean when I say, like, the attitude is changing dramatically.
The leadership of Israel, I say this: humanitarian assistance cannot be a secondary consideration or a bargaining chip.
Bro, how about fucking killing civilians? Like, what do you mean? It's not just the humanitarian aid. It is why humanitarian aid is a necessity that you need to stop.
Protecting and saving innocent lives has to be a priority. As we look to the future, the only real solution to the situation is a two-state solution over time. And I say this as a lifelong supporter of Israel. My entire career, no one has a stronger record with Israel than I do. I challenge any of you here. I'm the only American president of Israel in wartime.
He's like, he's like, I dick ride that shit, dude. I'm riding that dick till the fucking cows come home. Like, I'm riding that fucking dick so goddamn hard, that shit's breaking.
But there is no other path that guarantees Israel's security and democracy.
By the way, wild to think that historically speaking, the chances that Israel attacks the U.S. pier are non-zero. Oh, yeah. You can picture it now. The State Department refused to condemn Israeli forces bombing the U.S.-constructed floating pier built to help facilitate aid in Gaza, injuring 6 U.S. servicemen, instead insisting they are pressing the government of Israel to investigate the incident. Oh, no, that's common, too. Yeah, historic context being USS Liberty. But, like, dude, it just, I mean, it's gonna happen, folks. Okay, either Israel does a joint military operation and builds the pier alongside the American government. Okay. And then they use it to not really do aid in the way that they claim they were going to, or that, yes, inevitably they blow up the site because they say that there were Hamas militants taking advantage of the pier, and that they're very sorry for the U.S. service members that were involved, and how they're, self-investigating the incident. Like, this is definitely not an unlikely scenario.
There is no other path that guarantees Palestinians can live in peace with peace and dignity. And there's no other path that guarantees peace between Israel and
it's just like, and then two-state. It's like Benjamin Netanyahu literally said, no two-state, get the fuck out of here. How about no state?
All of its.
It's so crazy how far right they've gone, how fucking super fascist they've become, while Biden is like still trying to crawl back into a liberal Zionist position of like a two-state solution.
Neighbors, including Saudi Arabia, with whom I'm talking. Creating stability in the Middle East also means containing the threat posed by Iran. That's why I built a coalition of more than a dozen countries to defend international shipping and freedom of navigation in the Red Sea. I've ordered strikes to degrade the Houthi capability and defend U.S. forces in the region.
Thank God, dude. Thank God he's defending it.
As Commander-in-Chief, I will not hesitate to direct further measures to protect our people and our military personnel.
Hi, everyone.
Is it too late for a liberal Zionist position to take hold for the greater conscience? I mean, if people are motivated enough to believe it, then yeah, they will. I think that there are a lot of people who are motivated enough to believe it too. It's not just like the Brianna Woos of the world. I think that there are plenty of like normal run-of-the-mill Democrats who don't give a shit, who just like think that it's like gotten a little out of hand. But the moment that they like resort back to liberal Zionism, they will come on board and will be the the diehard supporters of both Brandon and Israel as well.
Biden looking to carry some Beltway momentum into battleground states. Next hour, he'll be in Pennsylvania after delivering the type of feisty State of the Union address that Democrats were hoping for last night, aggressively defending his record and his second-term plans. Throughout the speech, he knocked former President Trump, though not by name. It was clear who he was speaking about, though, and he contrasted his vision on key issues like the economy and immigration against Republicans' more pessimistic view. The official GOP rebuttal detailed a so-called American nightmare. CNN's MJ Lee is on the trail ahead of Biden's arrival there in Pennsylvania. MJ, another focus last night was, of course, the Israel-Hamas war. And I know you have some new reporting about a recent conversation between Biden and Netanyahu. What can you tell us?
Yeah, Brianna, if I could just quickly take you back to a phone call between President Biden and Prime Minister Netanyahu on January 19th. As you can imagine, the two leaders had a lot of heavy issues to discuss related to the war. And what sources tell CNN is that at one point in this phone call, Prime Minister Netanyahu bristled at President Biden over some media reporting that had quoted some U.S. officials anonymously, saying that the U.S. government was reportedly planning for a post-Netanyahu government. And what we are told by our sources is that President Biden, for his part, basically swatted away that idea, saying that it was kind of farcical and essentially saying, look, why are we even talking about this? You are the current leader of Israel and the U.S. government. My administration is going to work with whoever the leader of the Israeli government is. Both men apparently agreed and made clear in this brief exchange that these kinds of anonymous sourcing and
according to Channel 13, the port they're building is so they can give Israel an excuse to invade Rafah, which will stop 8 trucks from Egypt. Meaning the point is to absorb international condemnation that will come for the siege in Rafah by claiming that they're actually doing everything they can to allow aid from another direction. It's a PR operation for Rafah, which the U.S. basically has approved at this point. There is no way that a siege on Rafah, especially in Ramadan, will not cause a massive amount of chaos. Plus, the port itself is going to take months to build. Okay? The port, have you watched that Ben Shabibo clip from yesterday's Union Watch? No, I didn't. Where does anyone have the Ben Shabibo watch? Yeah, I don't agree with that. I'll be honest with you, I don't think America wants Israel to invade further into Rafah. I don't think so. I don't think they want that. And I definitely think that they recognize how devastating that would be for Israel in the long run if they were to do that during Ramadan. Because Israel gets away with its insane actions. Israel gets away with its horrifying actions against Palestinians because they do it in short bursts. During Ramadan, they do it, but it's like it can be packaged under like regular maintenance of the apartheid.
So last night was Joe Biden's big State of the Union.
Only video, no clip? No, the Daily Wire was watching it, and someone was going to send me a clip of Ben Shapiro getting mad at a chatter.
So last night.
That's not what that's not what I'm looking for. Apparently Daily Wire was live reacting to it and people were talking about how I was doubling their numbers. And then Ben responded to the chat or something. I got excited at that, but maybe it wasn't real. I don't know. Anyway, listen. Israel gets away with doing the stuff that they do every Ramadan in the West Bank by making it seem like it's like police activity. You know what I mean? It's very different right now because the entire world is paying attention to every single thing that Israel does. And it's doing a lot. So obviously a lot gets missed in the grand scheme of things. But overall, right now, when all eyes are on Israel, if they were to fucking conduct a military operation, an additional siege on Rafah, where they have pushed all of the remaining Palestinian civilians in Gaza into, okay? especially during Ramadan, it would be massively chaotic. I think that it would destroy any kind of nation statehood that Israel ever wanted to maintain. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that the American government is making that calculation. I don't think that they want Israel to bomb Rafah, especially not during Ramadan. Simply for self-preservation, by the way. Like, I do think that they will probably do the same shit that they are doing to Al-Aqsa. Because they always do that. And it's already started. There's a lot of police activity. There's a lot of Israeli occupied force activity that has started already. But the entire Muslim world would lose their minds, I think.
Quotes from U.S. officials were irritating. This was an exchange, again, told to us that it was a brief exchange in this phone call. Just says a lot about this tenuous relationship that we have seen between the president and the prime minister that has become increasingly strained throughout the course of the war. And what we know.
Who would stop the Israeli state? There would be massive backlash, but how does that end the Israeli state? Bro, why are we acting like Israel is the most powerful nation on the fucking planet? Like, Israel is literally a forward operating base that is entirely propped up by the Western world. The fuck are we talking about? What's their main export other than like surveillance technology that allows you to creep on people's fucking phones with like iPhone backdoors and shit? DJs and pizza parlors. The fuck are you talking about? They got nothing. Their economy already is like taking a massive fucking hit, not only because of the Red Sea blockade implemented by the Houthis, but also by the fact that like they're just having a hard time maintaining trade. There's a shit ton of people who left Israel. There's a shit ton of people that are in a state of disarray. It's crazy. It's crazy to think that they can keep this fucking bombing campaign continuing, especially if Western support is like kind of crumbling, especially when they keep escalating over and over again. Yeah. U.S. backing only goes so far. My point is, if you have the entire Muslim world that is currently paying attention to everything that's going on in Israel lose their minds at Israel's bombing campaign in Rafah, you're gonna see retaliation. Legit, they're huge producers of pharma and big innovators in medicine. Credit where it's due. Okay, I'm fucking memeing. That's why I said DJs and pizza parlors, okay?
Know is that, of course, the war has had serious political implications for both of the leaders. And increasingly, we're also seeing that when it comes to the end of the war, their political interests are not entirely aligned. And when we go back to last night and the State of the Union speech, there was just this incredible moment that was caught after the president had given his remarks, where on a hot mic, the president basically suggested that his relationship with the prime minister was at a crossroads. Take a listen to this moment.
Yeah, the Daily on NPR yesterday was like, we know life is hard in Gaza, but how hard is it for Israelis? I saw that. It made me want to fucking die. They were literally talking about how chaotic it is that 100,000 people have not returned from the northern villages because of like Lebanese rocket fire, Hezbollah rocket fire, and also from the kibbutzim near the border of Gaza. And it's like, damn, man, that's so sad. They should perhaps not have an apartheid and also continue doing an ethnic cleansing campaign.
These are just...
And this came, keep in mind, just moments after the president, in his State of the Union remarks, very strongly called out the Israeli government for not doing enough to alleviate the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Take a listen to that moment from last night.
For the leadership of Israel, I say this: humanitarian assistance cannot be a secondary consideration or a bargaining chip. Protecting and saving innocent lives has to be a priority. As we look to the future, the only real solution to the situation is a two-state solution over time.
And Israel, of course, was one of the many sort of tough issues that we heard President Biden having to navigate in his remarks last night. And today we are here in the suburbs of Philadelphia, where he is going to be making his first post-State of the Union campaign stop. And we're going to see him taking some of the vision that he laid out for the country in yesterday's speech to a number of battleground states in the coming weeks. Brianna.
All right, MJ Lee, there in Pennsylvania ahead of the president's arrival. Thank you.
Apparently, he said in a hot mic moment to Senator Michael Bennet of Colorado, I told Bibi, don't repeat this. I said, you and I are going to have a come to Jesus meeting. Now, if he can get Bibi Netanyahu to come to Jesus,
I was going to say
that will be something.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild. It is like, I mean, it's a term of phrase. It's a reference. It's not like super serious, but like, it's a figure of speech, but it is pretty funny to say that about a Jewish dude. I'm going to make him convert to the real religion, Jack. I'm going to ask him straightforward. I'm going to say, do you believe in the love of Christ? He was originally one of your guys. And then he became one of our guys. Praise be the Lord. Just the most evangelical coded Catholic man of all time, dude. Jesus Christ.
But right. He's been facing so much pressure from the left, not only the left. I mean, as the situation in Gaza worsens, you've really seen Biden sort of move from where he was on the 7th, like a lot of people have moved where they were on the 7th. And, you know, perhaps that's what's next. I don't know if Jesus is going to be involved.
Yeah, I don't think so. And, you know, Jamal Bowman, who has been one of his, maybe one of two of his biggest critics and is very much passionate on an issue on one side of this, said that he would have liked to have heard an immediate ceasefire call from the president, but that he was happy that he was critical of Israel.
Well, they knew they
of course, that wasn't going to.
It's literally like just not even, it's nothing. Like it was shit. It was total shit. Okay. He was not even careful with his words, by the way. He was just not careful at all.
Happen.
I get that.
But I guess the question is whether or not this was going to tamp down on some of the criticism.
Enough?
Rhetoric only goes so far,
exactly.
though, right? And I mean, you can talk about the efforts to have humanitarian aid go in, but at this point, people are looking for some sort of hostage agreement and ceasefire.
Okay. You know, the other thing that surprised me was starting out with Ukraine. I really never heard a State of the Union speech that started out with foreign policy.
Yeah, I know.
Vice President Kamala Harris is reacting.
Yo, what's happening with TikTok? Are they taking down TikTok or what?
The American government is trying to ban TikTok. And today the House Energy and Commerce Committee voted unanimously to advance that bill. You're going to love the name of this bill. It sounds really great. The Protecting Americans from Foreign Adversary Controlled Applications Act, which was introduced 2 days ago by the top lawmakers from the Select Committee on the Chinese Communist Party. The bill is not yet passed, but if it is passed, it will effectively give 6 months to ByteDance, the conglomerate that owns TikTok, to divest from TikTok, which they have explicitly said they are not going to do. So this is a ban on TikTok. Many civil liberties and free speech organizations like the American Civil Liberties Union have spoken out against this, saying that it's very clearly an encroachment on the First Amendment rights of 170 million Americans that use TikTok. And this, of course, comes at a time when there's never been more censorship online relating to what people say, what people are talking about, how they express themselves. I'll also note, obviously this makes me personally upset because TikTok has literally changed my life. Just in the last few years, the community of people that I have developed on TikTok, I've raised $20,000 for a person needing palliative care, $15,000 for a person who was going to lose their home, $10,000 for a man who needed to get stable housing, $25,000 in materials that were provided to individuals who were living on the street so that they could have jackets in the winter, $15,000 in rideshare credits for people who weren't able to go to court on Long Island. Because TikTok is the reason that I met Hasan Piker, I will say $50,000 to the Releasing Aging People from Prisons campaign. All of that happened either directly or indirectly.
HasanAbi, why don't you do this? Thank you for saying that right as he mentioned.
Because of TikTok. They want to stifle our speech. They want to prevent us from organizing. They want to prevent us from having a space where we can express ourselves and our anger at their ineffectiveness to govern, which is why they are trying to get rid of this place.
I hate to admit it, but like, while TikTok is making people progressively dumber, it really is a fucking space for dissent. That's what people hate the most. They don't give a shit that it's like making people dumber. Every social media platform is making people dumber with misinformation and conspiratorial thinking. If that was a thing that they wanted to monitor or regulate, they would send a bill to regulate such actions. I don't even know how they would do it. But the real reason why they want to ban TikTok is because they don't have the same level of control over TikTok that they do over Twitter, that they do over Facebook, that they do over anything and everything. TikTok also happens to be one of the only fucking social media platforms out here that isn't actively monitoring and suppressing pro-Palestinian content and sentiment. That's a big problem, especially in an election year, especially when you're trying desperately, especially in an election year when you're trying desperately to get people to shut the fuck up. Demographics that are on TikTok are very young, very pro-Palestinian. So as much as I shit on TikTok, I do recognize why TikTok is being singled out here. Something to remember. TikTok makes people sound like intellectuals after an hour and Twitter replies. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. I'm not even joking. Biden says he's concerned about violence in Jerusalem during Ramadan if a ceasefire isn't reached. That could go either way. Maybe he means like Palestinians will be violent towards the Israeli Defense Force. You'll be eating those words in our forthcoming Hogwatch segment. Well, speaking of Hogwatch, let's get to it, okay? Imagine getting cooked like this by the President of the United States. Brutal. Hold on. Toriyama died March 7. Full fast genocide Joe. Born March 7. Welcome back, Kid Boo. Yeah, people love it because she looks like a goof. That's it. I think that's why people love that. Oh, here, State of the Union reaction.
Somebody else please tell me that they had an actual physical, spiritual response to the State of the Union address last night. Everybody that has gone through an awakening.
Bro, what's happening here? Crystal mommies, are they all right?
Spiritual enlightenment, this journey has told me, FY, be advised, you will very quickly stop doing 99% of the stuff that you have been doing. Yes, I have. Regular mainstream media, really don't watch it. News, don't want anything to do with it. Most TV shows, I get a couple that I deal with because it's something my husband and I watch together. Don't listen to regular radio except when I'm in somebody else's car. It sounds like noise, and it just...
What is she like hitting babies? She's like driving over school children, walking the crosswalk in her F-150 as she's like talking.
Just makes my head hurt. I watched the State of the Union address last night. I've always watched the State of the Union address from the president that is getting ready to exit office.
It is her windshield wipers. She needs to change those.
And the one that just gets into office or just gets reelected. The minute Biden walked out onto the floor, I literally, my body, everything, and I had been feeling the buildup, but the minute he walked out, I was like...
Lady, keep your hands on the fucking wheel at least.
I literally felt like there was energy that I just needed to expel. And the buzzing in my ears started to change. The frequency started.
Okay, I do legitimately believe a lot of people are just like becoming increasingly more mentally ill. As time goes on, I think people are just becoming more and more mentally ill, and they have this unrestricted platform that will help them find all these other people that have the same kind of brain issue that they have.
Started to change. And I've started to listen to these things because I've realized that if I don't change what I'm listening to, where I'm at, the buzzing gets so intense, my head starts to hurt. So I'm watching this last night, and the buzzing is increasing. My body is feeling just... He mentions putting ships in the water and building a pier for Gaza, which we need to help. I will not deny that at all.
Damn!
Something doesn't feel...
Yo! Even a fucking Hagalina Crystal mommy is like, yeah, this fucking shit needs to stop in Israel. That's crazy. This goes to the point that I was making earlier, okay? God damn.
Feel right about it, because the minute he mentioned this, I swear to God, it was like my root chakra was on fire. And I grabbed my lower abdomen, and I'm writhing in pain, and then the buzzing in my ears went from buzzing to multiple different pitches, frequencies, at volumes, at different speeds, in and out, and different in each ear, going to the point to where, like, I've got one hand grabbing my lower abdomen, and I've got another hand up by my ear, and my husband is sitting next to me going, what do I need to do? What do I need to do? It was so excruciating. Finally, I was able to get out. Turn it off. I'm going to be sick. Somebody else, please tell me that I'm not the only one within this awakening journey, that if you watched last night's...
So what is it? Is it stroke, extreme diarrhea, schizophrenia? What's going on? I don't know. I don't understand.
State of the Union address?
All of the above.
Did you have any other issues? Because I only have this ringing typically when I'm not paying attention to my guides that I need to stop watching, stop listening, stop doing something, or when I'm in a meditative state, it comes with downloads. You know, I wake up from my meditation and I know things. I know it. I feel it. There's no questioning it. But that typically is, a more calm, a more laxed. This last night was just like I was being screamed at in different frequencies in each different ear. Somebody else, please. Anybody else have this last night? I couldn't have been.
Dude, okay, let's see. Let's go to the comments. Yes, same. I had to turn it off. Yes, I had to turn it off. I turned it off. I had heart palpitations all night over watching. I had to stop watching it. You are not alone. I have even removed toxic people from my life, crying, laughing. I did that last month. I meant removing all my family. It meant removing all my family, but one person? Lady, what are you doing? 15 minutes. I had to change the channel. I didn't watch it. I turned it off. You're not alone. Yes, I can't handle the MSM and very little TV. Trump and the PFP from this nurse. It gave me a headache. You are not alone in this. Got nauseated, had to turn it off. I couldn't watch it. I knew I could get the recap this morning, and even then I felt tense, like I wanted to escape the evil energy I was experiencing. Revolution time, light workers. What do we do? Bro, you can't watch TV without having a full-blown panic attack. What revolution, dude? What revolution are you going to do? You're calling on the light workers to do a revolution. You can't even watch TV. Like, the most diabetic hog can do that, okay? This isn't even going out and touching grass at this point. You can't even fucking do the anti-grass thing. I watched all, gave me a headache, knowing everything that's wrong and feeling like hands are tied, struggling to feel free. You are so not alone. I couldn't continue to watch it. I had to leave the house. I'm glad I didn't have to leave the house and did mediate after Tonrid to negative energy. She's definitely, bro, you know her ass is typing while she's driving, okay? She's literally so horny to reply to these people that she probably did kill a child crossing a crosswalk. Light workers, oh my fucking God, don't look into that shit. The most slacktivist shit ever. Giving energy to shit like summoning a spirit bomb. Just to add to the cringe. Okay, hold on. We got more, by the way. And give me more if you have more. Oh, great take from this guy, Joey Manarino. Democrat women are completely unfuckable. These faces would cause permanent impotence for any man exposed to them. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, who the fuck looks at congresswomen and goes, I want to fuck them. And the more I want to fuck them, the better they are at their job? Like, what the fuck are you saying, dog? You are so brain broken. The 5 are popping off. Yeah. Oh, thank God. The hogs are coming in. Wait, is this live right now? 2:32. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's tune in live to see what the fucking Fox News boys have to say about. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. How did nobody tell me?
I think that Marjorie Taylor Greene ended up helping him by not only looking so ridiculous, but also by giving him that pin because he wasn't going to talk about it in that kind of specific detail. He was obviously going to talk about the border bill, and he had the moment with James Langford where Langford mouthed it's true, basically affirming that this bill would do a lot of good. But yes, he botched the name. Do I wish he had said it correctly? 100%.
Well, how do you
but
think he botched it?
He just said it wrong. Donald Trump called Melania Melanie last weekend. How'd that happen?
Jessica, it was on a pin.
He was not
Either
looking.
Doesn't know the name or he doesn't know how to
I'm not
read.
saying that, Joe.
How can he
You're
not know her
obsessed
name?
with her. That
she was an innocent victim.
Who's
but
obsessed?
for the fact that
Who's
he
obsessed?
let the borders open.
Not a bad.
you
It's
guys
not a
would
bad thing to be obsessed with. It's a better.
Wait, this woman got murdered by migrant, Jessica.
Do you know the
better
name?
to be obsessed with a dead female murder victim than potato chips or
Who's obsessed with
misgendering or
potato
pronouns.
chips?
And you said it was fringe. Nancy Pelosi isn't fringe. She's the leader of
No,
your
I'm
party.
talking about being uppity about the language is fringe when you talk to normal people. And there are tragedies, and this is just the unfortunate truth, all over this country every single day. And if I asked you to name a kid who was killed at Sandy Hook, or even the Uvalde, the survivor's sister who was there as a guest,
should
the president
show
was.
some respect.
You really.
Okay.
He doesn't know how to show respect.
That's
He didn't even call the Gold Star families of the 13 who were sitting ducks in Afghanistan in that airport. He is not sensitive.
These Marines. These are your preferences.
Them 13 Marines we never forgot, brother.
And guess what? Donald Trump was that for you. He was talking about angel moms, right? And he was talking about Gold
We've
Star.
covered all the victims, all the mass shootings. Yes, we have.
Nate, tell me someone's.
Jessica, I'm just saying, if Trump had called George Floyd John Floyd, you would have probably lost your marbles.
Donald Trump is probably never going to utter.
We have to go.
Don't predict what he's going to do.
Up next,
a
group of pro-Trump firefighters giving Letitia James a piece of their mind.
A piece. Aw, we missed it. We missed all the good parts. I guess they logged it, though. Biden's performance last night has Fox host Jesse Waters calling for President Biden to take a drug test. Yo! That's how you know his speech was banging, though. I obviously I have issues with Biden. You guys know this. But there's nothing that is a clear indication. There's nothing that is a clear indication that the speech went too good and far better than their expectations than this. He's not even wrong, but it's really funny.
Jessica, the man has walked around lethargically for the last 3 years. Barely picks his head.
This only, for the record, this only fucking reaffirms, this basically reinforces the same argument that, like, they're saying it was good. It was better than expected. They're just admitting that.
Head up, can't hear, is out of breath, falls asleep, skips dinners internationally, dies out during funeral processions. All of a sudden, this guy is like amped. On speed or something, Jessica, to dismiss it like, he's definitely clean. He should pee in a cup. Because there is no way Joe Biden can sustain that type of energy. Because now
coping. They're coping. I mean, they're not even wrong, but it's still funny. Here's another one. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is all they're talking about. Oh, this is so sick.
No, we get that they're happy. But you know what I want to know, Shannon? Why was this different? I've been watching this guy for 3 years. I have watched the cognitive decline for 3 years, the tripping, the falling, the mumbling. And you say to yourself, what did they do differently? Did he sleep? But we know he's had 140 vacation days in the last year. What caused him to be hyper, pumped up, amped up? And I'm happy for them, but the truth is that it was not something that we're going to see last.
Well,
get that they're happy.
Oh my God, they're doing like deep investigations. That's awesome.
It's happened. Because now he's going to say, I feel my confidence, I can rise to the moment. Do those debates happen?
If they give him for the debate what they gave him last night, then yeah.
What drug do you guys think he was on?
I'm not a doctor, but they're giving him something, Jessica.
What?
Listen.
Cold medicine?
If you see a horse, and the horse is old and injured and mopes around the barnyard, and then all of a sudden you race the horse and he fires out of the gate and laps everybody, what'd they give the horse?
Because now he's going to say, I feel my confidence, I can rise to the...
Yo! Adrenochrome, brother. They gave him that good baby spinal fluid.
He spoke, and he spoke fiercely and aggressively, but he was a cantankerous, kind of combat-ready guy, okay? And it was not the right time. This is a guy who got elected.
This is my favorite thing when they're like, this old man, this is going to do wonders for Biden. He's not wrong, though. Like, he was definitely on some shit. Brother, I do believe personally that Joseph Robinette Brandon is probably being kept alive by the wonders of medicine. Yes, he is 800 fucking years old. Come on, dog. And yes, he was much more dynamic and much more alert on this speech than any other moment that we've seen him. But like crying about that is just copium. It's just copium. They're trying to desperately cling on to anything and everything they can. But what's really funny about it is that the second part of this conversation is also how mean he is, right? Oh, he's so mean. He was like attacking the Republicans. Like, this is a war against Republicans. All of that plays really well for Biden because his number one problem, right now, far bigger problem than Gaza, electorally speaking, is the fact that he is old and out of touch. So any moment that he looks dynamic and any moment that Republicans cry about how mean he is or how dynamic he is and how there must be a different reason for why he's doing this is good for him. Okay? It's kind of funny because like they kind of did this last election too. They laid it out so that there were like really low expectations. And then when he won South Carolina, which everyone knew he was going to win South Carolina, everyone was like, "Oh my God, it's so phenomenal. Look at him. He's that's it. That's our president. Fuck Bernie Sanders. He's the guy." And they kind of did this with the Trump stuff too in the general. Oh, he's old. And then they were like, wait a minute, he's not old.
Because he was supposed to be the adult in the room. He was going to unify us. We have never been more divided. And the fact, but okay, last night he spoke and he spoke fiercely and aggressively, but he was a cantankerous kind.
This is also pretty funny to say about Joe Biden when we're talking about Donald Trump. Like, you can't simultaneously defend Donald Trump. You can't simultaneously defend Donald Trump while also saying, like, I can't believe Joe's on drugs. It's like, bro, come on. My man had an entire drawer full of Sudafed, like special kind of Sudafed. You know what I mean? He's basically on liquid meth, like, all the time. What the fuck? Janine, you know what I want to know? Why is this so different? Yeah, the cognitive decline. Anyway, when white Republicans say that we've never been more divided, it's just them being racist and then having a hard time coping with how racist they are. Black people and everybody else are just fine. We're not divided. Yeah, I mean, when Republicans complain about being divided, they're talking about how, like, more people need to be capitulating to my insane ramblings.
Or and 8 minutes, I think, was the final count. And I think the most important thing that happened last night refers to you saying is amped up. We're now talking about Joe Biden as too fiery, right? As too aggressive. And yesterday we were talking about Joe Biden can't find his pants. Joe Biden has dementia. Joe Biden is too old for this job. And that's how I know that it went really well, because the Republican...
Jessica's right. That's my token liberal right there. She's sitting on the liberal seat, chat. She's right. That's how you know the speech went well, because everybody's now crying about how mean he is and also saying, how could he have done this? How could he not also still be an old curmudgeon who's, like, visibly senile, on the decline?
Who have been on TV, the congressmen, senators, etc., people who would use the age attack are now basically saying he's an aggressive partisan who's maybe the Coke was his, maybe it's just Adderall.
That was my joke.
Well, you didn't tell me in the green room.
No, that's
we're
what
like
I said.
the same.
Yes.
Oh, we're good. And you also know that it went well because last night Joe Biden's campaign smashed 3 fundraising records at 9 o'clock, at 10 o'clock, and at 11 o'clock. And CNN did a poll of State of the Union watchers.
He's going to say, I feel...
Oh, we already saw this.
He was late. That was the biggest insult because people are tired at 9 o'clock, and he didn't show up speak until about 9:25. And he's not the bride. You know, it's like when he shows up, that's not like when the wedding starts. Like everybody's waiting for you to get there. I thought that was the most disrespectful part of the whole night.
Oh my God, dude. Oh God, they're such shitty little libs. Chumbawamba back on the charts now with Biden's State of the Union address and the incredible rebuttal from Katie Britt for Al. Both politicians now facing intense pressure to resign because of the tub-thumping lyrics plagiarism scandal. Wait, what?
Our history has been written with the grit of men and women who got knocked down. But we know their stories because they did not stay down. We are here because they stood back up.
Oh my God.
Pissing the night away.
He drinks a whiskey drink.
He drinks a vodka drink.
He drinks a lager drink.
He drinks a cider drink.
He sings songs that remind him of the good times.
He sings some songs that remind him of the better times.
Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy.
When America gets knocked down, we get back up. You're never going to keep us down. We keep going. That's America. We get knocked down, but we get up again. You're never going to keep us down.
Marjorie Taylor Greene says the sergeant at arms asked her to leave if she didn't take her hat off, and she refused.
But here's what offended me. Here's what I found to be outrageous is sergeant at arms came up and told me.
Bro, you're so ugly, dude. You're so fucking ugly, and you're not doing yourself any favors by putting a fucking billboard on your body like this. God damn. She's just so ugly inside and out. Like, ay, ay, ay. Like, have the decency and just, like, sit there in shame. You know what I mean? Just, and before people go, Marjorie Taylor Greene might not hear you, but other motherfuckers that look like Titans will. No, nobody looks like this, okay? So shut the fuck up. We're clear. We're clear of this. Like, there's not a single person that looks this specifically ugly. Nasty ass, both inside and out.
Me that I needed to take the hat off, and I said, I'm not taking the hat off. I refused to take it off, and he said, well, it's decorum. I said, I certainly understand. You do what you need to do. I'll pay a fine.
I mean, this is some like straight Karen shit right here. He's like, now I will be wearing this loud hat. It is a protest. I am doing a protest. It is my American right to wear this ugly ass outfit and a button that says Biden border crisis and a comically sized hat that says make America great again.
Take it seriously, folks.
Here's Brandon live, by the way. Let's see if he's still got the energy.
Hear me loud and clear. This will not happen on my watch.
Still looking like they gave him the good baby spinal fluid.
The decision, though. Thank you. The decision to overturn Roe v. Wade, the Supreme Court majority wrote, women are not without electoral power or political power. Clearly, these bragging, anyway, those bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade have no clue about the power of women in America.
Oh.
No clue. They found out when reproductive freedom was on the ballot in 2022 and 2023, and they'll find out again in 2024.
It does make me feel a little gross when he talks about abortion simply as like how beneficial it is for his political prospects. I think that's gross.
To Congress that I can support this right. And I promise you, if we take back Congress, we will restore Roe v. Wade as the law of the land. Look, I came to office determined to get us through one of the toughest periods in our nation's history. And we have. I inherited an economy that was on the brink, excuse me. Now our economy is the envy of the world. 15 million new jobs in just 3 years. That's a record in American history. Unemployment hit a 50-year low. 800,000 new manufacturing jobs and counting. As I said when I started, where is it written that we can't be the manufacturing capital of the world again? Wages are up and inflation is coming down. Inflation has dropped from 9% to 3%. We made so much progress, so now let's talk about the future we can build because we have more to do. Look, the future days of trickle-down economics are over, and the wealthy, the biggest corporations, begin to pay their fair share. God love them. For example, Americans pay more, as the pharmacist can tell us, the doc can tell us, for prescription drugs than anywhere else in the world. It's wrong. And I've been fighting the pharmaceutical industry since I was in the Senate for over 30 years. But guess what? We're ending it.
When?
And the law I proposed and signed.
Bro, wait, what? Who is this guy?
Not one Republican voted for it, but we finally beat Big Pharma. Instead of paying $400 a month, for example, on insulin for seniors, they only have to pay $35. And by the way,
he's ending Big Pharma, dude. That's it. Big Pharma is over.
we're getting a big profit. But look, I'm not stopping there.
Inflation Reduction Act, look it up. No, dumbass. I'm talking about him saying he's been fighting Big Pharma his entire career. I am very familiar with the Inflation Reduction
Medicare
Act.
the power to negotiate lower prices for prescription drugs, just like the VA does for our military. This doesn't just save seniors money, it's saving taxpayers billions of dollars, cutting the deficit. Now it's time to give Medicare
Sorry, I
the
shouldn't
power
have called
to
you a
negotiate.
dumbass, Shadow. You're not a dumbass. You're a smart ass.
It's going to save the taxpayers another $200 billion. Already saved $160 billion off your taxes because the Medicare doesn't have to pay that bill. Folks, starting next year, the bill I got passed, we're capping the total prescription drug cost for seniors on Medicare at $2,000 a year, even for expensive cancer drugs that cost $10,000, $12,000, $14,000, $15,000 a year. And my goal next year, let's do that for all of America. All of America. Let's cap prescription drug costs at $2,000 a year for everyone. And folks, the Affordable Care Act is still a very big deal.
Bro, he's repeating bar for bar exactly what he said last night. Like verbatim. This is a bigger rerun than me constantly saying at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? And then telling you if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Like bar for bar, dude. That's crazy. Anyway, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, by the way. That's another bar. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Place because they're afraid they're going to lose the mortgage rate they have. But guess what? I can't guarantee it, but I bet.
All right. Same shit.
Fine, I'll do whatever, a warning, whatever there is, but I'm not taking the hat off. And he's
Honestly, I don't know. At first, I was like, it's gross. It's like a billboard. You're like just, showing everyone where you're at. But also simultaneously, maybe it's better that she's hiding her face.
And he said, well, you're gonna have to leave, or we're gonna take you out. And I was like, you can haul me out of here. Go ahead and try it, but I'm not taking this hat off. And I told him, I'm elected by my district. This is the people's house. I will.
I'm elected by my district to be a fucking asshole. and by God, it is my constitutional right to be that fucking asshole that I was elected to be.
wear this hat. I will wear it here in the House floor because my district supports President Trump, supports Make America Great Again policies, and supports me wearing this hat. I'm not taking it off, and I'm not leaving.
So he threatened to remove you, and you said, "Fine, if you got."
That's her boyfriend, by the way. That's not even a joke. That's literally her boyfriend. I'm not kidding. I know I joke about her like fucking Kevin McCarthy, which I don't have enough evidence for, but this is actually her boyfriend.
Got to remove me.
Yeah.
I would have
Yes, he is the luckiest guy in the world.
loved to have seen them to try to do that.
Me too.
How many people? How many?
I thought she was married with kids. No, she had a divorce because she cheated on her husband with the fucking CrossFit instructor.
In Pennsylvania, in Wallingford. Let's listen in for a couple minutes.
That little outfit that sets interest rates, it's going to come down. It's going to come down. And folks, we're cracking down on big landlords who break antitrust laws by price fixing and driving up rents. Now Congress needs to pass my plan to build and renovate 2 million affordable homes and apartments and bring those rents down. And by the way, a lot of my Republican friends, that's costing a lot of money raising the deficit. Guess what? We cut the deficit. They cut the deficit. $1 trillion. The last guy ballooned the deficit.
My eyes!
We passed a budget deal that will cut another $1 trillion over the next decade. They kept trying to get out of it, but they finally agreed. And now it's my goal to cut the federal deficit by $3 trillion more by making big corporations the very wealthy. And I'm a capitalist, man, the way. You can go make $1 million, make $1 billion, good for you. But pay your taxes.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We have 1,000 billionaires in America. 1,000. Guess how much what their tax rate is? 8.3%. Anybody want to change the tax rate with them? I'm just to think about that. 8.3%. Billionaire. Donald Trump, you sure in hell do. Look, Donald Trump enacted a $2 trillion tax cut when he was president, overwhelmingly benefiting the very wealthy, and exploded the federal deficit, exploded it. We cut the deficit, and we added more to the national debt than any president in his term in all of history, and under Donald Trump. These guys talk about, too many corporations raise their prices and pad their profits, charging you more.
What is this? What is going on? Oh. He just keeps like pausing weirdly and abruptly. Okay, let's watch Second Thought, the most dangerous thing in the Western Hemisphere.
And others like it are brought to you by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel, join our growing Discord server, and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
First, I must confess that over the past few years I have been gravely disappointed with the white moderates. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in his stride toward freedom is not the white citizens' counselor or the Ku Klux Klaner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is...
He never said that? Wait, what? He wrote this. What are you talking about? He literally wrote this famously in a letter from Birmingham prison.
The presence of justice,
jail.
Who constantly says, I agree with you in the goal you seek, but I cannot agree with your methods of direct action. Who paternalistically believes he can set the timetable for another man's freedom.
That white person that you see calling himself a liberal is the most dangerous thing in the entire Western Hemisphere. He's the most deceitful. He's like a fox. And a fox is always more dangerous in the forest than the wolf. You can see the wolf coming. You know what he's up to. But the fox will fool you. He comes at you with his mouth shaped in such a way that even though you see his teeth, you think he's smiling and you take him for a friend.
Damn. it's so funny because like old heads know this, but like one of the first real arguments that I had with the blue-haired one was literally me calling him a white moderate and him losing his fucking mind.
Rolling.
I know that shit will trigger his ass.
Okay, let's go. Over the past 5 months, just about everyone I know has come to the same conclusion. Dyed-in-the-wool liberals are as much the enemy of—
I was so right. Holy fuck, dude. Anyway.
Normal, decent people as conservatives are. And when I say liberal, I don't mean your average Joe who likes Harry Potter and Marvel movies and doesn't really think about politics outside of election years.
Will you shut up, man?
I mean the people who love Harry Potter and Marvel movies and also go out of their way to scold Palestinians for resisting their own extermination. People who demand you condemn Hamas while refusing to acknowledge that history didn't begin on October 7th. People who split their time evenly between rewatching Hamilton and calling anyone who criticizes—
Say the line, history will absolve me. I've never been more absolved by history. There are men and women out there that have had history absolve them. I am one of those people.
Criticizes Joe Biden,
and it
a Russian
happens
troll,
in real time all the fucking time.
or a Chinese spy. I think you know the type. But just so we're on the same page before we go any further, let me be extra clear. Liberalism is the default ideology in the imperial core. The average person ends up with a liberal perspective by osmosis. There is a—
Bro, he's just generalizing and attacking a group, not Hasan, though. Yes, dude, he's right. He's talking about people who adorn the aesthetics of liberalism and progress while simultaneously serving you a sloppy steak. Okay? Simultaneously retriangulating and repositioning over and over again to put, in the words of Martin Luther King, a timeline on another person's righteous justice, righteous cause for trying to ensure emancipation for themselves. It's ridiculous.
Pipeline from simply existing in the empire to becoming a rabid servant of the empire. And if you feel like this is an attack on you personally, please don't feel that way. Everyone should be capable of changing their perspective when presented with new evidence. If you're not, that's a good sign you may have been indoctrinated into a dangerous ideology. But that's what this video is about. I'm going to give you just a little bit of evidence that Western liberals are a tremendous force for evil. And contrary to what they want you to believe, they absolutely do not care about truth, justice, peace, or progress. Let's start with the civil rights era. A lot of Americans today erroneously believe that when Dr. King came onto the scene, he magically opened everyone's eyes and ended racism. Sure, things were bad back then, but his words were so moving that everyone put down their pitchforks and agreed that we were all equal. And of course, the white liberals were marching hand in hand with black Americans to forge a path to a brighter future. While MLK did have a profound way with words, and there were indeed a number of white Americans—
I think leftists fail at allowing for a reform part. People may realize their mistaken beliefs, but we sure don't want to forgive or welcome reform people. There are some places where people do that. And I think that there are a lot of people who definitely are so frustrated with the sea of shit that they have to endure from people who have these like firmly held beliefs with nothing to back that, who are objectively immoral, that they develop a edge. That's what happens. That's why I'm very understanding usually of marginalized communities. Like I've talked about this with respect to the trans community. Like a lot of trans people, given the sea of attack, the constant fire that they're under, even in places that are supposed to be safe for them, like online communities and whatnot, oftentimes have an immediate reaction that is like, no, fuck you, I'm writing you off, you're transphobic. I'm very understanding of that because I get where they're coming from. Like if you're constantly under attack, both in very real material reality terms in the form of legislation, and then also even under attack in the internet sphere all the goddamn time, you're going to become like you're not going to always be empathetic to those who you think present a threat to your existence. Right? Having said that, however, I always have a special designation, or not a special designation, but like I always treat professional commentators differently than the actual people in their audiences. Okay? I do believe that no matter what, people who aren't being people who aren't being basically paid to have these opinions do have the capacity to change. Even people who are being paid to have these opinions often have the capacity to change. I've shown that. I've shown you that both from my own personal development, but also beyond my own personal development with the likes of iDubbbz, for example. Great example of a person who had a lot of right-wing takes and right-wing opinions and genuinely reformed. It can happen. It's very hard, but it does happen. Okay? But yeah, that's something that I always stress in this community, to be understanding of people's like shortcomings and not allow those shortcomings to be super fucking, not allow those shortcomings to immediately met with like violent retaliation in the form of words still, but you know.
Americans who march for equal rights. This simplified view of the civil rights era is exceptionally misleading. Martin Luther King is one of the most co-opted figures in modern history. Everyone tries to claim him for their particular set of beliefs. I made a whole video about how history whitewashes black radicals. But the thing about these people waxing poetic about how great King was is that 90% of the time, they would have hated the man had they lived in the same era. Think about your family members today and how they reacted to the Black Lives Matter rallies and protests. If they're anything like my family, you probably heard some pretty ignorant, hateful statements. The same exact thing happened in Dr. King's time. Police brutality, rampant racism, and constant attempts to misconstrue what the movement was really about. The thing that always concretizes that fact for me is this comic, by the white moderate cartoonist Charles Brooks. King talking to a reporter with the city destroyed in the background and some white people lying on the ground, and King saying, "I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow." This is exactly what we see today. Liberals get uncomfortable and suddenly they're not for equal rights anymore. Or more accurately, they still say they are, but they just have some concerns about optics. That's not how you're supposed to protest. Why can't everyone just protest peacefully? Why? So you can ignore it? The entire point of protest is to be disruptive. But even if we put that aside, no one wants to have to protest. They want things to change with as little friction as possible. But that's just not how things work when the oppressor class likes their position, and that position is dependent upon subjugating another class. It's like Castro said during the Cuban Revolution. The people did not choose the path of armed struggle. It was the path that was forced upon them. Same with Palestine. The number of tweets I've seen from liberals saying, "I don't understand why they can't just peacefully protest," is insane. And every single time, someone claps back with a different instance of Palestinians peacefully organizing and being killed all the same.
But of course, they're not saying that because they genuinely want to arrive at a reasonable solution. They're saying that specifically to run counter and to specifically run defense for Israel. That's why they're saying it. If someone is genuinely interested in learning, in many instances, they're not going to pop off this way. Okay, these are people who are masquerading as those who want to learn that actually don't want to learn at all. They're simply using your interest in charitability, your likelihood of being charitable to them, as a way to hammer on a terrible reactionary narrative. Just a waste of time. Yep, the Northern Lion clip comes to mind immediately. Back in the day, people used to fucking troll, right? And everybody knew that they were trolling, and they themselves voluntarily recognized that they were trolling. Nowadays, trolling has evolved. People don't just come in and troll, but they go, "Oh, what do you mean? I was just simply being a small bean. I was asking a normal question. You're the evil person for not responding to my very obvious trolling with such vitriol. Oh, I wasn't just trying to make you mad. Why are you being so mean at my pointed question?" That immediately is reinforcing 8 different narratives that are completely false. It's very frustrating. Concern trolling is very effective. People do that all the time.
By the time King penned his letter from Birmingham jail, which you heard some of at the beginning of this video, he had become disenchanted with white Northern liberals, who had earlier in his career been his greatest source of white support. But when King started talking about systemic issues that intersected with racism, such as economic inequality, these liberals started to squirm. The comfortable whites who looked down on the Southern yokels for their ignorance and racism were now in the hot seat.
Here's the Northern Line clip.
Did not return to a guy who shit on him in front of 9,000 people. Bro, he was trolling. Back in my day, 20 years ago, the trolls were fucking goblins, bro. They were like, they knew that they were doing bad things and irritating people. And then when people got irritated, they typed "you mad" and they won. They got permit, but they understood that they were the villains. Now the trolls are like, does anybody else think that this person should be locked in a mental hospital? And then when someone's like, you have been permanently banned from the chat, they're like, I was just talking. You are my friend. Like, what? Bro, go back to being a gremlin. Go back to being like a little demon in the wires instead of like, I was just asking questions.
Every fucking time, dude. It's so spot on. And it is so perfect. It's like, dude, we're not making an argument about free speech all of a sudden, okay? There is no philosophical underpinning. You're just being a fucking dickhead. And that's fine, you know? Be a dickhead, but just own it. The fuck is this new shit? Why are you acting brand new? Worst part is when people fucking also rise to the occasion and start defending the guy who's like very obviously being a dickhead on purpose. Because they themselves got that dog in them too.
Okay. Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers. Disingenuous so-and-so.
Very annoying stuff.
Themselves. They benefited from a two-tiered society in which liberal elites were at the top. And so the complaint about optics was born. Look, Dr. King, we support your ideals, but the way you're protesting just isn't okay. This is the way liberals operate. They support emancipation movements in theory, but as soon as it crosses into the realm of the material, they become no different than conservatives. If violent protest is illegal, and nonviolent protest gets your liberal supposed supporters to condemn your movement, what recourse do you have to effect change?
You don't. That's the point. The point is, a lot of liberals want Palestinians to just sit back and die. That's it. They want them to sit back and die every single fucking day so they can feel like they are perfect victims, and then they can give them a little bit, just a crumb of support. That's it. Like, we can feel bad about it later, and we feel so bad right now, but we're not going to really do anything. But the moment that you say, okay, enough, you can't have an apartheid without any consequences, that's ridiculous. The moment that happens, they're like, these are violent, bloodthirsty barbarians. And this is coming from someone who openly recognizes that, yes, atrocities occurred on October 7, okay? That is why I said a resistance to apartheid is always going to be imperfect. I said that on October 8. That still, of course, didn't stop motherfuckers from yelling at me and saying I want Israeli babies to be murdered and all this stuff. I think that there are, to be charitable, yes, I think Hasan is correct. There are liberals who do want Palestinians to sit back, but they don't actually understand that if they sit back, they will die. I think that there are people like that. What we're talking about right now is so many of those who are like, what the fuck? You think like mass rapes and beheading babies, which, I don't know if it happened at all, but I am immediately inclined to believe that it did happen. You think that's the way to resist an apartheid? It's like, no one is saying that. Oh, wow. And then it's the most Redditor energy. Remember the thing I talk about with Reddit? Like, people love having these like massive Reddit threads, starting off with like a false premise and then immediately moving on from that false premise and like memeing about those false premises. Like, it's just like a bunch of dumbasses that are just, you know, in a circle jerk, operating off of the original faulty premise. This is what happens on fucking Twitter all the time, too. Like, straw men turn into just the actual reality in their minds, and then they just, like, make secondary jokes off of it. Like, lol, I'm going to make a meme now being like, oh, I'm doing a resistance rape. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're already betraying the severity of the assertion, the severity of the allegation by immediately making jokes about it. Okay? Like, you think that, so I'm here to believe, I have to sit back and believe that, like, you legitimately think that mass rapes occurred on October 7, and now you're just immediately popping off about jokes? The fuck? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, you okay, so you don't give a fuck about rape. You just want to use it, you want to weaponize it against Palestinians then. That's all you're, am I, because you're basically demonstrating that you don't give a fuck about it. Right? You just don't care. You don't care about it at all. You just only want to care about it as a way to win an argument. The fuck? It's ridiculous. It's sociopathic. A lot of people show their asses like that.
There's a reason imperial core countries are actively trying to criminalize various forms of protest. They have a vested interest in things remaining the same. As Kwame Ture said in his 1969 book, The Pitfalls of Liberalism, what a liberal really wants is to bring about change which will not in any way endanger his position. That is, of course, impossible when we're talking about fixing the systemic problems of racism, imperialism, and economic inequality. According to a 1966 Harris poll, King's favorable rating among white Americans was just 27%. Compare that to 95% today. That's how liberals operate. They oppose any attempts at emancipation while they're happening, then pretend they were always on the side of the righteous when they have the benefit of history books telling them who the good guys were. There's a great tweet.
Yeah, the craziest part about it is that it is also like a well-established trope, and that's why it works really well, because they used it against black people in perpetuity. White supremacists did, liberals alike. White supremacists in the United States of America from all different political ideologies have so consistently utilized this, like, depersonalization, dehumanization tactic to be like, yeah, these are rapist, barbarian monsters. That, like, it fits so quickly. It just, like, immediately people are like, oh, dude, this is a comfortable skin I'm in. Like, yeah, I love this. I love this argument. It's my favorite. I use it all the time.
That really sums up this liberal tendency. A liberal is someone who opposes every war except the current war and supports all civil rights movements except the one going on right now.
Yep.
Now, while MLK was outspoken in his disappointment with white liberals, Malcolm X went a critical step further and correctly labeled them an enemy of genuine progress and liberation. The conservatives are wolves. You know what they're up to. They're evil and they're honest. Not because they care about being honest, but because they're not afraid to wield power when they have it. The liberal is a fox. Less outwardly threatening, even seemingly approachable, but still a predator. A conservative will usually be open about their racism and how they need to keep the dirty foreigners out. Whereas a liberal will say things like, I see you, I hear you, hate has no place here. And then they'll run campaign ads about how conservatives are failing to secure the southern border. Biden hasn't stopped building Trump's wall. That should tell you everything you need to know about the liberal approach to immigration. Pretend you're deeply concerned, and
happy birthday, MF Killionaire.
And then do the same thing the conservatives are doing. Or take the genocide in Gaza. We've seen a handful of the more liberal Democrats speak out against what Israel is doing, which is no small feat for a politician in the United States. But then when push comes to shove, they do the evil thing anyway. As I'm writing this script, every single Senate Democrat just voted to continue funding the genocide in Gaza. Every single one. It's like the meme. The people on the receiving end of US militarism don't care whether the people who sent the bombs are deeply concerned about it. They're still sending the bombs. Socialists like me tend to joke about Democrats just being Republicans with a rainbow flag painted on their bombers, but it's absolutely true. The liberals' only objection to imperialism and global domination is on aesthetic grounds. They may say they're cool with gay,
and sometimes they literally drop the aesthetic as well, like Brandon being like, illegals, is an illegal murder.
People, but there's,
which, by the way, remember how so many people came into my chat earlier this morning and they were like, well, he was just repeating what Marjorie Taylor Greene is saying, only to have Biden literally double down. Biden literally doubled down on his usage of the term and went, nah, he's not in here legally. Well, he wasn't here legally, was he? That's what he said. They shouldn't be here. I kind of hate the still building the wall argument because there's some dishonesty built into it. If an appropriation has been passed, it has to be spent. Like, I think Biden would still build the wall if he had a choice. But let's not pretend he had that choice. Congress passed the legislation and Trump signed it. That's a beautiful way to fucking cover this nonsensical story because, one, Biden promised he would not build the wall. Two, everybody recognizes that, like, building the wall is just symbolic racist hatred anyway. It's fucking meaningless. And three, Biden did not have to use eminent domain to continue fucking purchasing and forcibly purchasing land to continue building the wall. And four, and perhaps most importantly, Congress passed the Senate that they're talking about passed a Brandon-backed piece of legislation that had $22 billion in additional funding for border security measures, which included additional funding that he is appropriating to build the fucking wall. He's now running around the country trying to get that bill to be passed in the House. Republicans, not once, but now twice, 2 times, saving the American nation with their petty partisan bullshit. Last time they did this was when Joe Biden, Vice President Joe Biden, alongside President Barack Obama, were trying to cut Social Security. And the Republican Tea Party caucus said no, because they were more focused on being obstructionist. They did not want to give a W to the Barack Obama administration, and they stopped that fucking bill from passing. Say thank you, Tea Party caucus, every fucking time your grandpappy still has the same level of Social Security entitlements, and it's not actually diminished as a consequence of the Obama administration, just like you should say thank you to the most racist white supremacist Republicans in the House of Representatives for not passing this border bill. Thank you, Republicans, for your petty, partisan, gridlock-focused attitude in Congress as you cripple the legislative body every single fucking day, because when the Democrats want to do some real fucked up shit and pass right-wing, white nativist immigration policies, you bravely say no. It is ironically the Republicans that are doing harm reduction right now, just so you understand. Yeah. If you want to call it out as it actually is, those same fucking freaks, those racist assholes, are the ones who are actually engaging in harm reduction. Not the fucking beloved Democratic Party senators, by the way. And they're doing it not because they fucking, care about the issues or anything. They're not doing it for some moral reason. They're doing it purely out of spite. That's how stupid American politics is. That's why I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind every fucking day of the week when I cover this shit.
We're still going to turn the rest of the world to glass if it means maintaining our hegemony. A good example of this
Did you lose followers or deals due to your support of Palestine? I have lost a shit ton of both followers and also brand deals, yes.
This liberal pandering is when Pharrell...
I have been warned numerous times over and over again throughout my consistent coverage.
Recently sent Trump a cease and desist to stop Trump from using his songs at rallies. And then...
Doesn't matter, though. I'm not going to fucking stop.
Then he turned around and performed at a fundraising gala for the IDF. The people who've killed 11,000 children in the past few months, who have targeted doctors saving injured people, journalists trying to show the world what's happening, the people who blindfolded a man, told him to run, and then sniped him in the back of the head. Okay, celebrities being useless is one thing, but when you have a liberal world leader, that's when things get really dangerous. Take Trudeau, for example. In response to one of the many ongoing protests for Palestine in Canada, on February 13th, he posted the following on Twitter.
Listen, I don't like talking about that side of the equation for two reasons. Okay? One, because like you're taking an L and you're openly admitting that you're taking an L, and people celebrate that sort of thing like my haters do. And two, it doesn't fucking matter in the grand scheme of things, right? I have 50,000 subscribers. I am powered entirely by my community. Entirely. Okay? Part of that is what allows me to say fuck off to many brands anyway, which I still continue to do. So it doesn't matter when brands or an agency, let's say, is saying that my Israel-Palestine coverage is too hot. Okay? I hate it because it's like, oh God, woe is me. I'm such a brave martyr. I'm not. Okay? I live a very comfortable life. I'm not a brave martyr or anything like that. I hate it when fucking podcasters do this like, oh, my free speech has gotten me banned off platforms. It's taking away my fucking Honkai Star Rail sponsorship. Yeah, exactly. Or some shit like that. Not to say that that was a brand, by the way. That was not. Okay? Like, oh man, I was doing great, and then they took my Blue Chew sponsorship away because I said we should execute trans teenagers. What the fuck? I'm a real victim here. It's like, no, you're not, and I am not either. The real victims are the Palestinian people that are being ruthlessly fucking slaughtered. Okay, make no fucking mistake. These are the reasons why I don't talk about it as much.
Twitter. The demonstration at Mount Sinai Hospital yesterday was reprehensible. Hospitals are places for treatment and care, not protest and intimidation. I strongly condemn this display of anti-Semitism. In Toronto and across Canada, we stand with Jewish communities against this hate. This is insane. If you've been online at all in the last 5 months, you'll know where I'm going with this. Justin Trudeau, liberal darling, has supported to the hilt the Israeli apartheid regime, which has bombed every single hospital in Gaza out of operation. Not only that, these monsters also dressed as doctors and nurses and infiltrated a hospital to shoot and terrorize the patients and heroic staff inside. To the liberal, walking outside a hospital and demanding justice is a bridge too far. But butchering an entire population because it serves the interest of capital is perfectly acceptable. The justification for statements like Trudeau's has always been opposing anti-Semitism. That obviously doesn't work anymore. It's an absurd claim to make that criticizing a genocidal apartheid regime is anti-Semitic.
Yeah, this is 100% correct. It was always correct, but now people are genuinely going, okay, well, maybe we've gone a little too far with this, which automatically ends up deflating the very real anti-Semitism that occurs every single fucking day. That is another secondary side effect of this. That's why so many of these fucking dipshits that I despise, oh my God, I hate them so fucking much, try to masquerade as pro-Palestinian people in an effort to try and launder anti-Semitic conspiracies on top of that. There is no clearer indication that one does not care about Palestinian people than using their death and destruction to lie and talk about other narratives and claim that like the Holocaust didn't happen or whatever. It is so fucking gross. Because, one, you're advancing a very dangerous, bigoted narrative, okay? And that bigotry does lead to violence. That's number one. And number two, you are undermining the Palestinian cause, and you are lending your commentary directly to the most vile anti-Semitic Zionists, who will turn around and say, see, this is how pro-Palestinian people are really like. You ended up, yeah, thank you. This is a perfect way to put it. You end up denigrating two massive inhuman tragedies. Like, you end up literally doubling. You end up destroying 2 causes simultaneously. Yeah, this this person, exactly. I don't believe the official Holocaust story anymore. I don't know what actually happened. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Fucking so gross, dude. It's so fucking gross. It reveals what your actual goal is. This, in my opinion, is no different than Nazis utilizing socialism or economic populism on the left to actually hammer on their true agenda: nationalism, anti-Semitism. Okay? Which is ironic because I think these guys are also Nazis as well. That's it. You start fucking talking about like Holocaust narratives or whatever, you're a Nazi. That's it. You're a fucking Nazi.
And it's become even more clearly absurd now that we've seen hundreds of thousands of Jewish people around the world stand up against Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign and say, "You do not represent us." All you have to do is look at footage from within Israel itself. Jews are brutalized by the fascist police for daring to speak out against the regime. The anti-Semitism charge obviously doesn't work anymore. So the liberals have fallen back on what they do best: weaponizing vague feelings. The main objection to rallies for Palestine now is that it makes people feel uncomfortable or unsafe on college campuses in the West. Here's an example that's been making the rounds online.
They want him dead! Please end it, please!
Aside from the fact that those are the most obvious fake tears you've ever seen, I want you to think about the absurdity of this display. Claiming to feel unsafe in your insular little university versus this.
مين بدك مين بدك؟ امي مع اخويا. طيب انت ايش؟ اخويا، ابو نصر كمان
That's what unsafe looks like. You feel uncomfortable? Think about how uncomfortable it is to have no food.
Yeah, I can't believe how much we talked about that. Oh my God. That was so crazy. That was so wild. Like, there is nothing more illustrative about our privilege in the Western world. About people being like, I saw a Free Palestine sticker and it made me shit my pants. That's the real danger. And have the media fucking cover that as though it's like a serious claim, when like people were being ruthlessly fucking slaughtered. While simultaneously, even the Arabs, Muslims, or people who are of any background, including Jews, that were anti-Zionist and protesting the actions of the state of Israel, were genuinely, like, one, being shot. As you know, the Palestinian students that were shot at, one of them is going to, you know, use a wheelchair for the rest of his life. And we were still talking about Claudine Gay and shit for not being sufficiently pro-Israel, being punished, whipped around by the media. Yeah, the students at Columbia that were skunked. So many instances, like just such a glaring, obvious double standard. So gross.
Food or clean water.
6-year-old Palestinian boy, or 6-year-old boy that was he Palestinian? I think he was Arab, right? Or maybe they were Palestinian. Stabbed to death by their fucking landlord.
No shelter, no hygiene products. Your family killed. The places you've been told will be safe, purposefully targeted with bombing runs. Liberals have no right to cry crocodile tears and pretend to feel unsafe. Of course, they'll still do it, and sometimes it will work. There are very few weapons as dangerous as a white woman's tears, as minorities have learned the hard way throughout history. Enough pretend fear and they get what they want. In this case, the criminalizing of solidarity with the people currently being exterminated. I made a tweet the other day that said, "One thing that's been bothering me recently is that I have no power to make liberals care. I can say, I will never again speak to someone who still supports Israel, but what good is that? The hate and powerlessness I feel is something I haven't experienced before." I had one commenter respond with something I think is important to share. This is how colonized people have felt forever. Liberals act like they care, but they don't. They really, really don't. And their fake performative caring actually makes it way worse. At least right-wingers are honest. That's a great point, and it echoes what Malcolm X said half a century ago. Liberals are no better than conservatives. They're often even more bloodthirsty, as we've seen with their recent behavior. The only thing that separates a liberal servant of empire from a conservative one is that the liberal will lie through their teeth to make it seem like they're on your side. At least when a conservative says they want you dead, you can believe it and brace for impact. With a liberal, you have to be a lot more vigilant. Conservatives don't care if they have the moral high ground. They want what they want, and they don't care how you feel about it. A liberal will twist themselves into knots trying to convince you, and often themselves, that they are the moral arbiter of modern politics. Even the liberals who are critical of Joe Biden and the wider West's enabling of this genocide often speak out in a way that ends up reinforcing belief in liberalism. Take the recent drama surrounding Jon Stewart. He said some common sense stuff about Biden and really pissed off the vote blue no matter who crowd.
Yes,
but his
I
criticisms
saw.
also really resonated with the masses of more casual liberals in the imperial core.
I saw Jordan Peterson's replying to HasanAbi fan channels now. I saw. You are an outright liar. No, my favorite articles that are being written right now is similar to this one. There was a Reddit post where Zionists went to a club. The DJ said Free Palestine. The crowd cheered. The Zionists said they felt unsafe and went home. There was another one. I saw an excerpt from an article talking about a dude who's like 35 years old in New York. And he's like, oh, I match up with a lot of women. And then they say they're pro-Palestine. So I have to unmatch them. So in order to clear up the confusion, I put an Israeli flag in my name. And now I'm matching up with like mid-ass people. Like all the creative types that I like, including, here it is. This is the best one. Yes, thank you. Hinge and Tinder are swamped with anti-Zionism, says Jewish singles. Oh, God, we got to read this article. Fuck. Okay, I have to read this article. Met 26-year-old Amy. She's single. She likes puppies and is looking for a date on Hinge, but it's not just good-looking men she's after. She goes crazy for a free Palestine. At least that's what her dating profile says. Felicity tells singles on Hinge, the way to win me over is having higher emotional intelligence than a turtle, loving spicy food, and being pro-Palestine. Yosef says, the dorkiest thing about me is I write poems in spare time. Underneath these words, a photograph of him waving a Palestinian flag. Lauren cuts to the chase by simply saying, no Zionists. Lee wants to make sure we're on the same page about free Palestine, so does Savannah and Boris and Michaela. Perhaps we shouldn't be surprised that, like everything else in the world since October, dating has become anti-Israel and anti-Jewish minefield. But although there are some pro-Israel profiles, most of the messages flow in one direction. Jewish singles on Hinge tell the JC that between 1 in 10 and 1 in 3 of their matches have something anti-Israel in their profile. What's more, while app algorithms are challenged to pin down Jewish daters, say that their matches have gone down since the war started, and they think it's got something to do with the Jew stamp on their profile. See, here's the thing, okay? I'm sure there are a lot of dummies out there who probably are like, oh, this person's Jewish. They probably love Israel. Except these guys do love Israel. So that's the difference. Okay? Singles can tell prospective partners that they are Jewish on several of the main dating apps if they've set that on their profile. It falls under religion rather than ethnicity category. There's no setting for being anti-Israel, but daters have found other ways to broadcast their views. The main apps prefer all active users. The more you use them and engage with profiles, the more the app understands who you're interested in. So what happens when Jewish singles are simply outnumbered by the sheer volume of anti-Israel profiles? JC editor-at-large Stephen Pollard took to Twitter to express his frustration with the number of anti-Zionist profiles on Hinge. What? Yeah. I noticed a few weeks after October 7th that some profiles started to show the Palestinian flag, he says. I didn't think much of it, but something has happened more recently. Also, how old is Stephen Pollard? He's a JC editor-at-large? How old? 59? Brother, if you are a 60-year-old man and you're seeing that many anti-Zionist profiles, you're trying to fuck 18-year-old pussy. Let's just fucking be real for a second. You are trying to fuck 18-year-olds. No fucking way. If you have your age set to other 59-year-olds, okay, you're going to probably see a lot of Israel flags in the bios, okay? That's a problem. That's a problem for you because you want to fuck 18 to 25-year-olds as a 60-year-old man. Don't do it. Don't play with me. Whoo! No fucking way. Oh. Man, I can't. How are people avoiding this guy, bro? Come on. I mean, that's a hot piece of ass right there. Look at this pic of him. Oh! Rolling my eyes for a lot of reasons, but I'm super curious what age range Steven here has his Hinge set to include. JC editor-at-large Stephen Pollard took to Twitter to express his frustration. Why would you be a 60-year-old man and like openly admit any of this stuff? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. I noticed a few weeks after October 7th that some profiles started to show the Palestinian flag. He says, I didn't think much of it, but something has happened more recently. It's not yet the majority, but many profiles I see now says no Zionists. Yes. That doesn't mean no Jews, okay? You're the one who's slapping that on. Now, divorced 59-year-old Steven downloaded Hinge last summer. A few months of swiping later, Palestinian flags started appearing. I don't have a problem with the Palestinian flag. People can share whatever flag they like. But the people who post no Zionists are basically saying no Jews. It's what they think is an acceptable way of saying it, he adds. Why? If they wanted to say no Jews, they would say no Jews. People are very racist and very anti-Semitic, okay? What is this? What does this fucking take? This is another thing I don't understand, where it's like, oh, well, I don't know. I see no Zionist or someone who doesn't defend the state of Israel or says things along the lines of, I wish for a free Palestine. And immediately I think, they must mean they're anti-Semitic. I cooked it up in my mind, so of course it must be true. Oh, God, I did it again. Oh, God. Oh, back to back. I'm sorry. Fuck. It's like the signs that used to read no blacks, no Jews, no dogs, no Irish. No, it's not like that. It's not like that at all, actually. Okay? It's not. Because that's what it would say if it was like that. Steven says there are masses of Palestinian flags on Hinge, and he's come across profiles of women who say no TERFs, no Tories, free Palestine. It's put me off opening the app, he says. Oh no. This guy is off put by no TERFs, no Tories, free Palestine. Wow. There is no greater way to literally drum up support for all of these causes than be a 59-year-old dude Okay? 59-year-old dude looking for pussy on the app, 22-year-old pussy on the app specifically, and being like, this really is off-putting. It's taking me off the application where I want to fuck 22-year-old pussy. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. It's put me off opening the app, he says. 22-year-old Hannah, not a... Oh, this is not one of the people that he found. For a second, I was like, oh my God, literally. Not her real name, has also distanced herself from dating apps since realizing how many potential matches were diametrically opposed to her when it came to Israel. Hannah wants to match with like-minded left-wing women. Wait. Okay. But there is no left-wing pro-Israel position. The left-wing pro-Israel position does exist. It's called no apartheid state, a one-state solution. That's what it's called. And for the record, there are left-wing Israelis. All 22 of them are in this chat right now. The ones that aren't arrested for, conscientiously objecting to serving in the IDF, that is. So it's just ridiculous. Before the war, I said on Hinge that I was a liberal and interested in politics, but I've taken that off now, says Hannah. I'm hiding that aspect of myself because all the other girls on there who are into politics seem to hate Jews. It's frustrating, she says, because I want to meet people who I can talk about the world. Okay, I want to explain something here. So when you talk about anti-Semitism, it's a real bigotry, right? So I want to sub this out for a different ideology so that you understand. Just because they're talking about anti-Semitism, which is a real bigotry, does not mean that the conversation actually is about anti-Semitism. This is the exact same strategy that conservatives have applied into all of the articles that they've written about how fucking woke and liberal young women are. Okay? So make no mistake, this argument has been made a million times over. This article has been written a million times over, except instead of anti-Semitism, it is about reactionary thinking. Conservatives constantly complain about how their reactionary approach to the world is off-putting to specifically the women that they want to date. That's the problem. I did not know that anti-Zionism was going to be even more awesome than it already is. Right? It is already the morally correct position, but I did not realize that it was also the position that caused this 59-year-old pervert from trying to creep on 20-year-old women. Anti-Zionism on top once again. But if they're saying no Zionist, that doesn't leave much room for me. You have every opportunity to not be a Zionist. I do not understand this. You can't magically not be Jewish, and no one should expect you to be, okay, to stop being Jewish. That would be ridiculous. That would be anti-Semitic. But the expectation is that you have some kind of moral compass that leads you in the correct direction and, force you to reckon with Israel's actions. That's it. This is not an intractable position. What the fuck? Hannah, whose profile says she's Jewish, has also noticed a significant drop in likes since the war started. I used to get 5 a day, but now it's more like 1 per day or 0, she adds. Most Jews don't see a difference between Zionism and Judaism. I don't care. They're wrong. Okay? They're wrong. And that's not even true, especially when we're talking about Jewish people that are under the age of 35. So that's literally incorrect. So especially as we're talking about dating apps predominantly used by like younger people, younger Jews, as well as younger Christians, younger Muslims and whatnot, it's not even correct in this situation. That's what they're complaining about right now. Anyway. Listen, my point always is, if Jewish Israeli people can comprehend that Zionism is a fascist death cult, then Jews living in other countries like the United States of America can absolutely and do comprehend that very same basic reality. Okay? That's it. Sorry, but you can stop being Jewish, like you can stop being any other religion. Oh my God, please stop with this fucking r/atheism bullshit, okay? Holy fuck. There is a reason why there is a specific carve out for religious beliefs. Judaism, especially, unlike Christianity, is also ethnic as well. It's not just a religion. It is also an ethnicity. Please stop trying to farm r/atheism impressions in here. Oh my Lord. New TikTok is recapping Soto. Tell chat to go find it and go and watch the juice. Okay, new TikTok just landed. Anyway, I used to get 5 a day, but now it's more like 1 and 0. After October 7, I know some friends were worried that potential matches might shy away from Jewish matches, fearing awkward political discussions. Even, I mean, I guess that's like charitable. You know what I mean? Like they're still recognizing that it might be that they are perhaps falsely mistaken. Well, in that case, they aren't mistaken. Because if you are an anti-Zionist, then you are going to fucking end up having an awkward discussion, and people want to avoid that. But in other circumstances, if you were to be like I don't arrive at the conclusion before meeting someone. When someone tells me they're Jewish, I don't immediately assume like, oh, you must be pro-Israel and you're going to fucking hate me. I don't. Perhaps it is because I am very fortunate and surrounded by a shit ton of anti-Zionist Jews, as you guys know. But it is ridiculous. Like it's not a good way to operate. And if I'm to be as charitable as possible to that kind of bigotry, I think it stems from the fact that Zionism is presented as a part of Judaism. Now, this is the worst article to make this assertion on because every single person that's complaining here are Zionists. I didn't think Israel would become so important in my dating life. I think now I'm looking for a different match on the apps than the person I was after before the war. Some daters say they've switched to Jewish-only dating, J-Swipe and J-Dater options, but they're both based in the U.S. And several single people said there are simply not enough people on these apps in certain parts of the U.K. Others have set their preferences to Jewish on the mainstream apps. But this has come with its own challenges. This is the part that I wanted to talk about. This is the cream of the crop, which undermines the entire premise of the article, which is that maybe there's an anti-Semitic slant towards Jews, and that's why nobody wants to date these people that we found. Turns out that's not the case at all. Talk about why would they post this in the article? I don't know, because it's so perfect. My favorite part of the article is here. This is why I'm reading the article to begin with. Zach, 35, says, I got pretty disillusioned after I found myself consistently mashing with anti-Zionists, even if I set it to Jewish only. Zach put an Israeli flag emoji on his profile to rectify the situation. It's annoying because the more creative personalities I normally go for tend to be more anti-Israel. Now he's having fewer awkward conversations about the conflict, but the people he's matching with are less interesting. Dude, it's awesome. It's all, bro. Just drop the dude. Just for the sake of getting pussy, arrive at the moral conclusion. Okay, maybe this is a good thing. Okay, maybe don't be a Zionist. Because remember, Zach is talking about setting his preference to Jewish only, and unfortunately for him, still encountering a shit ton of anti-Zionist Jews. This is literally like, this should be your, in the words of Joseph Robinette Brandon, come to Jesus moment. Okay? This should be the moment where you're like, wait a minute. Why am I aligned with these lame asses? This requires just a little bit of self-reflection and re-examining of the situation. Okay? I love he went, I'm going to put an Israeli flag to make it clear. Oh, it's so funny. It's like looking at a mirror and being like, damn. Damn, these people are ugly as fuck, dog. I don't know what's going on here. These Zionist Jews I'm matching with. Oh, it's so perfect. I'm getting no creative pussy out here. What the fuck? It's barren. He'd be open to dating someone he disagreed with on Israeli politics, but reckons the match would need to be fairly moderate in her anti-Israel views and not too extreme. Okay, Zach can be saved. Dude, that brother is starving, okay? He saw the other side and went, okay, it's fine, I think. He's moving the goalpost for a pussy. Yo, this is so good. What no pussy does to a motherfucker. It's awesome because I've read so many articles like this specifically about conservatives constantly getting mad, but rarely do you see reform happen in real time inside of the article, okay? Zach's downloaded Jewish dating apps, but prefers Hinge as the prompts on a person's profile forces them to write more. Political things tend to become more important these days than they were a few years ago. He didn't see Brexit or Black Lives Matter appear on the dating apps, let alone the Ukraine war. My parents never had to worry about things like that, Zach bemoans as he continues swiping. Then there's 27-year-old Jacob. Back in October, the conversation on the first date with someone who wasn't Jewish turned into an uncomfortable debate about Israel. Jacob says he is not keen on repeating that. When he matched with the girl of his dreams on Hinge, they quickly planned a date. Dude, this is awesome. They quickly planned a date. The day before, they swapped social media links and saw her Instagram flooded with anti-Israel content. The girl had been at anti-Israel rallies and was sharing content that made Jacob uncomfortable. He decided not to meet her and texted her to apologize. He received this curt response. Thanks for letting me know. Have a nice day. This is great, man. This is so awesome. This is a great way to, engage in self-selection like this. Yeah, how curt. Literally a hate crime reply. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, she killed him. You're laughing. She said, thanks for letting me know. Have a nice day. That is basically the equivalent of a Palestinian teenager throwing a rock at an Israeli tank, which is the most devastating thing that can happen to a $30 million Merkava tank. which is why that Palestinian child must be perished. Okay? It seems that this 27-year-old was in the throes of Hamas. Like many singles who dodge anti-Israel days, Jacob was pleased he didn't waste more time on the girl, but wondered what the date would have turned into. After that, he started matching with more Jews. The next month, Jacob met another woman on Hinge. They discovered they're both going to the anti-Semitism march in central London and arranged to meet a date afterwards. They met at the demo, but the freezing weather... Dude, who the fuck... Jacob, you are never getting pussy. On God, you do not deserve it. Who the fuck goes, oh, for our first date, let's go to a fucking counter-Palestinian rally, yeah? Let's do it. It's a perfect date. Let's go show our support for a genocide. Let's do it. Fucking hell. Are the British people all right? What's happening? What's happening in the fucking UK, mate? Yeah. I love cheering no ceasefire at the first date. Our beliefs are fucking aligned on the death and destruction of the Palestinian children and the women and the men too. They met at the demo, but the freezing weather at the parade in November amid signs such as United Against Anti-Semitism didn't make for the most romantic start, and the pair were too cold and tired for sparks to fly. There has not been a second date. I thought our shared interest in turning Palestinian children into fucking liquid would have united us and made for great fucking foreplay. The vibes are fucked automatically. Okay? Your misogyny is showing. Pull it back a little at least. I know I can't pull it back. Especially not at the top of the hour when what is showing you, chatters, is the 3-minute ad break unless you subscribe for $5 or for fucking free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch fucking account, you'll get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub right if you're lucky. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Thank you so much to the Jewish Chronicle for chronicling this massive Zionist L. There's a lot of people who only date Jews these days, Jacob says. He thinks it's just a way of pre-selecting and avoiding unwelcome surprises. Yeah, well, even on that front, brother, even on that front, the pussy well will run dry for you, okay? Seemingly. There's always been a pressure on Jews to meet each other. It's one of the factors behind programs such as Birthright. But for many, it was not until October 7th the subsequent hike in anti-Semitism that matching with a Jew felt necessary. Jacob says, I didn't care before, but now I'll make it a bit more effort to try and find someone Jewish. Like Zach, however, he is like Zach, however, he's encountered anti-Zionist Jews. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, Jesus, are you fucking 50? I'm subbed. Fuck your ad break. Just last week, a Jewish man told Jacob, I go to the Palestinian marches, not the Israel ones, and invited him to an anti-Israel march in London. Yes. Yes. Oh, it's such a this is the greatest article I've ever read. When Jacob said he found the bias against Israel to be extreme, the match asked, "What media are you reading?" She went on, "I found the Guardian and BBC to be biased in favor of Israel. They favor them all the time. I used to work in media, so I do know." She's so right, my queen. My Jewish anti-Zionist queen. Jacob, I'll match with a woman. I'm matched with a woman, but it's still on the apps. Oh, Jesus Christ. He hopes he won't waste any more time with those who espouse incompatible views, but in lieu of the perfect date, he's taken to organizing Jews only wine and cheese evenings. Bro's gonna keep running into the same problem over and over again, okay? The problem isn't that you want a Jews only wine and cheese evening. The problem is you need a pro-Israel wine and cheese evening, okay? That's the issue, dog. It's like, I did a Jews only wine and cheese evening and everyone kept saying free Palestine. What's going on? I hate it. This is my nightmare. Perhaps it'll be over a vintage Gouda and Cabernet Sauvignon that he'll meet his match. If these singles had one shared message, it was that they were keen to date. Yeah, dude, on God, we're going to get you some pussy, okay? I promise. You just have to, commit to your undying loyalty to a free Palestine. That's it. This is the funniest way for Jewish people on dating apps to recognize that like no, being Jewish does not automatically mean someone is going to be fucking a Zionist freak, okay? It's like, no, no, I thought this would fix the problem. No, you just got to date up. You got to date like a 60-year-old Tory, okay? That's what you got to do. Sorry. While Jews are depressed, anxious, and scared, the urge to form stronger bonds to raise a Jewish family is more powerful than ever. Dude, God, these articles sometimes just like devolve into insane shit. Several Jewish singles Facebook groups have sprung up post October 7th. There are more than 6,000 members in singles page that calls itself world's largest Jewish singles group, while the group for New York Jewish singles has over 8,000 members. In the UK, the Jewish community singles group has grown to 2,000 members in 4 months since it formed, and 42 couples say they are still dating thanks to the group. Sarah Haruni Davies and Genevieve Gresset set up the page and have hosted several face-to-face events, including a winter festive gathering and a Valentine's party. Meanwhile, others have taken to hosting Friday night dinners for singles. It's time to ditch dating apps and go to friend's house for Shabbos, says one TikTok user. Another social media user says she hosted a Shabbat dinner with 16 singles last week and this week. Several of those at the dinner have been on dates. No Zionist on a dating profile might make a Jew swipe left, but a Star of David on a prospective match doesn't necessarily make for the perfect date. Openly being like, we're shutting ourselves from regular avenues of normal dating because our own people are betraying us by not being unconditionally in support of Israel's ethnic cleansing. Please. You put the fucking... Remember the Katie Hopkins meme of like having that bullseye? Remember Katie Hopkins putting that bullseye on her forehead and being like, this is what it feels like to be a conservative woman in the UK nowadays. And it's like, yeah, it's perfect because you put it yourself. You put the bullseye there yourself and there's no real problem. You're self-imposing this restriction, dog. Like, you're so dumb. Like, I have a better solution to this, okay? Which is to change your fucking brain and not be someone who is so bloodthirsty that you're literally like in I'm looking for a partner that also has the same energy on genocide as I do. I don't get it. I've one simple request. The total death and destruction of Palestinian children. What the fuck? Jacob now looks more likely to meet his match at one of his wine and cheese evenings. Hannah will keep swiping away for the moment, but is sorely tempted by a single Shabbat. Most of my generation say they want a free Palestine, but all I want is a good date who isn't turned off because I'm Jewish, she says. Yeah, ironically, they would do better if they were filtering for Christian evangelicals, for sure. But like I said, the funniest part of the article is literally when when the 35-year-old dude is like, I started self-selecting Jews. And then all the creative Jewish girls that I wanted to hook up with kept being pro-Palestine. It's fucked up. Oh, it's awesome. Ay, ay, ay. One of the greatest W's in a sea of W's for the pro-Palestinian cause was keeping that fucking ugly freak trying to fuck 20-year-olds off of Hinge, okay? It's great.
His statements were intended to air the concerns of people starting to feel cognitive dissonance about their support of genocide, and then to steer them back into the fold of the Democratic Party. Yeah, Biden may be too old for the job, but we'll do better next time. The most important thing is keeping Trump out of the White House. Things would be so much worse under a Republican, believe me. Never mind, of course, that things are only this bad because Biden, liberal champion of peace and freedom, has personally refused to call off his attack dog, and has instead spent billions of dollars of your tax money to fund the massacre of tens of thousands of men, women, and children whose only crime is trying to prevent the slow-rolling eradication of their people and their history. I could go on like this, or hell, I could just leave the video running and play the hundreds of hours of footage showing what Western liberals are enabling in Gaza. Children torn to pieces hanging from piles of rubble. A man so stricken with grief that he loses consciousness after being told his entire family has been killed. A beautiful little girl my daughter's age standing alone in the cold, waiting for parents who will never come back. But I know that footage will not soften the liberal heart. If they've made it this far and not changed their mind, they are irredeemable, and I will not waste any more of my time trying to win over my enemy. And for those who think I'm being overly harsh and that liberals are annoying but not really all that dangerous, I'll cite just one more historical fact. Every time liberals have been given the choice between socialism and fascism, they have sided with fascism. And when I say they've sided with fascism, that's actually a little misleading. Yes, normal liberals, the individuals, will always pick a well-dressed white fascist over a scary urban communist. But liberals as a political organism don't really choose to side with fascism as much as they devolve into it. Fascism is rooted in the same Western mythology as liberalism. Whereas in times of peace and prosperity, liberalism has all the frills and niceties normal people would expect from a first world country. As soon as the economic base falters, as soon as the lines start to go down, the mask comes off. It's often said that fascism is capitalism in decay. And if there's one thing we've seen with the United States since the Reagan years, it's that capitalism is on the decline. There's a reason we're always at war, why our civil liberties are being curtailed under conservative and liberal leaders alike, why Joe Biden is holding twice as many immigrants in cages as Trump was at the end of his term, why we're backing Israel to the very last Palestinian. When capital has to circle the wagons to maintain its dominance, its rhetoric and actions start to look a lot like fascism. The reason for this is simple. Fascism is seen as a solution to an economic problem, just as socialism is. But the difference is that fascism does not threaten the primacy of capital, or the comfortable position of the white liberal. Economic hardship creates conditions where bitterness, distrust, and desperation can thrive, making the masses an easy target for charismatic and bombastic fascists. I'll end with a gentle warning for new socialists, people who understand that imperialism is wrong, but who may still harbor some liberal ideology from their upbringing. There's this pervasive belief that if you just show people enough data that something is bad, we'll reach a critical mass of collective outrage, and then suddenly, through legal and government-approved means, we'll be able to stop the bad thing.
Yep.
That's just not how the real world works. That's become abundantly clear in the last 5 months. Bit by bit, our rights to protest, to assemble, to speak out, are being taken away. The Palestinian people have tried peaceful protest for years. They've tried appealing to international bodies. They've tried everything. They are well within their rights to resist their executioners by whatever means they deem appropriate. No amount of liberal hand-wringing and phony moral objections will change that fact.
You don't get freedom peacefully. Freedom is never safeguarded peacefully. Anyone who is depriving you of freedom isn't deserving of a peaceful approach by the ones who are being deprived of their freedom.
A few times in the last couple years, I found myself thinking, surely not these liberals. Surely this friend or this educated person or this family member will be different. And they disappoint every single time. At some point, all decent people have to realize that liberals are as much the enemy as conservatives. They may weaponize inclusive language, they may try to trick you into thinking they care, but it's a lie. The Western liberal position on Palestine should be the final nail in the coffin of liberal legitimacy. And I know it's not my job to call people out like this. I know my role is to be inclusive and offer a charitable on-ramp into socialist ideas. But sometimes you just have to tell it like it is. Malcolm X was right. Liberals are the most dangerous thing in the Western Hemisphere. I mentioned at the beginning of the episode that my content is only possible thanks to my patrons on Patreon. For people who make principled socialist content, and especially content that's vocal in its support of Palestine, it's really hard to land sponsorships. In fact, I was in talks with a sponsor recently, everything was going fine, and then the rep hits me with,
Do you think that JT's correct about hating the liberals who approach the Palestinian genocide? Does that contradict the problem of canceling others that you were talking about today? Can we change the liberal position through good faith? I mean, I don't have the same defeatist approach that JT has. That's why I regularly spend every fucking waking moment pretty much trying to change people's minds. And I get bullied and humiliated for it along the line. But the way I see it is, like one person whose mind I can change is good for me. But I totally understand where he's coming from. I think he's more realistic than you. Yeah, well, listen, I see my role as someone who absolutely needs to work tirelessly from my position of fucking profound privilege and comfort. Someone who has to work tirelessly to change people's minds. That's what I've been doing since day one, using my privilege for good. I think JT does that quite a bit as well. But I do think that I have found a lot of success. There's obviously setbacks in that plight. There's obviously setbacks in that. The things that I talked about earlier that I'm not going to relitigate, especially for having conviction and demonstrating my conviction on issues that are not broadly popular. But I've done this my whole life. I've done this for years and years. I was pro-BLM when liberals were anti-BLM. That didn't stop me. That didn't change my attitude. So, this shit ain't new is what I mean. Everyone has a different approach. to communication. And I think everyone plays a different role. But in my role, although I do make fun of liberals a lot, I still believe that I can convince people, especially when they haven't worked tirelessly to convince themselves. Because that's the thing, like a lot of people, I think a lot of people forget that many people are just like oblivious. You know what I mean? Many people are just oblivious to the reality. So when they're actually forced to reckon with it, they sometimes do change their minds. Feel me? All right, let's watch Boeing. How do you prevent Republican dem austerity measures from gutting nationalized industries? It seems like utilities have a lot of similar problems. Same with EPA, USDA, FDA, and other agencies. Some of them have ads at the top of the hour. Wait, what? Bro, there is no way you've been saying this for the past... have you been saying this for the past 30 minutes? Dog, I ran it 30 minutes ago. You could potentially create yourself in Dragon's Dogma in a few weeks. Wait, what the fuck? Timothy Chalamet, Willem Dafoe, Jonathan Banks. Shaggy. Fans have started to test the new character creator tool in Dragon's Dogma 2. That's insane. Dragon's Dogma 2 creator and storage tool is now available. The tool allows the user to create their character. This is why you said you feel such a close connection to Boeing? Yes. I don't even know what that means. But oh my God. Mechs are out in Helldivers and available for all players without buying right now. Porn addiction is the worst addiction. I think porn addiction is one of those things like ghost encounters and missing flights. It can only happen to you if you're deeply stupid. It's something that a lower primate would have happened to them. Wow, I can't get to work. I love tugging on my shit too much. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you, Felix, for fucking saying what I've been saying for so fucking long. I hate that, like, this is one of those communities where saying this, by the way, is probably going to cause chaos. But I fucking hate the like intense porn addiction commentary all over the fucking internet. Oh my God. Porn addiction is the worst addiction. What's a harsh truth that people don't agree on? Porn addiction is the worst addiction? You think porn addiction is the worst addiction? Like, you got gambling right there. You got fucking heroin. And motherfucker said porn addiction is the worst addiction. 113,000 likes on this. Dude. I don't... No, don't try to be charitable. What's that guy? That remember the other day I was like...
So this is how...
Remember the other day there was like a dude who was all over my TikTok search bar because I watched one of his videos. and I told you guys about him. What the fuck was his name? Oh no, or something. He does like these videos where he's like, he does these videos where he talks about could they board? Oh, here. Could they boed? Oh, Montaigne. Seems like a good dude. Except he has this thing that like bangs, I guess. Another absolutely disgusting secret. Do you guys want to know another absolutely disgusting secret that men don't want you to tell? Men don't want you to know
another absolutely disgusting secret about men? And as usual, this is an absolutely foolproof method. And please do not tell anybody that I told you.
So some of these videos are fine, right? Like he'll just basically repackage stuff like he'll basically just like repackage stuff like, oh, if they want to do something, they'll do it. You know what I mean? If they truly love you, they'll do it. Sure, fine, great.
If you are currently going through a breakup or have been through a breakup with a man where he broke up with you and you are finally starting to move on, feel better about your life, and you've been trying your best.
I also suspect that did he always used to like make food? Or is this like a Jeremy Allen White pivot after Bear? I don't know anything about this guy's
no
background.
Contact, at least to the best of your ability. Then a little time goes by and you're finally starting to feel good. And all of a sudden you see a text from him that says something like, I miss you. Now you might think you should take that text at face value and think that he actually misses you. And in some cases, maybe he does. But I am telling you 9 times out of 10, and I have unfortunately been this man before, when he texts you, I miss you, it has very little to do with you. It has everything to do with how lonely and how depressed he is currently feeling. 9 times out of 10, he's reaching out to say, I miss you, just because he has not felt comfort like you in a long time in every effort he's made to move on since. And as soon as you respond to this kind of behavior, he knows that no matter how much time goes by, he still has you wrapped around his finger, and it will not lead to anything good. And I'm not saying it's not possible that he actually misses you. What I am saying is not enough time.
Professor Tibbs? Because you dated corn stars? What happened to the Professor Tibbs? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh no, he got me, guys. He fucking got me, dude. You go to brothels because you dated corn stars. I go to brothel and I dated corn star. You pay girl to sleep with you. First of all, I never paid your mom to sleep with me. Second of all, look at me. Look at me. Just take a cold, hard look at me. Look at all of this. Take it in. Do I really, between you and I, who do you think has to pay people to sleep with them? Look at me. Look at yourself in the reflection of the monitor. Okay? Turn off the monitor for a brief moment. See the reflection in the monitor. Look at yourself. Does it make you feel better to live with the lie? To make it seem as though it is I who has to pay women to sleep with them. Please. So insecure, huh? Do I strike you as an insecure man? Do you think that this is... Yes, of course, I did. I did do that. And I did date a porn star as well. I'm very pro-sex work, as a matter of fact. I am. Seemingly, it bothers you a lot. Considering that you're chirping this fucking hard about porn addiction, because I was making jokes about people who are deeply and undesirably addicted to porn, according to their own statements. Seemingly, this activated you so much. So much. That you're just basically fucking pumping out as many takes as you possibly can in the chat. I don't know if this is a nofap guy or if this is my if this is the stalker, by the way. Why would anyone admit they were addicted to porn? Guest star? No, I think this guy is most likely the stalker, dude. Because he's like in all caps writing this shit. No, it's not a Destiny fan. This is the same stalker dude that always is like writing obsessive shit in the chat. We've probably banned 1 million of his fucking accounts. You like young girls, huh? He says. I think, yeah, it's the Pokemon guy. Most likely. Anyway. Praying for that person's guardians. One day they will get well. Today is not that day. Anyway. Bring him on the show? That would be the worst idea. Are you kidding me? All jokes aside, you should do bro tips again reformed. I do. It's called Chad Vice. I do. Anyway, getting back to this guy. Getting back to this dude. So he has videos like this, and then there was one about like porn addiction that I guess made its way onto my.
Oh, you want to know another absolutely disgusting secret about men that they definitely do not want you to know? As usual,
On
this
my
is an absolutely
timeline.
foolproof method, so please pay attention and do not tell anyone that I told you. If you are going through a breakup or you're dealing with the end of whatever situation you are in with a man, first off, I'm sorry. But secondly, you will be able to tell so easily based on a man's behavior after that fact how he still feels about you. Like regardless of what he says, because he's probably going to lie to you.
Hasan, that dude is Pokemon stalker. He's been harassing you for years, ever since those fake rumors about you and her started. He makes a new account every time you ban him. Dude is deeply unwell and needs to be institutionalized. I'm not even kidding. Bitch, you think I don't know that? I do know. I know. He's been stalking me for years and losing his mind. Like literally nonstop. The stalker is saying this on a new account, probably. I think he also might have like multiple personality. Actually, I don't know if he has multiple. There's a couple different stalkers. One of them does have. Why does anyone know that much about him? There's a couple different stalkers that have been plaguing me for years and years. That's why if you're a fan of mine, you probably have seen like in your tweet notifications. It's called dissociative identity disorder. They're really, really, really deeply unwell. Like there is no salvaging that situation for many of them. I made the mistake years ago. Of like trying to reach out to one of them and being like, "Here, I want to help you out. Like, I want you to seek help," and it made it so much worse. Very big mistake. Very, very, very big mistake. This was like, I would say 4 years ago. Yeah, they reply to all my shit. They got like thousands of fucking, they have like thousands and thousands of sock accounts on Twitter. Has Peaches told you about her stalker? She found the dude's parents and they grounded him. No. This is a different type. This is a adult, most likely. And very deeply, deeply unwell.
Lie to you just to make sure you're hurting just as much as he is. Here's a secret example of how you're going to know he's still obsessed with you even after your breakup. Number one biggest secret. If he jumps into something new with someone right away that looks like you, he is still obsessed with you. And the sad thing is, most times, a man will do this regardless of the new person's personality. Just based on looks, that is enough to help them move on from the past situation, but still obviously keep you in their life in some way. So if he ends up with your clone, please do not take it as an insult. It is literally the most sincere form of flattery a man can make, saying that basically he can't have the best thing currently because obviously the situation between you two did not work out. So now he wants the next best thing, and that is your identical twin.
I mean, he's hit the Monty. Okay.
Oh, you want to know?
I assume his entire audience is mostly women. He's saying a lot of he says a lot of stuff that is kind of true. It's mostly just generalizations in general, but he is I don't know how to describe it. He's just very he's just basically eating the fucking Lip Gallagher / Jeremy Allen White meta pretty hard. Please, bro, you got to show could they board.
And I know the hate comments only happen cause they boy.
This is where that comes from. He's confirming a lot of biases, yeah. I mean, look, it doesn't seem that harmful overall.
Oh, you want to know another absolutely disgusting secret about men that they definitely do not want you to know? And as usual, this is an absolutely foolproof method, and please do not tell anybody that I told you. If you are going through or have been through a breakup with a man, first, my condolences. Second off, I have good news and bad news. They're kind of the same thing. The good news is that it's going to take him a very long time, presumably a way longer time than you, to actually heal from the breakup properly. Because women obviously stay in relationships while they're prepping for the breakup mentally in their head. He probably just got it sprung on him, was not expecting it. So it's going to take him much longer to process. Here is the secret, okay? If it seems like he has not processed it and has moved on, I hate to tell you this, he met someone new. I understand the bad news is that him moving on so quickly probably hurts you, but here is the good news and the secret about men is that when he jumps into something with someone new so soon after the relationship, it's doomed. It's not going to last. He jumped in. He has not processed all the emotions from your breakup yet, and he jumped in to distract himself. So if this is your current situation, just take some time, be alone for a while, process it in your own time, and enjoy the fact that he moved on too quickly. See you later.
I think he's feeding the femcel girlies while flexing his triceps. I can't stop, but there's just something that's I can't put my finger on it. But as soon as I saw these videos, I was like, this has to be like there's something off about it. Does that make sense? Why don't you do a Jeremy Allen phase? The hair would fit you. No, it wouldn't. I fucking grew my hair. It was awful. He's straight memeing? No, he's being 100% serious. I feel like this is red pill for women.
Oh, you want to know another absolutely disgusting secret about men that they definitely do not want you to know? And as usual, this is an absolutely foolproof method, so please pay attention and do not tell anybody that I told you. Men are incapable of hiding who they really are, even though they try with their words. Their actions are never able to be hidden. Because of that, we do a few telltale things that show how we actually like somebody. For example, if you are talking to a man who you like and you're in the early talking stages, we'll call it a talking stage, and he does anything other than ask you on a formal date, he does not like you like that. This type of behavior from a man says one thing and one thing only, that he is trying to, yes, sleep with you. Another prime example of this, if you have gone on a very nice date or 2 dates with a man, and then he starts texting you later and later at night, WYD, one-word things, asking you to come over, he also is doing the same thing, he just prolonged it. So yeah, while it stinks that men do these things and show these types of behavior, the real secret is they're doing you a favor because their actions are demonstrating to you that they are not capable of hiding their true intentions. If he is not showing it to you up front, he is just trying to sleep with you. See you next time.
I'm just mad he's leaking all of my
secrets. Not enough time has gone by for you to heal and for him to heal.
What? I think I broke TikTok. he's pivoted. His old content was still the same, but less targeted towards women. I mean, he's doing so many videos like this that it made me feel kind of odd, where I was like, what is this guy's like? What's this shtick? I can't even find the actual video though. I can't even find the actual video that I wanted to show you, where he was talking about like, if a man is experiencing erectile dysfunction, it's because he has a porn addiction. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what the absolute fuck? Why would you say that? You're just mad you're not Himcules? Yes. Who's letting bro cook in the Ideas kitchen and the real kitchen? No one is letting bro cook. He is not cooking. I can't find the fucking video though. And what was his name? O Montaigne or something?
Oh, you want to know another absolutely disgusting secret about men? And as usual, this is an absolutely foolproof method. And please do not tell anybody that I told you this secret. Men are very simple creatures. We are not complex. And one of the ways...
You're just afraid
you want to know another absolutely disgusting secret about men? And this one is another absolutely foolproof method. So please pay attention and don't tell anyone that I told you. If a man that you are with is having...
Why is he... First, he's got tomatoes canned in his hands. And he flips it, and then he flips a
pay attention and don't tell anyone that I told you.
A clove
If a man that you are with is having problems in the bedroom, whether it is getting it up or performance issues or with finishing, there are two distinct reasons that this happens, okay? One is good and one is bad. On the good side, if a man likes you enough, you may give him some form of overthinking or anxiety, whether it's in the bedroom or whatever. He might like you too much, and that performance anxiety affects him, obviously, in the bedroom. However, on the more negative side of things, if you already know that he does not like you guys are just hooking up and he's still having problems or whatever, it is due to one reason, whether he tells you it or not, if he's going to lie to your face. It is one simple thing. He is addicted to corn. I'm telling you right now with 100% certainty, every man at some point in their life deals with it, and
That's insane. Every man, 100% certainty in their life, deals with porn addiction is an insane thing to say. It's just not accurate at all. What the fuck?
And there's no amount of anything you're going to be able to say to him that's going to snap him out of it. He either wants to or will not break out of it. So do not waste your time if you know that is what's going on. That is another disgusting secret about men. Stay tuned.
This is the first interaction or engagement I had with this guy, and I was like, what the fuck? I can't believe he's just... And then I saw the likes, and then I saw how many videos he's made exactly like this, and I was like, oh my God. You should do a video about a disgusting secret about my ex-wife. There are a lot. Keep watching, go down the pipeline. There's a massive conspiracy on TikTok where Gen Z LeBron James fans watches 90s basketball to determine Michael Jordan is overrated and triggering boomers. I'll be honest with you. I am a part of the people that have been watching the 90s videos are fraudulent meta. And honestly, one, I love it because LeBron James is the undisputed GOAT. And this only provides substantive, objective analysis to prove that reality. And two, I don't know. I feel like they got a lot of good takes. Now, what do I mean by this? Dude, I'm sorry. It's just... This is your Achilles heel. Dude, I know all about it. I've been watching those fucking videos nonstop.
Israel and Palestine.
Wait, what the fuck? No, not this. I've been watching those videos. I've been watching those videos since they popped off. And honestly, I think it's correct. And the old version of this meme was basically saying, oh, it's because, you know, Michael Jordan, undisputed GOAT, except he was like playing against fucking plumbers and shit and math teachers. The actual substantive meme, I think, the actual substantive truth of it is that even when people were playing against like professional basketball players, I don't think that the medical science is anywhere close to where it is now. And I don't think that basketball as a game is anywhere close to as advanced as it is now. That's it. I think it is the only argument for it was harder back then is the fact that the only argument for it was harder back then is that defense was way more aggressive. Like people were chopping. People were literally hitting each other. Okay? Nonstop. That's it. They would just beat you up. But if you look at the broader game overall, at least they've made very compelling arguments on these TikToks. They've made very compelling argument on these TikToks that I watched, at least, that straight up, like they were not playing good defense at all, aside from the chopping. Hasan, you're a Larry Bird fan? No, he's from an even older era. No, I'm a undisputed LeBron is the champion guy. Bro, you're so wrong. It's hilarious. Medical science, nutrition, and more consistency in early develops have just made better humans, but also better basketball players in general. I just think that adjusted to the time, sure, MJ thrived and was good. Doesn't watch basketball, watches a TikTok about basketball, insists he's knowledgeable. Okay, dude, listen, I get it. You were there, you're 40 years old, and that's the reason why you're saying these things, okay? It's fine. I get it. Let Mickey Mouse plays against podcasters, bro. Reconsider this. Come on, bro. Those podcasters were clear in the fucking 90s, okay? People would look at them like they're fucking aliens, brother. People would look at like the average NBA player now like they're motherfucking aliens from a different planet. LeBron admitted he wouldn't be able to beat Karl Malone or Penny Hardaway. Yeah, he's just, because he's humble. Literally because he's humble and he's giving props to the former GOATs. Hakeem would rip Wemby into two? Would tear Wemby into two? Okay. Bro, maybe my brain is a little bit broken by the amount of uncontested shots I saw these GOATs miss, okay, in these TikTok compilations. Or maybe it's because it reconfirms my suspicions / my biases, even though I think my biases are on the side of truth on this. you're saying if LeBron was playing at the same time as MJ, he'd be worse because medical science was worse. I agree. No, I'm saying modern day LeBron at peak, playing against like with all of the future scientific achievements, would absolutely clear. It's just very odd to me that a lot of people, NBA, I feel like, is the only fucking group of people that act like the science behind athleticism has not advanced and that every single person is playing at the same level at like now as they did in the fucking 90s. As a matter of fact, worse than that, NBA is the only fandom where the old heads literally argue that it was harder.
What's up, YouTube? It's the one and only Legend of Winning, aka Low. That consistently becomes a reoccurring theme is misinformation. Misinformation that unfortunately is trickled down and passed through a community that may not be willing enough nor able to actually go out of their way to be properly informed. And that's what I want to talk about in today's video. 2 to 3 weeks ago, Jimmy High Roller uploaded a video challenging the idea that 80s and 90s basketball, especially on the defensive end, was nowhere near as difficult as many ex-players and older people try to make it out to be. Now, let me be very clear on what I'm about to say. I support Jimmy High Roller, subscribe to his channel, hit the notification bell and everything, and watching that video from start to finish, I can tell you right now, there is a lot of misinformation in that video. And unfortunately, I don't believe Jimmy High Roller thoroughly understands how bad of a job he did of conveying the message that he was attempting to convey in that video. And unfortunately, because of that video and due to it touching literally over 1 million people, there have been a lot of people who have consistently attempted to regurgitate some of the talking points that I've seen in that video within the last 2 to 3 weeks without thoroughly understanding how misinformed they are. And so today, I'm going to try my hardest to not only correct, but rightfully inform as many people as I.
Hand checking made the game a lot more physically challenging. The D was a lot better. The rules today are completely bent towards offense. I think overall defense was worse, regardless of the fact that you can be infinitely more physical. That's what I mean. There are, but then again, I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is I don't know. I don't know. Bro, you don't fucking watch sports? They don't play defense at all now? I don't think that they don't play defense at all now. You're comparing modern sports science, LeBron to Jordan. That's like saying Inspector Gadget shits on bozos who don't have rocket shoes. What the fuck is your point? You right about lots of stuff, but wrong about this one, big dog. I think it's crazy. Talk about a real sport like soccer. This argument is so stupid. Everyone thinks their time is the best time for everything. MJ was playing as plumbers and teachers or whatever is so fucking brain dead and not even true. It's not even about that. I think that the average player skill in the NBA in the 80s and 90s does not compare to the average player skill in the NBA now. And I also don't think that like today is the best time for basketball. I think tomorrow will be better. That's just science. Like inevitably, even outside of rule changes, people become more knowledgeable about diets. People become more knowledgeable about the medicine that they take. Like there are real fucking freaks out there now. You got dudes with incredible ball handling who are ambidextrous, can fucking shoot, and they're like minimum 6'8". It's nuts. That shit was like non-existent, I think, in the NBA in the 80s and 90s. It was a unique circumstance. Anyway. This is ridiculous. It's worse than your Gatorade take. I've opened up a storm, I think.
Possibly can.
Clarification added to prohibit handshaking through rigid enforcement, allowing a defensive player to retain contact with his opponent so long as he does not impede his opponent's progress. So, since 1979, it has been completely illegal to handshake players in the NBA.
Not really. The rule that Jimmy High Roller is referring to was the NBA's first attempt to try to reduce the impact of handshaking in the NBA, but it failed miserably for multiple reasons. For starters, it allowed the defensive player to put their hands on the hip of the offensive player so long as it did not impede their progress. Now, the reason why this rule was such a massive failure is because
I literally asked my cousin who plays for the CBA in China over WeChat, and he told me to stop listening to you.
unless the offensive player was making an obvious or dramatic move from one hand to the next, attempting to switch directions, there's no way that the referees were going to know how much pressure the defensive player was applying with a hand check that could potentially be impeding their progress.
6, and the Knicks 4. And there is the foul on Harper for the hard hand check.
And it was almost like Derek Harper was going to see what he could get away with, and Joe Crawford all over it.
It's hard to tell how much resistance he is showing with that hand check.
Barb, you were talking about how much pressure does Derek Harper pull out. First of all, you're allowed a light hand check, but not to impede the progress of the dribbler. So it's just a matter of the officials putting a little bit more closer look into the hand check. The rules are intact.
So yeah, the rule that Jimmy High Roller is referring to did not eliminate hand checking, simply because the rule was written way too loosely and it still gave way too much judgment call on the referees, in which, for the most part, referees
Warriors ruin basketball, a bunch of nerds. Why couldn't they just become CI analysts like normal people? Steph Curry's a liberal. That's from the devil.
still allowed players to hand check and potentially even impede the progress of offensive players when they were trying to make their moves. But more importantly, the real reason why I know for a fact the rule that Jimmy High Roller is referring to did not eliminate hand checking is because before the 1994-1995 season, there is a rule that specifically and exclusively states that you can no longer hand check in the back.
Curry's wife follows Libs of TikTok on Twitter. That's what I'm saying, dude. He's not a liberal. He's a reactionary right winger, and everybody knows that. Okay? He just to hide it. You know. Golden State and all. Have you hooped with any NBA players? Yes. The only NBA player I've ever hooped with is Meta World Peace. And he was cooking motherfuckers. LeBron is a Christian Democrat while Jordan learned basketball from the Cuban Communist Party. No. Okay. Jokes aside, Jordan is, his politics are awful. And also an all-around bad guy. Come on. Even the biggest Jordan dick riders will be the first to recognize that. That's crazy. I met Blake Griffin, but I never played basketball with him. Yeah. All right. We're done. Yeah, Jordan is a phenomenal basketball player, but just all around bad guy outside of that. That's it. Like genuinely like a bad dude. So much so that I think there was like a deliberate rebranding to make it seem like his badness is what made him so good at basketball, which I don't agree with, but like, oh yeah, you have to be a bad guy to be that good at basketball. Anyway, here's a good guy who I would like to have on the broadcast, the Turkish legend. I'm gonna go pee while the GOAT plays.
Here comes the help, goes baseline, goes glass, and scores.
And that's what it's got to be. When Wimby's not on him, go quick, take advantage. Double team couldn't get there in time.
They have been giving up a couple of back doors lately. Not an overabundance, but just too many.
And this time Şengün with the howitzer hook off the glass. And the Rockets moved on to another error. How about a little crossover move by Green? And Jeff Green gives it up to Şengün back in, and the shot put goes down. Şengün going to back it in on Collins. Now picks up the dribble, steps back off 1 foot. Little fake fire is good. And you see Victor Wembanyama is out there to start the second half, and he is not able to recover in time as Şengün pounds it down.
Spurs went on a run when he was off the floor because he had to guard him honest.
That's their 8th make, his first. He's got 9 down low. Şengün drop step and score. He is going to work here in this third quarter.
Yeah, and I spoke with the Spurs front office. They thought Vassell would be more of a defender, coming out of college, but he can really score the basketball. It's Şengün's just going to town inside. And
the Rockets are down. Deep three, Van Vliet. Nope. Şengün tapped it in.
I always say when he's active on the glass, he's best.
Now plays it to Şengün. He'll drive in the lane, he'll spin, he'll stop, he'll score as this dominant third quarter continues, and there's still 4:40 plus remaining in it.
Are you surprised he's doing so well in the lane despite being undersized? That's because he's Turkish.
Şengün in on Collins. Back to Green, right back to Şengün. And one. His second against the Rockets this year. He's starting to stack those up upon one another here as of late. Şengün for 3. It's his night. Another deflection by Şengün. Picked up by Van Vliet. He gets it back. Oh my goodness, the softest leg went for. What more can Alfred Şengün do? Loss number 17 of those 18 came against the Rockets.
No way.
And Wembanyama gets recovered.
Wow, look at that. Look at that.
You block my shot 2 or 3 times, go to town, get some on the hezzy. He knows he's still in the play. You know what?
Back to Şengün again on Wembanyama. Over the shoulder, and the hook shot rolls down.
He cooked his lanky ass, dude. That's crazy. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. He said, what do you have them noodle arms for? You know what I mean? What's that good for? Nothing. Nothing. Okay? Bro's just tall. That's it. Said he better learn Chinese, more like better learn Turkish, buddy. Better learn Turkish. How does it feel that the most well-known Greek is an NBA champion, 2-time MVP, most well-known Turk is Enes Kanter? Okay, first of all, like, don't even fucking start with this. Greece only acknowledged him when he started winning in the most racist European way possible, okay? Don't even. Turkey would have fucking welcomed him with open arms, okay? From the jump. Suck my dick. Oh, he's Greek. He's Greek, by the way, guys. Oh, he's Greek. Hidayet Türkoğlu is more well known than Enes. Yeah, obviously, listen, Alperen Şengün is doing the Lord's work here, okay? And he's making everyone forget that Enes Kanter ever played basketball. Who's Enes Kanter? He's like a political commentator, right? He's like some fucking right-wing shithead, I think. That's what I've heard. Did he play basketball? I'm not sure. Also, we claim Jokic as well. You know, Ottoman connection, that sort of thing. So technically he's also Turk. Dude, shut the fuck up. Balkan AC 1314. He's like, listen, I've been subscribed to you for 41 months. This is a bridge too far. You fucking piece of shit. No, it's fine. He's an Ottoman son. Dude, it's great basketball genetics. It comes from the Ottoman lineage. It's not an accident. Look at Alperen Şengün. You know, many such examples in the Balkans. That's just how it is. That's how it works. It's fine. You can cope. Even the Greeks technically also roll into Turk by that same logic. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say is true. Okay? This man, El Hasan, this man has avoided the top of the hour ad break for 41 months in a row. This is his last month avoiding the ad break. He's like, I'm done. I'm done supporting your ass. Maybe you were a neo-Ottomanist after all. Oh, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Basketball Janissary? Yeah, that is what the Janissary program was. That's what it was. It was for basketball. Onur Bilim is pretty fucking good. Show Chicago some love. Yeah, this is...
Ski has been starting.
This dude's last name is Bitim değil. Oh, I thought it was Bilim. I didn't even know.
He becomes the number one option.
The finisher. Kind of, not really.
Teams reserves, and he's going to have a field day, which he's doing right now.
Unrestricted free agent at the end of this season. Final year of a 5-year deal. But Team, the rookie, trying to hang with Curry, misfired it. Payton with the...
will make you pay.
Bateem, Carter, Caruso, Vucevic, and Dosunmu for the Bulls. Trace Jackson Davis has played really well as of late. He's trying to guard Vucevic with a nice move.
Someone said it's showing highlights and lowlights. Yeah, dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? Show the highlights only, man. You're disrespecting. It's fucked up. Don't look at the lowlights.
Thompson, quick release. Wouldn't go. Caruso. DeRozan working on Paul. Two of the all-time greats. Won't go. Nice rebound by Drummond. Out to Bateem for 3.
Look at that. Oh, think about it like it went in, okay? Think about it like, imagine how sick it would be if that went in. Stop saying all the Turks shoot like me, okay? It's cool when you're comparing it to Alperen Şengün. Not so cool if you say it right after Onur Bitim's missed 3-pointer that was like fucking wide open. Anyway, let's...
Thought about
one more.
Now goes at Wembanyama. There's the help.
Oh! Yeah, no, double him in the paint. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Beating San Antonio is always sweet. Go ahead, get another one.
So clean. So clean. So fucking clean, dude. It's crazy. Hasan, you should play a video game. I will. I'm waiting for the lobby. I'm calling. Oh my God, this lobby is so large. I'm calling too many people right now. I didn't even realize there were this many people in it. Hello?
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Are we diving into hell, guys?
I'm down. No, I need to kill things right now.
That's what I'm talking about. How do we do like is there like a I don't know, like a third party app or something that you use to make like talking bubbles in a normal Discord conversation? Because I know how to do it in a
Yeah, I think so. Mouse, what's the
use
name of that?
Boeing. I use Fruit.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me send it to you now. Here.
Is he gonna brick my computer if I try to down?
No. You don't have to download anything. It's a website.
Oh, I just log in. I just log in with my Discord.
Yeah, you literally just log in and then you put it in as like a.
It's just gonna steal all my Discord data.
How did you know?
Okay, well I did it anyway. I trust you. I trust you, Mouse.
You trust me?
I do. And also because I don't really have any other option, to be honest.
It's a great option. It works really well.
Whoa! And then what do? Do you just like take the avatar on that?
Yeah, you could put any avatar you want on there.
Whoa! This is so sick.
And then when you put it on your stream, like you'll see our avatars. I have a special one uploaded, so you'll see my photo.
Yeah, I see that.
I think I have one too, maybe.
Do you?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
do. When you
maybe.
talk, it's just like scribbling. Wait.
Oh, cool.
Wait. So, and then I just go to the link. I click on it, and I click on the link, and then I make that link. Like I'm gonna put that in the Discord bubble OBS thing instead.
You put it as a browser source in OBS, yeah.
Let's see. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, so big. Hold on. Oh my, this is so sick.
Every time I talk, I'm like, bleh.
Yeah, why is your face?
Yeah, blah blah blah.
Why is your face doing
Oh,
that?
cool.
When you're not talking, it looks like you're constipated.
Yeah, so people know when we're talking.
No, but when you're not talking, why do you look constipated?
Oh, you know, I'm just having a rough day.
Okay, this is sick.
I'm glad you like it.
Mouse, what level are you on Helldivers now? Like
think I'm
3,500?
You're 38?
38? Oh my God, I'm so...
Okay. Wait, what level are you?
I'm still 14. I haven't played since the last time we played
14.
together.
14?
He's
Okay.
14 years old.
Can we
Get
even
him out
play
of here.
together? Are we going to be allowed to play with one another? Or is the game going to
Yeah,
be like...
you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I think, let me see. I think we might have somebody joining us. Hold on. I think Connor wants to play. He was like, is there mix? And I'm like, yes.
Connor
They
wants to
added
play?
robots. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, there's going to be a lot of
robot,
team
and he was
killing.
like, well, maybe I can come.
There's going to be a lot of team killing, huh?
Yep.
Oh, outplayed? No, I don't. Hold out.
Have you tried the mechs yet, Mouse?
No, it's gonna be my first time. I was watching somebody play with the mech, and it was
Super
pretty
Earth,
crazy.
our
It
home,
was like the charger with like
prosperity,
4 shots.
liberty.
Yeah. Which is good because you know they nerfed the fucking guns.
Yeah,
I heard. Oh, I'm not even 14. I'm 13, guys. Oh no.
Guys, 13.
Should we do a Helldivers difficulty then?
I see. That's how much of a noob I am. I don't even know. Like, you're dissing me, but I don't even know what the diss is. You know what I mean?
That's good. That's good.
All I know is, let's see. What do I got? Wait, what?
Mouse,
Why aren't
do you
there
wanna
any
host?
new armor? Why isn't there any new armor?
I can host. I think.
Cool.
It'll be my first time hosting.
Ooh.
I've never hosted. You know how I am. I'm like, no.
Oh my God. Connor said he can join in an hour and a half to 2 hours.
That'll give you plenty of time to level up, Hasan.
I will be dead by then. I will have perished.
What do you mean? We're gonna keep you alive. It'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
mean, do you want to go in baby mode or do you want to be, you know?
I mean, I can try. I just don't know if, like, with my current weapons and armor, I'd be able to, because I haven't even unlocked page 15 yet. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. I mean, we could do suicide difficulty. That's like one below the hardest. It's pretty manageable.
I have been doing suicide, I think.
Okay. I think I have that.
You're like, it's so
You want me to
low,
host?
I might
I
not
can host.
have it anymore. I've deleted the lower difficulties.
Wait, hold on. Mouse, then just join off me, and then
Purchase one of Super Earth's exclusive Martyrs Day
Hasan, you can join
celebration
off Mouse, and it
packages.
should put you in mine.
Sorry, I was invisible.
So question for you guys is, wait, where's my friend list? What the hell? Oh yeah, you are. I think you are invisible. Or wait, are we? I don't see you.
Ross, are we friends?
Friends? Am I invisible? Hold on, let me see.
I don't see you, Mouse, and I don't see.
You're not.
I don't think I'm friends with Ross.
Yeah, we can. I can put my code in chat. Hold on one
You
second.
had like a weird picture, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" It was like
Me?
a turkey or something.
Me? I have a turkey. Yeah.
Why is your picture a turkey?
This was a long time ago. Slicker made that meme for me many years ago. Like many.
Oh my god, that's ancient.
Yeah, it's super ancient.
Mouse, are you appear offline right now?
No.
Wow.
Okay, you're not even showing up on my friends list though. Wait, yeah, put the.
Either.
I'm online, I swear.
Wait, can you guys put your friend codes in here so I can add both of you?
Yeah. I'll do that right now.
I'll put my friend code now.
Like the mission, it's bugged out. What do you mean? Why is it bugged?
Wait, what's mission?
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
Do Helldive difficulty no balls? I don't have balls. I can't do it.
I have balls. We'll do it.
I can't hell Dave.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I just sent you a invite, and I also posted mine as well.
Okay.
And I added Ross. I added you as well, or sent you an invite successfully as well.
And I sent you an invite, so you should be able to join. I think both of you accepted an invite too. Did that work?
Is it working? I can't tell.
Friends list.
Oh, I see Iron Mouse now. I see both of you guys. You're both online, but I don't see you guys in the game.
What? I am in game, so, and hold on, let me see if I send you an invite. Invite to game. Did you get that?
I think so. Yeah, I did. Wait,
Okay.
are we gonna see mechs now, or is it like a purchasable thing? Also, now that there's like hella nerfs and stuff, does that mean I have to change my my loadout? Like, is Breaker no longer as good?
I don't think it's gonna matter at your level. I think when you get to like 20, the game's changed a bit because the railgun's no longer good. But you don't even have that yet, so.
Good. I've only used it a little bit in the past anyway.
Yeah. Mouse. Tell me to get this. All right, let's see. Is the mech stratagem a thing I gotta buy? Is that like listed? I don't see it. Wait, hold on. Patriot exosuit. It's called the Patriot exosuit.
Yo.
I love it.
Heavily armored walking exosuit equipped with a rocket launcher and a heavy machine gun.
Oh, it looks sick. Dude, I gotta have to play a few missions because it's 20,000.
No, someone said it's in your stratagems when you get on the planet. I think it's free for all so that people can play it. It's a free strategy once you drop in.
Okay, so but do you have to play the specific mission that's tied to the mech suit, or can you just play anywhere?
I don't know.
Okay.
What chat's saying.
I bought it. I just bought it.
No. Okay, so we would have.
Baller
You
alert.
only get it once.
I'm
All right, so
sorry,
we should
I'm
just
sorry.
play bugs and then just get the money for it and then call it in.
Must be purged of the alien menace.
Yep,
Look
you have
alive,
it free right now
baby.
because we have to achieve success for the mission. We liberate the
Oh,
planet.
okay. Well, in that case, we'll pick the robot one then. That's Drapener or something.
Yeah, they're saying,
Robot?
Yeah.
they're saying pick the. Wait, can we do this 3 people, or does that make it harder?
Yeah. Yeah, we can do 3 people.
Okay. I'm very excited. You get once per
The
mission,
bugs
but on every
terrorize
mission
this
for
planet
now.
with their mechanized brutality.
Let's put it on
Dive to the
suicide
surface
mission
and
then.
end them.
Oh, no, actually, well, suicide or impossible. Which one do you want?
Are you asking me? I don't care. Or whatever you guys think is cool.
Mouse,
I'll
what do you
play.
feel?
Oh, I'm down for whatever. If you want, we could do suicide.
Yeah, let's just do suicide since he's low level. Okay. Let's do.
Initiating FTL jump to the drop door system.
You get it twice if you buy it? Oh, okay. Suicide is a cutoff for super rare samples, which you will
Jump
need.
complete. Mission coordinates locked.
I cannot believe you're level 38 and you're 26 and I'm 13.
Well, then there's Thor, who's level 50 now, I think.
Oh yeah.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
I don't
we
know
have
how
someone
he
in.
did that.
We have someone with us.
No, we just got a rando. I guess my lobby's
No,
open.
Marshall.
All right, let's do it.
Better watch out that they don't have voice.
Level
chat.
33 death
I think I have it
captain.
turned off.
Where do you want to go?
We should start at the. Do you want to start at the light over here, and then we can circle around?
We could do that, or we could have done the illegal broadcast thing.
Oh, true.
Is this the mech? No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think we get it for. Wait, do we get it? You got it. Is the flamethrower good against robots?
The flamethrower? I don't know if it's good against robots.
Right.
I don't even know what to use. Like, I guess I'll just keep doing my regular. Is the grenade launcher still good? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's good. People like it.
I forgot what other guns got nerfed. I know the breaker got nerfed.
Oh, breaker got nerfed?
Yeah, the railgun got nerfed.
Is the thing good? Wait, oh, I have health pod optimization and vitality enhancement. That's the only thing I have.
Which one can you select?
Breaker got nerfed?
Oh, it does. I see the mech on my stratagems.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it says it's on your mission stratagems.
Oh, cool. So we all get to try it. That's sick. Okay, cool. I'll just quit this then.
Oh wait. I fucked it up. I have two. Wait, is this 2 backpacks? Yeah, I can't do 2 backpacks. What am I doing? See, I'm already fucking up.
It's okay.
Wait, why can't I delete? Wait, can I not swap out my stratagems?
Yeah, you can. Just click on them.
I am. It's not doing anything.
This is your readied up. You gotta unready up.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm scared. I'm getting scared. Too much.
Okay.
Listen, guys, I'm a little nervous. Okay, I'm playing with pros here. Where should I put my camera? I even forgot that. Top right or top left?
Oh, the guy that's that rando's spamming ready to get everyone's attention.
Yeah, mouse is not ready.
My bad. Sorry.
You upset our pug.
I don't know that person.
My dude just wants to use the mech real bad.
Yeah,
You know?
he wants to get in there so bad.
No, Rushby, it's Women's Day.
True. Nothing more womanly than a mech.
Do we talk to the guy in the game? I don't know how to even flip
Hold
it.
on, I might have that. Wait, do I have a button? Hey, what's up? He doesn't have voice chat.
Yeah, he's off.
He would have responded. Wait, is this a really long loading screen? Or oh, here we go.
Whoa,
That was
what the hell?
weird. That was
Is it
really
buggy
weird.
for you guys too, or just me?
No, I got in. It just took a fucking while. Okay, hold on. Let's get some shit down. Ooh, I'm doing it now.
Oh my god, we're getting shot out already.
I'm calling in my mech. It's a robot. Yes! 6 o'clock.
Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh god, they're coming in from all directions. What the hell's going on? Oh, they're behind us too.
It's easy to get me confused with the other robot.
Okay, this is my first game back after so long. This is a ridiculous way to start this.
Wait, I ran out of bullets.
You have the mech.
I have the mech, but I don't know what to do. I'm out of bullets. How do I use the machine gun? Oh, it's right click. Wait, sorry.
I got team killed by our friend.
It's me. I was trying to find the button for the machine gun. I just accidentally was looking at you. Sorry.
I haven't even been able to like drop anything yet.
Oh, I lost my mech.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Okay, the mech's
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, there's a tank.
Okay, this is hell.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to hit those ATTs. Like I don't have any firepower to kill them. Oh, I got
The water?
Shoot it from
From
behind.
from the back.
Yeah.
That guy left us, by the way. I think he left the game. He immediately left us. Go around them.
You saw the writing on the wall. Oh.
This game has changed dramatically in the last week that
Lost. Deploy replacement squad. Request approved.
It's all right.
Deploying reinforcements.
We're just feeling it out. We're just feeling it out.
Okay, okay.
Oh god, I got it right into the tank!
I got spark grenades at the tank. Oh my god, I just want 5 seconds to fucking heal.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm cooked. I'm already killed. Oh my god, I couldn't even drop my guard dog before I...
We could have done bugs. Why are we doing that?
Because everyone said it's how you get the free mech.
No, that's not how you get the free mech.
I thought that's why we got that. Okay, we'll do bugs next.
Oh god, I just dropped on top of the building.
I got one guy by apparently was on chat. I don't know.
Mike is on bugs too!
There's a lot of pressure. Good. Guys, I think I reinforced you.
I'm getting shredded every time I land. Like not even I touch the ground and immediate instant shred.
Ready to it? How'd you like to taste of freedom?
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Okay, I got a couple people. I killed a couple people. Let's go.
Good job. What was our objective here?
Deploying support weapon.
I guess I'm gonna run to an objective.
There we go. Uh-oh.
Found something! Sample collected! Drop ship! Reloading!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, what's wrong?
It's just they're dropping so many ATPs or those like little walker things.
They're easy. Just get behind them. Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a tank. If anyone's got a stratagem, that'd be awesome.
I have a grenade launcher, but
that'd do. That'd do. Fuck.
I'm like one tab.
Oh, dead. I'm gonna go for the factory. Oh wait, no, I got it.
Oh my god.
Did my laser? Yeah. Watch out for my laser.
Oh no! You died!
Deploying reinforcements.
Oh.
Come back.
Alright, don't worry. I took your shield generator and I'll put it into good use.
Oh my god.
Is the defender good?
It'll get the job done.
I took your defender and I'm putting it to good use, as well as your shield generator. Wait, do we get a new player dropped into our map or something?
Yeah, you can do that mid-game, yeah. Oh my god, this sucks. So, Bugs next?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Uh-oh. I should not have gotten his attention. That was a bad idea. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's so many of them. I'm so good.
There's a lot, dude. I don't even have a shield.
Trying to get in there, man.
Yeah. So is the arch,
What's
arch
up?
thrower
What's
good?
up? What's up?
No,
Yeah, track me. Track me. No, you can't. Ow! Fuck! I was kidding. Ah, her mouse, you fucked me up. I don't know how.
Oh, so sorry. Wait, did I kill you with my gun?
Calling in reinforcements.
It's okay.
Rocket Raider.
Why did bro take all my shit? Oh, did I take that other guy's stuff?
Oh, no.
Wait, what the fuck? This ain't doing shit. Damn, oh, fuck.
Oh yeah, those bouncing guys.
How is it not doing anything? Oh, shit. Yeah, get some. Get some! Okay, their machine guns are kind of bad.
Yep.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Or maybe their AI is like so advanced that their AI doesn't let them hit each other.
There's friendly fire for the enemies, so...
No, I'm saying like this just does less damage to them because it shreds me.
Gotcha.
Where's the receptacle?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it right now. Okay. Wait, so you have the SSD?
Yeah, I got it.
So it must be... Jesus, why is it so hard to find? Over here?
Oh, here it is.
My chat's saying the receptacle's next to the terminal.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see it now. Mouse got it.
It's quiet.
I got the terminal.
Too quiet.
Oh god.
Uh-oh, what is this red light?
Oh, I'm turning that thing on. We're gonna blow it up.
Engaging terminal.
Okay.
Sabotage.
Ooh, I can get a Patriot exosuit. Should I drop it?
Do it.
Yeah, do it. You got some downtime. Why not?
Okay.
I'll get you back next to your mech. I won't take it.
I don't know how I'm the only one who blew up there. That's kind of weird.
No, I died too. Don't worry.
Yeah, your mech's waiting for you.
Right, liberate.
Over here. Come to me.
Oh, let's go. Okay, how does this thing work? Okay, let's see.
Right click for machine gun, left click for rockets.
Oh God, don't do that.
Can I step on you guys?
No.
Wow. I feel powerful. I feel big and bold.
Oh God.
Oh, it looks so cool, dude.
There's a lot coming in from southwest.
Okay, looks good.
Wait, what happens when you run out of bullets and ammunition?
Good question. I don't know. I couldn't figure out how to reload the rockets, so I'm assuming you don't get any.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the bot drop.
Oh, do it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you nearly took that down.
Oh God. Oh, they're hitting me.
Oh yeah, careful. I think you can blow up.
Hit the engines on the side. Wait, chat, do you know how to reload this or no? You can't reload?
Oh, that sucks. There's basically a turret legs. It's got limits to like how long you can use it for.
I'm gonna use all of it on this fucking tank then.
Yeah, dude, please.
I don't think it's doing anything. Oh wait, maybe it did do something actually.
No, yeah,
oh,
you
shit,
killed the
robots
tank.
on me. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of this thing? E? Oh, okay.
I think, yeah.
Throwing grenade.
Found something.
Okay, next objective's this way. Oh, you're already there, Mouse.
Yep. Oh God.
Oh nice, I think I found my guard dog rover.
Supplies. Marking location. Never mind.
Holy shit.
Okay, I'm coming to you guys.
Yep, took them. Oh, I found one of those little factory things.
Okay, there's a lot in between you and us, I think.
Support weapon. Disable. Support weapon.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, I got fucking shredded.
Requesting air support.
I'm clustering that area where you died. I don't even know if there's still people left there, but wait, do I throw grenades into this thing?
Yeah, the front of it. I think that's the back of it.
Oh, that's armor. That part is not. Oh my god, there's bot drops happening here. Oh, fuck! Okay. I don't even know how we did that out. Oh my god, there's 2 ATTs on me. Oh, I didn't even realize. You can't take the ATTs, right? Like, you can't get on them?
No, you can't. You just have to shoot them from behind.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay, well, I died.
Holy shit, there's a tank coming.
Grenade, though.
2 tanks.
rock. And I'll call in a orbital cannon.
Mag's empty.
Hide from the tank. The laser will take it. Yep, nice.
What is the cooldown on that laser? That thing.
It is 7 minutes.
Oh
so,
my god.
Yeah, good while. Oh shit! Don't go around that corner.
Oh my god, that rip. Oh. Is that a tank? What the fuck is that?
It's a turret,
Oh shit.
I think. I think it's a stationary like turret.
I'm so pissed. I'm behind. I'm stuck behind this fucking thing.
That's rough.
Oh no, we have no more resins? Okay. I can get you back in like a minute. Oh god, what is he doing? You have ammo!
Oh shit, it's up to me?
You got this, man. Keep running.
I don't even know where to go.
Away from lasers and away from that tank. You got 33 seconds before you can res anyone. So, just move your little legs and don't get hit.
Okay, well I'm stuck down here, I think.
16 seconds. Maybe don't.
No. This is. Trust me. Trust the process.
I'm trusting.
Freedom never is.
See? Team kill. Force team kill. Using the tank to the advantage. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant move.
It's double chin. Won't let it shoot you.
I'm gonna throw it away from the tank.
Smart. It's amazing that this is working. Awesome. All right, I'll help you with that tank.
Dude, this is I'm a fucking pro. Like,
okay,
don't
get out of
worry
there,
about
Hasan. Get out of there. Well, you can't say I didn't warn you.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
Oh, awesome. All right, I'll get you back in sight. Oh. Well, you kept the tank very distracted, so I appreciate that. All right. Oh shit, I'm the only one, huh?
Wait, why is it only one? Oh, because we died too much?
Well, it's because at a certain point you can't keep rezzing. There's a cooldown. So we've got 1 minute, and I just gotta stay alive for 1 minute. Hey, couldn't I just prone and hide? Isn't that like an option? If they haven't found me, like they do have, like there is stealth in this game. Uh-oh, that's bad.
I gotta do the mission.
I know, but I don't want to lose you guys. Okay, where am I going? I'm going this way.
There is stealth. This game is based off of Metal Gear Solid. Like the animation, the character animations are direct one-to-one for Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah, crawling didn't exist until.
By the way, we have a second rage quitter. We've had 2 rage quitters so far. I wonder why. They just hate. They must hate democracy.
Okay, they haven't noticed me. Oh, they have a little marching song.
They ain't real patriots, brother.
Okay, they've noticed us.
Uh-oh.
Yep, they've noticed us. Go, go, go. No, 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 no! How did you die immediately?
Well,
shit. I'll do what I can, which is probably not much.
Bot drop detected. Just want to let you know.
Cool, cool. Wonder if I can hit this from here. Well, that's good try.
And democracy raises the
What do you guys think about bugs?
I'll do any mission that you guys want to do. I just know that I'm not going to be good at it. You know what I mean?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I already know that I'm dead weight.
Oh no, you did good. You did good. That tank, you did good.
Yeah, remember that tank?
Yeah.
That was the only moment that I did anything. So.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving.
Let's change that mission.
Okay, 72 kills though. I mean, I'll take it.
Not bad, not bad. Oh, I still got a lot before I can get the mech stratagem. Okay, let's do a baby bug mission. Here looks good. Let's see. Do this.
Flamethrower is OP in this new meta. Yeah, but I don't have it.
Initiating FTL jump to the Angel's Venture System. FTL jump successful.
Ask Roz why Usopp is his bias. Usopp is your bias?
Sorry, what now?
They want me to ask you why Usopp is your bias.
It's not Usopp. My bias is Zoro. What the hell?
I like my favorite's Frankie. So
your favorite's Frankie?
I love Frankie, dude.
What the hell? Am I simple? Like am I basic for Zoro being my favorite?
No, because Zoro.
No, Zoro's great.
Character.
Look, I just like the chill nature of Frankie, and I think he's just chill. I like him.
I also really
you just like
Zoro.
American representation, real American representation in anime.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta do the eggs. So let's start top, I guess. Just land on them.
Go all the way around.
Yeah. Let's do that. So the top.
I got the flamethrower.
Oh, definitely.
You're afraid of the weirder crewmates? I am a little afraid of the weirder crewmates, that's true.
Wait, what?
I don't really fuck with Usopp like that.
You don't like Usopp?
Well, how far are you in? Like, how much?
Yeah, where are you at now? Because you told me at Stream Awards you were at
Wano Act 2. Yeah, I'm in the beginning of Wano Act 2.
Okay.
I like Usopp, but not Usopp.
So I've seen enough, you know what I mean? It's not like I haven't seen him.
That's fair. I mean, listen, I have friends who have weird hate boners for like different Straw Hats. I have a friend that absolutely hates Chopper, and I fucking cannot.
I get that.
I understand, but I don't hate any of the Straw Hats. And then I have a friends who just fucking hate Brook, and I'm like, all right. I mean, I get it, but I don't hate any Straw Hats. I like them all.
I think Chopper, you know the original lore of Chopper, like he wanted to make him, Oda wanted to keep him like as though he was like a humanistic.
Yeah, I saw the original concept art. He's like this standing, like rough-looking deer man, right?
Yeah. And then they made him cute for plush toys.
Yeah. Well, he said originally he didn't want any mascot characters, and then he heard the voice for Chopper, and he was like, ah, fuck it, all right, it's a mascot, and then just changed the design. Yeah.
He's so cute. Somebody in your chat that
I think I would have liked Chopper more. I think I would have liked Chopper more if he stayed like the humanistic, like the humanoid, standing bipedal.
Well, you can change into it. It's fine.
Just with baby face. Oh, okay.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, right on top of a charger.
Oh, this is a bad start. All right, getting some nests. Wait, what the fuck? Why's my grenade button not working? Oh, fucking K.
God damn it, I can't even use it.
What the fuck? Okay, guys.
Oh my god, I'm getting alive. Oh, I got eliminated. Oh my god. As soon as I drop my guard dog.
Are you able to, anyone dead able to look at me? Like with the, yeah, I fell into one of the bug holes by accident.
I think you have to kill yourself.
Yeah, I got trapped in a rock yesterday.
Goodbye, friends.
Reinforcements have been launched.
Helldiver reporting to the front.
Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. Oh wait, I'm outside of
Come back in, they're gonna bomb me.
Yeah, get back in.
I'm pretty sure I swear I'm not trying to run away.
Oh my god!
Let's go to the Eggoos. Oh my god, shot me. Oh god.
Oh, Iron Mouse!
Oh my god! I'm so sorry.
You just zapped me.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all these nests.
Fire in the hole.
Okay.
I wonder if I can find where I dropped my backpack. No, I can't, right? Is there like a way to easily find it?
Yeah, tab and it'll be on the map. Mouse, do you have any grenades left? Because I'm out and there's 2 left. 3 left, sorry. Fire, yeah. I'll cover you. With fire.
Oh, they're behind me too, by the way. They're coming up from behind us as well.
Get the laser down. This is getting hairy.
Oh, there it is. Oh, my backpack. My sweet.
Maybe we call down supplies. I need grenades.
I'm throwing down a sentry here.
Ooh, I do have the Patriot suit, but I'm not going to use that yet. I forgot we get that every mission now.
I'm throwing you down.
Cool. Very nice. Oh, that's a mortar. Shit.
Oh yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go for the other nests that I missed.
Reloading.
Okay, that's 1.
Don't get too close to him.
All right, we got it. We can move on. Nice bogey.
Okay, this seems much more manageable than the previous mission.
Yeah.
What difficulty is this?
Reloading.
Same as the last one. It's just bugs are a little easier.
I wouldn't say this is a little easier.
Well, if you want to jump to Helldiver mode next time for the bugs, you can.
No, I'm good. I'm not talking shit. What is that weapon you're using? Is that like a laser?
It's the arc thrower.
Arc thrower is the best. It used to be shit, but now it's good.
I know Thor swears by it.
Objective near your position.
We got a Bile Titan.
Oh!
Run.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna drop you on the Bile Titan. Try to crush it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna ping it so you can see it. Try to drop.
Okay.
Land on it.
Oh no, I missed its asshole by like a second. Damn, now I'm stuck. Oh god, now I'm in the middle of a really shitty situation.
Sorry, did that hit you?
Yes, it did, but it's okay.
All right, take 2 on trying to crush the Bile Titan. Go for it.
You tag him again? Okay, this time
I'm
you throw
trying
him in front of him?
I'm trying to get away from the Bile Titan. I rolled him.
I fell right on his head.
You him! Nice! Crushed him.
Wait, I'm stuck. Wait, what the fuck?
Spam B, stay alive.
Oh god!
Recovering, you get out of there.
I don't know what just happened. I don't even know how I did any of that. I flew out of the Bile Titan.
Alright, nice. Keep going. Another nest over here. I don't. That actually might be a stalker nest. Maybe?
You got a grenade or you want me to nade it?
I think I got one. Yeah, we good.
Kobe, I threw it in as well, you know? Double measure.
Yeah. Alright, we go this way. This next nest. Woo! Okay, I'm actually at a... Actually, no, I got 2 nades. We're good.
Calling down a support weapon.
Okay, that's one.
Come on, flamethrower. 2 seconds. 1 second.
Shit.
Got a sample.
Oh shit, I am out of ammo. Oh, we gotta blow up these eggs. Okay, I'm gonna back away real quick. And then I'm gonna call them resupply over here if you guys need it. Oh. Resupply here. Uh-oh.
Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god, I think he tossed me right on top of him. Oh!
Kill him!
I actually have a really good... Wait, what the fuck? How are they hitting me?
Holy!
Oh, they can get up here. They got hands! They got hands! They got legs! Oh god! Oh my god, I died.
You got it?
Reinforcement budget remaining.
Alright, I'm gonna
Wait,
run
I'm supposed to shoot the egg?
Yeah, we gotta take out all the eggs. Damn it, I'm out. I died. Bring me back in if you can.
Yep,
Reporting to the front. How about a nice pop of liberty? Mag's empty.
Uh-oh. Charger.
Hey, hell no.
Uh-oh. I'm a charger.
Fire in the hole. Mag's empty.
Tapping on the charger is bugged. Let's just stand there. Shit.
New mag.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay, I keep dropping myself right on top of eggs and I keep shooting the eggs now. That's my mission.
Yep, that works, do that.
Mag's empty.
Okay, the breaker has serious problems with how little ammunition it has, and it's
yeah, they nerfed it.
Dude, it's so annoying when I'm trying to pick up a sample and you hit E and then it doesn't pick it up. So annoying.
Throwing grenade.
Ross, there's a charger right in front of you. Oh wait,
yeah, I see him.
Never mind.
No, he's actually bugged out. He's just kind of standing there.
Oh, I think it's because it's trying to get me.
Must be. Alright, I got the sample. Oh, actually, yeah, you're right. He is locked onto you, but can't get to you, so take advantage of that, I guess.
Fire in the hole.
I keep throwing grenades underneath them, hoping that it actually hurts me. Oh, now I have
there's the second one. You know what? I'm gonna deal with this. And don't worry, it's a laser. It shouldn't hit you. Sorry. Hard to predict the angle, man. sorry about that. Oh.
The sacrifice I made was worth it, though. My death wasn't in vain.
You kept them distracted real good.
Requesting orbital.
Ready to liberate.
Welcome back.
I don't even know if I should toss it here, but
equipment package.
You're good. You're good.
Woo! What
Okay.
is the the Patriot exosuit is still available here.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for the end when we're trying to extract, because I can get a little hairy.
Oh, they're all up my ass.
Damn, how did that fucking charger not die from that laser?
How about a nice cup of liberty?
I can't tell what that is. Is that like a bug a vile demon or?
Vile demon, yeah, it's a vile demon. No, I think it's a charge. Oh, nice. All right, we've got. Wait, did we not finish the nest that we were just at?
Mag's empty.
Okay, we've run this way.
Are at like 8 shots now.
Yeah, you feel like it was like 60.
Yeah, it's brutal how much they nerf that shit. I honestly thought the game was perfectly hard enough, but I guess. Okay, I'm going for the one that's west. We've got like a nest. I don't know if I'll be able to take it out, but we'll just probably start the one and deal with it.
Reloading.
Oh! I think I found a mushroom. I did.
Get it, kill it.
Yeah,
I
got
found
it.
a special area. I need help here. I got like a special opening thing that I need another person to open.
Yeah, coming to you.
Get some.
Oh, that's bad.
Okay, well I'm cooked now.
What?
Are you guys coming over here?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. What? Are you serious?
Reloading.
No, dude. I got dog piles. But I got the mushroom, so.
Oh, there's
no
a
gas.
charger on you, Iron Mouse.
You guys did a good.
Mag's empty.
Get the stuff. And...
Ooh, a flamethrower. Nice.
Oh, very nice. Go.
Oh, I got super credits.
Nice.
Let's go, bitch. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what the fuck? He's got hands. Oh, God. Wait, how is he? I don't
gotta get
understand
the
how he's like.
Okay, he's out. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. That's a lot of bugs. I might... Wait, where are we going? We're going this way.
To the west.
Yes, west. I'm gonna drop a turret in a second. Because I think we've got a lot of friends behind us, so... Oh, fuck.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Helldiver reporting to the front.
Oh, just run.
Oh, God. Oh, God. There's a... Come on, Chargers. Oh, fuck. I tried to get him to drop on the sentry, but never mind.
Oh, you know what? There's supplies here.
Reloading.
And I got all my shit back. Nice.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Get some! Get some!
Oh my god, you sound so scary. What does orbital precision do? I'm just throwing it there.
Yeah, I think that might be the laser. Okay, I think I found the mess.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Throwing grenade.
Objective nearby.
Got a sample. Oh fuck! Ah!
You good?
It's the charger. Oh god, the flamethrower does nothing to it.
Oh yeah, no, that thing's not stopping for anything but death.
Oh, what the fuck? It just fell on. Oh, it's a bile charge. Wait, can the flamethrower hurt the bile?
Yeah, but it'll probably hurt you before you kill it.
Oh.
Okay, I found the eggs.
So we have 2 reinforcements left.
Get some!
I'm down. But I left the flamethrower in there if you want to grab it.
Oh god, you both are gone?
Can you summon me back if you can now? I might be able to go grab it. I'll try crush the bile while I'm landing.
Deploying reinforcements.
I can see it.
Point me to the enemy.
Uh-oh.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Bag's empty. Fire in the hole. Reloading.
Okay.
Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Okay, this 3-bullet bullshit is not gonna fly. The devs need to buff this gun back, okay? What the hell is going on?
How about a nice cup?
Oh!
1 minute, okay.
Orbital inbound.
Never die.
Oh my god,
Throwing grenade.
Okay, I'm dropping a 500 kilogram bomb on the nest. So don't go in there right now.
Recommended be like semi-auto, more powerful rifles, the slugger.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Additional reinforcement
we're back.
funding approved.
Slugger is ass. Breaker is still the best. Chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think Breaker is the best anymore, okay? Oh god. I fell right on top of
Ready
him.
to liberate.
Oh my lord.
Throwing grenade. Get some. Get some.
Lordy,
Lordy.
lordy.
Fire in the hole.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get to you, Mouse. Wait, I think I found... Is this a bug hole? No, it's not. No! I'm so bad. including Larry. I need that flamethrower, chat. You don't understand.
Freedom never sleeps!
All right, 20 seconds.
The women has to carry the men again. Typical. It's Women's Day, chat.
It's Women's Day. They nerfed us on Women's Day. All right, I'm in. Do we have a rando fourth, or are we just still 3? I think we're still 3, right? Yeah. Oh, cool.
Mouth chatters are saying you're way better than yesterday. You're on the grind.
What the fuck? No! Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me.
You can drop a SOS beacon to get reinforcements. That's what they're saying.
Got it. Okay, we can go. Which direction? We're going southeast. Bring a charger with me.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Not this way. But I can get you in 40 seconds or so.
We just have one more nest, right?
Yep.
2. Hey, we got this. 16 minutes, easy.
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh,
Ask more questions. What isn't Super Earth telling you? Bugs can't travel through space? You don't know that.
Conspiracy.
Oh, that's the planetary, what is it? Like, they conquer it by sending the bugs there theory. That's treason, buddy.
Treason!
Okay, I'm dropping you by the bug out, the bug spawns, so.
Stalker.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Oh, I killed my iron house!
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You definitely hit the stalker, though. You just wasn't hit me.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back. And I'm ready to rock and roll, baby. Right after I get my guard dog rover. And my flamethrower.
Going down a support weapon!
I just keep on running. Try to get safe. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh wait, shield generator pack. That's crazy.
Yeah. Where did that come from?
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't take
you
it.
can
I
have,
still
you
have
can
my
have
guard
it.
dog
You can have it.
rover.
Have it. I think mine's about to be on off cooldown. So you can take it.
Uh-oh. Wait, uh-oh.
I'm dead.
Am I by myself?
It's up to you, Hasan!
You got 30 seconds-ish to survive? Think you can do
You know
that?
what? Maybe I will take the shield generator pack.
Yep. Do it.
What am I supposed to do, by the way?
You gotta throw the grenades in the holes.
Oh, these holes up here.
Yeah.
Easy.
Throwing grenade!
of liberty!
Very nice. You can do reinforcements now.
I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on.
Yep. Oh shit, stalker. Nice.
Reloading!
Nice.
Reinforcing! Get some! Get some!
Yep, coming now. Oh, that's a lot of bugs. Yeah, that's real bad.
And a charger! Right off the rip.
Did you? No, you're alive. You're good. Just keep running. I got the rest.
Did I close all the holes? I don't think I closed the. Oh, you.
I got it. Yep. I got it. Just run.
Oh man, I thought it was gonna be the hero here. Oh shit! I don't even. Oh, am I stuck? What is happening?
Space climb, I guess.
I need a resupply so bad right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it once we get just in front of the new bug nest, which is this way. I kind of need it too. Okay.
It's
over. Yeah. Oh, did I hit that? Yeah! No one saw that. That was a very impressive throw.
Oh my god, the fucking the breaker, the incendiary breaker is busted.
Say hello to democracy!
What are the downsides to this? I don't even see any.
Alright.
Oh, charger! Oh my god, there are so many. Oh my god.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Fire in the hole!
Okay, I died. That's it. Hasan, stay alive.
I'll try.
Oh, you can tag me in.
Throwing grenade!
Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. No, come on, don't come after me, please.
Calling in reinforcements!
Something you should try and do later, Hasan, is if you go to the key controls, you can actually set it so you can actually do ordinances while running if you set it to the arrow keys on your keyboard.
Oh.
Yeah. So it makes it like a little easier to. Yeah.
That is some expert level gaming right there. That's some real gaming.
It gets sweaty, but it's a good way to actually get away.
Ooh, what does this do? Arc thrower.
Oh, that's my gun music.
I don't know what the range looks like on this thing, but
it's pretty good.
Far.
There's a shield generator and an arc thrower here. I mean, a flamethrower here.
That's probably.
Wait, does it get on the charger?
It's good on everything. Just you probably should. If you've got any strategies, let's say throwing into the button test like area around there, so we can try and get some of the eggs, I guess.
Hello.
Oh shit, I don't have any freaking.
20 seconds. Stay alive.
Oh my god, it's my last one. No.
Just use it on the eggs. Just run. You got it.
My last mag. Where are the eggs? That's a real question.
They're in there, yeah. We also get your pistol if you need it. Oh, nice. I think I see four eggs.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
Got two. There's the bullets right there next to you. On the right. Right there.
Hold on,
You just ran past it.
I got a dim. I got a boogie. I'll be back.
Reinforcement funding approved.
Fuck! You got this. Just keep running.
Oh, I need to reinforce you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to dip out of here. Yep. Juking. Oh, there we go.
How quick are you at a finger DDR?
Oh! Wait, did it work? Oh no! Wait, did it? No!
no, you actually got me in!
Oh, I
no
did!
Fucking way! Let's fucking go! Hold on. I'll use ordnance to take it out.
Chat, witness me! Witness me!
Actually, watch this. I actually landed pretty nice here. Yeah! Let's fucking go, dude! Okay, extract time.
Calling down a sentry.
No. Push that forward. Push that. Gatling saved me. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Well, win or lose, we've already won, so it's
At least we got the mission, yeah.
We got the mission. So I just gotta run. Ooh, more nests. I'm not gonna deal with that. Or maybe I should. Oh, is that a Ball Titan?
Oh my god, you don't. Oh my god.
Woo! Oh my god, and I got the nest. What? Let me up. Holy shit. Oh, I'm sweating right now. Okay, what do I have? Nothing. Okay, cool. Woo! 20 seconds. I can hang in there. Maybe.
Oh.
Oh, is that some metals? Do I get greedy?
Sure, go ahead.
I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Super credits.
It's never greedy. Can you get medals out of that or just super credits?
Yeah. You get medals and credits and everything. Bug tunnel breach. Oh no. Oh wait, I can reinforce you guys. Throwing you towards the extract point. Okay, what do I have? Anything, please, God. Oh God. I have a.
Calling down a walker.
Okay, calling in a walker. That's what I'm doing. We should absolutely call down our mechs now.
Just throw the dude at the biosection because you can murk him with the drop pod. Is it a one tap?
2 tap.
But 1 drop pod doesn't do it? 2 drop pod?
2. If 2 people do it at the same time, it's insta kill.
Hasan, are you dead? Are you playing? Listen, I played my role, okay?
Hey, Hasan, can you talk to the computer in the middle, the blue beam?
Wait, what?
The computer in the middle with the blue beam going to the sky. You could start the pickup.
Wait, I'm dead.
Oh, then mouse. Sorry, I thought it was Hasan alive.
On my way.
I'll cover you. Sorry, Hasan. It's a high stress situation.
Yeah. Didn't expect a woman to do it on woman.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, mouse. I'm sexist.
No, Ross, I get it. I'm the same way. For a second, I thought the woman couldn't do it either. Okay, I got 20 seconds.
Wait, is it a 4-minute wait? Are you serious?
Nope.
Shuttle's inbound in 1 minute and 30 seconds.
1 minute. We're fine.
You can get me now if you have time. Not that it matters. I think we get higher points though, right?
Yeah, we'll get you in just when there's a break in the action. Oh, you got him? Okay. I'll keep macking.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh shit.
Point me to the enemy. Honestly, surprised we didn't get a foul time.
Came out swinging,
I think it's probably gonna happen now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I almost died! Oh my god!
Keep resing. Keep resing.
Come on!
Get in the mech.
Where's the mech?
Behind him!
There's one over here.
Yeah.
Does it have bullets in it?
Yep.
Get some! Oh my god.
Okay, I am out of...
Come on, arriving at coordinates.
Oh, I'm cooking this Charger's little butt.
Okay, there's one on the left. Here comes the ship.
It's a rocket.
I don't have any rockets left. Did you accidentally blow up the rocket?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Run, get in, get in, get in.
Fuck you, Charger!
Complete.
Let's fucking go.
Democracy manifest! Wow. Wow.
So, Helldiver mode?
I'm down if you want.
Yeah.
Uslaught, are you okay?
Yeah, how you feeling?
He's scared.
I like the mech a lot. It's very fun.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Wait, what did you guys say? Who am I dono walling?
Yeah, you're dono walling.
Yeah,
Wait, what was the question? Sorry, the game is insanely loud versus you guys' versus you guys' voices that I can barely hear with my old ears. What was the question?
Honestly, I forgot. What did we say, Mouse?
Oh, I think you want to do level 9.
Yeah, I think so too.
Logan line? What?
Oh my god! Grandpa! Are you okay?
Bro. Do you need to get your hearing checked? We can we're gonna we can do level 9.
Abuelo, are you alright?
I don't know what you guys said. All I know is 374 kills, 71% accuracy speaks for itself.
Oh my god, dude.
That's all I'm saying.
So true. Let's see.
13 deaths? Yeah, I got friendly fired like 11 times, okay, out of those 13.
Okay. 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 How many medals do I have? 20? It's not a lot. Oh, let's do...
I need one more
something
medal
very
so
hard.
I can get the... So I can unlock the next thing.
Oh, I am not doing evacuation on fucking... Wait, no. Wait, how do I change the thing? Wait, does it not let me change the difficulty for that mission?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Oh.
Synchronized.
Maybe we have to just stick to it. So we do.
We might have to. Yeah, you're right, we do. I just wanted to show him how nasty it gets.
Oh, I've seen enough.
I think you could see more. You know, we'll just do impossible.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
That's crazy. They're gambaing for my over-under deaths, and it's like now it's at 6. We started off with like 3 or 4.
Oh my god, your chat doesn't believe in you.
I mean, I died 13 times last round.
It's okay. You know, you could always recover. You never know. You might get really good. Like out of nowhere.
Wait, people are saying that the armors have been fixed?
Yeah. Light armor is like wet paper now. Takes tons of damage.
I've been getting wet papered pretty hard, actually. So
and
medium
people are
is the
saying
way to go now.
Yeah, medium's pretty good. If you want to change your keys so you can run while doing stratagems,
I'm never gonna use both hands. I don't think.
That's fair. You know what? If you're a man with, who uses one hand, that's totally fine.
I'm a one-hander.
Yeah, you're one-hander.
Too hard. It's too hard.
Yeah.
Are we thinking medium padding, a medium with extra padding, or are we thinking the 50% all damage from bleeding if chest hemorrhages, 50% chance not to die when taking lethal damage?
Do it.
Just whatever feels good, man.
I would go with the medic, but I never use all my stims. I die way before. Oh my god, this looks sick. Increases throwing range by 30%, increases 50% limb health. Okay, I'm back. Lord, forgive me. I'm back to my old ways.
Uh-oh.
When are they going to give me capes? They give me additional...
I wish the capes gave additional stuff.
Yeah, same.
Liberty, prosperity. I will protect our way of life. I fight for super.
Wonder if I can get a new cape
Democracy
right
for
now.
all. Democracy for all.
I like my current one.
Were you using... Someone was using the Defender, right?
Maybe me? I'm not sure.
I think someone that dropped on our team with us, like the random that dropped on our team, was using the Defender, but I couldn't tell if it was like good or not.
Yeah, I was using the Breaker for a while, but everyone says the Breaker sucks now.
The Breaker sucks now. I would say the
That's so
Incendiary
bad.
Breaker was melting, and I felt like it had more of a...
Yeah.
I felt like it had more of a... it had like a bigger ammo, but...
I'm gonna try the Punisher. I never used that one.
What?
The Punisher. It's the earlier shotgun, but it does more damage.
People in the chat are saying Punisher is really good. But
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
I don't have... Wait, where is the Punisher? Is it on...
I'm pretty sure it's early page on the not paid battle pass thing. It is, yeah, I think pretty sure it's like page 1. Yeah, it's the first gun you get.
I'm equipping it. Fuck it. I need like random stuff to unlock.
I'm gonna take the arc this time through. Keep regretting not having it.
Six more medals. Let's go. Need 4 more medals to unlock.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. What are you trying to save up for?
I'm trying to unlock everything I can so that I can unlock the next page.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think I'm on the...
Oh no, this player card is... I fucked it up.
What's wrong?
I was gonna get the Stars and Suffrage player card. Looks like the Palestinian flag. That's what the chatters were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe the hug emote is 20 medals. Not saying a lot for camaraderie, I think. What did the developers mean by this? All right, I'm gonna try the breaker. Or not the Breaker, the Punisher.
Oh my god, I just got dono walled.
Wait, what? What happened? What did you say?
You came out of your menu and I was waiting for it with the hug emote and you just walked away.
Oh, I can't. I don't have the hug emote. Can I hug you if I don't have it? Here you go, man. Sorry about that.
It's all
You're the
good.
where my hug at guy.
Yeah, where my hug? Ugh. Good shit.
I get the Palestine cape though. Got it.
Nice. Looking good. All right, we just gotta wait on mouse, so I might quickly see if there's any stratagems I can grab. I've been saving up for
Does she have
the
a cape? That's crazy. She has a hood.
Wait, what?
Oh no, I think it's just her helmet.
Oh yeah. That one has a hood. It just looks like it's attached. It's kind of cool though. I don't think I
More
actually own
samples.
the
Good.
grenade launcher.
I'm looking
Which
forward to
one's
seeing
that?
what destroyer upgrades you can get. If I had all those super credits in the galaxy, I'd try to find some way to convince our enemies to embrace freedom.
launcher. Do you know if the
Maybe
grenade launcher's
print a
good?
trillion pamphlets,
I've never
or build
used
a
it.
billion interplanetary radio stations, something to break through whatever propaganda they're feeding them. It's just a pipe dream. You gotta kill them all.
Probably just gonna save
Helldivers to
the
Hellpods.
Patriot exosuit.
Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
What's gonna happen on this side, I wonder?
That's
The
a good
Bureau.
question. It's probably some lore drop stuff. They'll probably have like some videos play. I mean, that's what the other screen's for, when it does actually play anything.
The other screen on top of the stratagem is like lore videos, right? That's what it does.
Yeah. It does. It plays like Starship Trooper, fucking, you know, would you like to know more bullshit?
Bullshit. Sounds treasonous. That's treasonous.
I mean,
talk right there.
vital document information.
Right.
Yeah.
I have not been upgrading my stratagems for the ship because I don't have any funds. Chatters, look at this. I'm barren. Eagle Airstrike, best stratagem for most situations. I thought Eagle Airstrike was a meme.
Wait.
Because it's non-targeted.
I mean, they're okay. I prefer the orbital ones, and I prefer the Eagle 500K is pretty good because it only hits one spot. It's the gas strikes that I've been told are kind of ass. I never even bought one.
Eagle Airstrike gets 2 uses per resub. It can destroy nests. Oh, all right. Fine.
To
You getting it?
Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to
I got it.
Hellpods.
Okay, I need 7,000 more, then I can get the permanent Patriot suit.
All right.
So,
where's Mouse? Where's
she's in the bathroom. So
oh, all right. This is gonna be
give
my
her
LG
that.
after this because
Yeah, all good,
my
all good.
brother's here.
No worries.
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
Have you heard the theory? It's treason talk, but apparently all the NPCs in this game have never actually been to Super Earth. So the theory stands that Super Earth isn't actually real.
That's awesome.
Which is what treasonous people say, not.
I hear a new voting algorithm is coming
I don't
soon.
think that.
Supposed to have even better candidate selection than the current
Right.
one. If you
Yeah,
can believe
I'm
it.
listening.
Yeah.
I'm talking to them, and they're talking about voting algorithms.
As much as
Yeah,
I hate bugs,
so
I hate
voting
dissidents
on
who
Super
desire
Earth is apparently like a BuzzFeed quiz.
chose to spit in
You
its face. Death
fill out
is
the
too good
quiz,
for 'em.
and then they tell you who you voted for.
Wait, what are dissidents?
If I were a Helldiver,
I don't know, man. Too many
My
syllables.
favorite enemy to kill would be the bots. I bet watching them spark and explode really lights up your freedom-loving heart. Helldiver, every day you put yourself at risk to defend freedom and liberty, and I just want to say, thank you.
She's talking about dissidents. She said, as much as I hate the bugs, I hate dissidents even more. They chose to spit in the face of democracy and freedom.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Protest against official policy. Dissent. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
No, I know what the term.
Yeah, me too. I was
means.
testing. I was testing.
I meant like what is a? Is that like a specific group in the game lore?
Yeah, it's the robots. They used to be the cyborgs in the first game, apparently.
This ship will never visit most of our planets. Why?
And then they
Because
became
are under
the
attack.
robots.
And with you here,
later on, I guess. So they're the like breakaway
Super Destroyer
humans.
crew assignments are some of the most sought after in the fleet.
And then there's the
Everyone wants to be on a
there's a
Helldivers
third race
destroyer.
that got made extinct in the first game, but they're probably bringing
Yeah,
them
like
back.
aliens, right? There's like a
Yeah.
alien type thing.
It's the Protoss from
fuel,
StarCraft,
personnel?
basically.
I manage everything on this ship with one thing in mind.
So we'll
making sure
probably
you have
see
the
them as the
support
third
you need,
race.
Helldiver.
I mean, I hope. Illuminate? Is that what they were called? I think that's what they're called.
The dissidents are conducting illegal research or making broadcasts. You blow them up in
The
mission.
bugs are basically an out-of-control pest.
I've never done an extraction where like we save like NPCs stuck
It's
in like.
fucking brutal. We tried to do it as a group a few days back, and it's the pathing for the NPCs is like dog shit. Like they get stuck on walls, like they just run through bugs, and like you have to get like 30 of them into the fucking escape room, and it's a fucking nightmare, especially on Helldiver mode. But you know, we can try it. Just a rough time. We all love, yeah, a good escort mission.
Word is you can find alien scouts in the distance, some automaton missions, but that's probably more trader talk.
That's definitely trader talk.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
Super Earth killed all those
Helldivers
aliens
to
because they
Hellpods.
allegedly had WMDs, so Super Earth killed them with WMDs. How can you learn about the lore of this game and think this game is like pro all of this? Is so funny.
Yeah, I was playing with someone who was, you know, he was, I believe, in the infantry, and he said that when he got done with basic training, they all got together and watched Starship Troopers, and I just thought that was the funniest thing on the fucking planet, because, well, I mean, a lot of people don't seem to understand the, you know, satire, I guess, but, hey, them the breaks.
I'm under attack by Kai.
Hello.
Well, welcome back. He's getting attacked by his dog.
Aw. Gaia.
Gaia.
So cute.
Crazy.
Puppy.
So big. Like actually. Now, like when I'm on
How-
the chair.
How heavy we talking?
That dog is taller than me.
Jesus.
It's 100 pounds. So when she chooses to jump on me, it accidentally will literally push me off. Like,
Yeah, my dog is a sight hound, so he's like long and skinny, so he's the exact opposite. Literally like being touched by a breeze.
big.
Kai is a
Helldivers
mixed,
to
right?
Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Hmm?
I'm oh, stop licking the mic. He wants to stream.
Go here.
Here?
I should send you a picture of my dog.
What about here?
He is a cute boy.
Oh my god, she knew the mission was starting and she walked away. That's crazy.
Here? Do you want to start by the generator?
That's a dog with a sense of duty. He understands.
Okay. Wait, fuck, what?
Impossible?
Huh?
Here.
Okay, there we go. Arc.
I'm gonna try the shotgun this time. Things are gonna be very different for me. I'm gonna be popping off. So be on the lookout for that.
Oh man, can't wait.
Hell yeah.
Got that Hellpod space optimization.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Hasan, I sent you a picture of my dog. He's big, but he's skinny.
Can I show this on stream?
Yeah, go for it.
So cute.
Oh god. The fog of war is dense here. Wait, is this a bot mission?
No, we're still doing bugs.
No, I accidentally fucking dropped the machine. I got the wrong thing. I thought I got the rover dog.
Oh,
I
found something.
I forgot to get my shield. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Oh well, I'll be fine.
Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so many
Three chargers?
I'm gonna go to an objective. We don't need to be here right now.
I see you changed it to level 8.
Maybe. Wait, did I? I don't think so. Oh, I did. Oh, I thought I changed it to level 9. Oops. Well, we've got this. Don't worry. He only needs a few medals.
I died already.
And he's dead. Well, I think I found one of, like, the side objectives. That's fun. There's a lot of samples, too.
Okay, what the fuck did I jump? Oh my god, you threw me right in the middle of it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm on a chargers off my ass. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to mouse and I'm just gonna bring all the villains with me.
What?
Yep, that's right. Oh, I'm sliding down.
Oh, that sucks.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this shotgun's rate of fire is not great.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, all the guns got nerfed. Ah!
Got a sample.
Son of a... Carajo! Coño!
Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay, I said I was gonna go to mouse and bring all the enemies with me, except I do not know where she is, so...
We are taking out a mushroom right now.
You guys are very far away from me. I was wrong.
Wait, where are you? Oh, yeah, I see your nameplate.
I got rid of the four.
Bro, this shotgun is ass cheeks. I'm banning my mod that told me to get it.
They're...
Good job,
Oh.
mod.
God fucking trolled you.
Oh, a Battle Titan. That's fun.
Yellow.
That's crazy how little this...
my god. Just die, just die. Holy shit, get off me.
Well, there's like a lot of fucking mountains.
How many fucking points did you dump into my death? Young Peasy, you son of a bitch.
Oh, my dick right now, dude. Fuck.
Oh my god, you almost killed me.
Ready to liberate. Okay, I got the terminal.
I'm sorry.
You got me down. No, I would have died. My armor saved me. Like I had 0 health.
Sorry.
I'm dead. Well, whatever that was, I got it started.
Reinforcing. I'm throwing you into a safe area, unlike what Mouse does to me.
It was an accident.
Don't worry, I will not shoot you as soon as you drop either.
Rare sample acquired.
Oh, that's a lot of guys.
In front of us, though.
Yeah. Oh, shit! Fuck! No! Bro! You serious? Oh my
There's
god.
chargers everywhere. Okay.
I
Very
was in
cool.
like a pit. Oh!
Oh, Jesus. Did we start the thing? Ow.
Good thing I don't have a guard dog. Nor do I have. Oh my god, how do I dodge both of those? I'm so goated. Good thing I don't have a guard dog either to do suppressive fire. Pretty good. Okay, stole someone's shield generator. Oh, fuck. Whoa, what the fuck?
Clearing this area out. There we go.
Okay, very cool. I am, oh my god, I'm so dead. I am so dead. Okay.
Nah, you got this, man. Keep running, keep running.
Fucking everywhere.
Yeah, run.
I'm running. Don't worry, I haven't stopped running. Okay.
Ooh. You got a Bile Titan, you got some chargers.
What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing.
There's a terminal that was near us. But maybe you should just focus on running.
Oh shit. I don't know where to run. I don't even know where to run. I'm so cooked.
Just Oh, you got saved by that hell.
Were you at that?
Okay, I'll try my best to land on it. Okay, I can... Nope, I'm not gonna land on that. I'll pick up the drift.
Oh, no, get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me!
Okay, I'm gonna find that terminal.
I'm out of grenades. I just realized I'm out of grenades! That's not a good That's not a good place to be. Oh! What the fuck? They're coming from underneath the ground? How is that possible?
Well, they,
Oh, I'm sliding. Oh, I'm sliding. Oh,
okay, I got the terminal.
That's what I'm sliding
It's,
into. Holy
starting.
Oh, I'm wild. Oh my god. Okay.
Are you fucking serious? Oh man, did I get to 100? No, I got to 95 before dying.
Reinforcement budget remaining.
God damn it.
Deploying reinforcements.
Oh no,
Joining
I
the
have
fray.
shit ass breaker or not breaker.
Fucking. Give me fucking
Can't
1
get at me,
second.
bitch. What's up?
Oh my, can someone cover me while I do the terminal? I just need like 5 seconds. There you go. Okay. One of these has to be it. Oh. Got it. And I'm dead. But I got it.
Okay, I'm gonna reinforce you right on top of me.
Yep. Can you hit Q while looking at the Bile Titan so I can see it? It makes it easier to. I'll be able to find it. Don't worry. I couldn't find it.
I don't know where it is.
It's missing. I don't know why. How's things on your end?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay, I'm gonna check the terminal.
Oh fuck! I dropped the machine gun underneath me.
Please activate the transformer. Where's the transformer?
Calling down a sentry.
I was gonna fall on
is it
you.
that thing?
Oh, never mind. Oh my God! Bile Titan's right here. One second.
Okay, the generator's on. We can leave.
Are there 2 Bile Titans? What the fuck?
Yep.
Oh my God! It's locked on me.
Don't worry about it. Just run. Just run. Okay, I got killed by a Bile Titan.
Eat this!
Oh shit!
Freedom never sleeps!
I'm stuck in between 2 Bile Titans. This is crazy. Oh my God, they're both on me. Oh my God, they're both on me.
Calling in reinforcements!
Okay, you're coming up here too.
Yep. I'll try to land on that. It's right next to you. I got it, and I hit him. I think he died.
Northwest.
Well, one of them.
Yeah. No, he died on his feet. Whitebeard shit. All right, over here.
Calling down a support weapon.
Fuck.
I am going to use a big boy missile.
Dude, I'm kiting pretty well up here. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, am I leaving the... I am. Awesome.
4, 5, 6. 6 bullets is what it takes for the butt.
Calling down a sentry.
Ross, can you take her outside?
Uh-oh.
I got the terminal. Tunnel free.
Well, that sucks. I'm in a really bad spot right now.
Titan here. What the fuck is going on? Man, I died. Do it. While I was trying to get my machine gun.
Wait, did it die? What the fuck? This thing's just going into the... Huh?
Dude, don't even question it.
I'm not gonna question it. That's awesome. I love it when the game breaks.
Democracy has landed.
Don't look at this horse in the mouth. Wait, what happened? Mouse, how'd you die?
Wait, you're dead?
The terminal, yeah. Oh, the terminal. Me from behind.
Okay, I'm
I threw you.
Okay, why am I getting the... Uh-oh.
Is there a mission here?
What the?
What the? Okay, so the arc gun's not as accurate as I hoped.
No,
Wait,
it's kind of crazy.
Now, why can't I put the thing in the thing? Is this just not active right now or something?
Turn the terminal on.
Wait, what the fuck?
Did I not turn on the terminal? Oh, fuck the terminal. I haven't done this one.
I got the terminal.
It's normally Connor who does it. Okay, now it's good. Well, I already got 2 from here. There we go.
I think I got the terminal on my end. I don't know. I did something that Mouse was working on.
Oh, you did?
I finished whatever you were on.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Perfect. You gotta get the hard drive from the thing.
Oh,
so there's a bunch of...
I have to go back up there?
Yeah, there's like a receptacle thingy that you pick the hard drive up out of.
I'm trying to find the funny missile.
What the fuck? How does this not die?
Oh, I found them.
Oh God! Package.
No, I died.
Calling in reinforcements.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Dropping package. Reporting to the front. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Oh my God. Oh, I just got charged.
Damn charger.
Charge up times 2. Oh God, I got hunted.
Okay, it sees me.
I can get you in a minute.
Okay, that's bad.
I'm not kidding. I'm almost certain you can stand underneath the Bile Titans and like do the same thing I was doing to the tank.
It's kind of the strat.
Yeah, I mean, they can step on you, which is kind of annoying, but...
I've done that as well. It doesn't really matter though, because obviously you're never around a Bile Titan without like a bunch of other randoms on you, so you'll get cooked by them.
Okay, I took down the Bile Titan. Phew!
Oh shit. Whoa!
Woo! That was me, guys. It says Rubber Ross on the screen, but that was actually me playing. It's a bug.
Yeah, we swapped usernames as a meme. Okay.
Sweet liberty!
Engaging terminal.
Like, I'm currently engaging the terminal and arming the generator.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
Almost got us some extra stratagems. Yeehaw. Alright, so now we've got the Siege artillery. We need it.
Democracy has landed.
Oh my God.
Me right on top of a charger?
I thought you could kill it, you know?
Well, you didn't even tell me.
Oh. I mean, I thought I told you.
Reloading.
You got this. Did you get the thing?
The what? No, I didn't.
I'll get it.
Oh my God, why is that alive right there? Oh.
The hard drive.
I didn't get anything. I did not get anything. Oh God, there's another charger here too. And I have this shitty ass shotgun. I hate this so much. I'm gonna get overwhelmed again.
Oh no! Not a fucking doctor.
Advocate for democracy. How about a nice cup of liberty?
There are charges everywhere. And a Bile Titan. Oh my God. What is going on?
There's a stalker there somewhere.
I'm gonna bring this Bile Titan to you, Ross.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. I'll hit him with, what do I have?
On the hard drive.
Okay.
More.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Hold him there.
Oh, well, I held him.
You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Yeah, I died.
I got him, but I died doing it, so real heroic shit.
Where is this thing?
Doesn't it show up on your map?
It does, but I can't see it anyway. Oh my god. I hope it didn't like glitch into the floor or something.
Oh, you have a stalker on you, don't you? I think I just saw the tentacles.
That's crazy. Oh my god, Mal, what are you doing to me? Oh, that's crazy.
What do you mean?
You
Mouse is
dropped
cracked.
me? Or was it Ross? I don't know. Whoever threw me under 2 chargers.
Oh no, I was dead.
This is the biggest mess.
I had to kill your Bile Titan,
Oh, yeah,
so
that
I
was
died.
me.
I couldn't even stand up. Like, I got out of the pod and got crushed.
I'm just gonna run. This is the biggest mess ever. I'm leaving.
Yeah, just hang in there. You got 1 minute.
Leaving.
Sounds like your fault. Iron Mouse can do no wrong. Especially on Women's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, we just have to... Oh, Jesus! You just have to suck it up and take it, you know? Women's Day.
No, you can't outrun those.
Oh, is that...
We're dead.
It's alright.
Well, you know, Women's Day is cooked now.
Women's Day canceled.
You know that feels. It says mission failed on screen, but it does feel like it was a win nonetheless. Even though this thing is defiling your corpse right now.
Oh God.
And it's making us watch your dead body get defiled by a hunter.
I can't.
Yeah, do they normally do this? Or is that a bug?
I'm calling.
I'll call it like I see it. This is my fault. Except with the highest number of kills once again. I don't know how that happened, but
Oh my God! Don't look at my kills.
well, you were too busy killing me by throwing me on the bugs. All right, that was my LG though, guys.
Yep, that's mine too. That was really fun, guys. Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Thanks for playing.
Ross playing not that much makes me feel better about the situation.
You're all good. You're all good. I got stuff to do anyway, so talk to you guys later. Thanks for having me.
All right,
Take
bye
care.
guys.
Bye.
Thank you for the games. Okay, that was a lot of fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. I did. Gaming is back in a big way. A lot of you were hating, saying no gaming, Hasan. What's that about? Turns out there is gaming. Turns out there's gaming. It's real. It's not fake. And there will be even more tomorrow. I'm banning Young Peasy. Mods ban Young Peasy. Bang Young Peasy and ban him as well. Do both. Anyway. Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Cutie says she was gonna do a birthday party for Kaya, like help me do it. And by that I mean actually do it on Sunday, but I don't know if that's still happening, but love you all. Weeby has abandoned you. He quit while watching the gaming. See, he's a fake one. He just only wants Bill Maher and Bill Maher only. All right, everybody, peace.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.